All right. Good morning, everybody. Brown Bear, 10 with Taka, 90 as well. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. And welcome to our another session of Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you all have a lovely weekend. I am currently snowed in at my port of call right now and waiting for it to no longer be freezing. So let's play some video games. We're going to go ahead and dive. So I did try to go to the camp because I wanted to respec some people. Turns out when you go to the camp, it automatically loads the cutscene to get ready for Drezen, so I immediately exited out, wasn't able to do any of that. We're just going to jump in here, because we do have one demonic army still to deal with, before we finish our march on Drezen, or I don't even know if I want to, really. We might save that last...
have arrived.
Hey, thank you, Tenwin. Damn, 14 months, has it really already been
14 months, D-Suite. Progress forwards, 3.
Nice. But I think so. Let me see what we've got here. We can give these guys a shot. I don't want to waste too much time on them though. Like, I don't want to be doing this multiple shots, but we might wait a day or two before we move. Let's move our party here. We're gonna skip a day, get ourselves, let's actually skip 2 days, get ourselves a little bit more energy. And then we're gonna try and take on this army. Once we get these guys cleared, there's no reinforcements for Drezen. See, I like it just from a roleplay perspective. It's like, we should do this because there's multiple enemy armies. We want to destroy them before everything starts on this. Okay. If we do this, this is probably the best choice. Let's see how many of these guys we can take down. Fireball. Okay, Minotaur's heavily reduced, Stretch is heavily reduced, Cult is heavily reduced. Nice. Archers. We can't kill the Dretches is the problem. There's not enough firepower. Take out the Minotaurs then. There we go. We'll have the Clerics Smite Evil on you. Move you down. Hell Knights, block off those babaus. Good. Infantry. Unfortunately, these guys are going to... Yeah, these are going to be a problem. These are going to be a problem. Yep, he's moving his infantry forward. Okay, archers resisted it. Okay, we took some minor casualties. Minor casualty, and that was what I was afraid of. Son of a bitch. Okay, okay. It's a summoned unit is the well, nope, no choice. Vaporize him. Archers have been cleared up. Archers. The sooner those babaus are dead, the sooner our Hell Knights can rejoin the rest of the front. Clerics, get those Hell Knights back up. Go, Hell Knights. There we go. And he got another turn. Perfect. Wipe out those Dretches. Almost, almost. Infantry, reposition, and keep those Darachni in place. Go. Ow. Okay, we got to deal with those infantry next. And our cleric is down. All right, that's aggravating. Ow, that's aggravating. Okay, okay, okay. It's not going to work on them. We can wipe out a good chunk of them there. And then our archers can finish off the Dretches, which will clear up the Hell Knights to go take out the Brimarax. The Darachni are still the most dangerous, though, so let's... try. Good. All right, they're down. Archers start weakening the Brimarax. You're completely useless. Just get out of there. Flank the Dretches. Shield bearers. Weaken the cultists. Ow. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Why did my... Oh, they got... Yeah, Darachni poison and... Oh, confusion. Shit. That's why. Okay, okay. Yes. Good. Cultist army is down. Brimarax, start weakening them. You can't do anything. Hit them from the rear. Good. Oh, would you look at that? Even confused, they still managed to make the right call. He's going to attack. Yep, more of our clerics are down. That's fine. Weaken the Brimarax. Get me a healing spell on our clerics. Good. Hell Knights. There we go. And there we go. Last of them are down. Overgrown insects. Lovely. Hey, what do you mean by that, 90? Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean overgrown insects, huh? 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 What do you mean by that? Thank you very much. All right. We didn't lose anybody? Nope. Everybody who was injured was able to get healed in the infirmary. 7 Directney, 31 Babao, 18 Minotaurs, 25 Dretches, 35 Boomerangs, and 157 cultists. Drezen's relief force has been annihilated. The forces from the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth have been destroyed, and now there is no obstacle to sending scouts out within enemy territory. Their reports will make the supply line safe from sudden attacks, increase daily financial points, and more financial points for the army itself. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, we did not get... I was hoping to kind of get... Oh, yeah, no, we're a long way from another level, so I suppose that shouldn't be surprised. Did anything get replenished? No. I could buy a whole bunch and buy more of these guys, but that seems really worthless, so I'm not going to do that. All right. Everybody's ready. The army is prepared. We march on Drezen. Leona, welcome. Oh, look at that little adorable thing. You find the most adorable looking freaking emotes. Your army halts along a hill. In the distance, you can already see the walls of Drezen, smoke rising over the city, winged figures circling in the sky above it, but they don't look like birds. It is time to discuss strategy. It was once an unassailable fortress. Lucky for us, the demons destroyed a hell of a lot of defenses when they stormed the city, and for 70 years they really haven't gotten around to mending any of them. But this isn't going to be easy. Most of the walls themselves are still standing. Anevia stops, hearing a clamor of astonishment and jubilation outside the tent. The curtain moves, and Her Majesty, Queen Galfrey of Mendev, enters wearing her opulent armor and her famous longsword at her belt. The Queen smiles mischievously. Forgive the intrusion. It wasn't easy to catch up with you all. Your Majesty, what a surprise! Anevia says in a voice that indicates anything but. Either your chief scout is concealing her shock very well, or she was already well aware of the Queen's presence in the camp. The Queen takes her place at the table. Please continue your discussion and try to imagine that I am not here. I want to hear what plans you settle upon. Anevia spreads the old city map upon the table. The gates are old and rotten, and we know we can get through them with a ram, but after that it'll be street fighting. It'll be a hell of a fight for Drezen. Luckily, somewhere in the city, we know the sacred banner, the Sword of Valor, still remains. Iomede's most holy relic could not fall to corruption. Ever, as far as we know. The demons kept it as a trophy, a sign of our disgrace. Now it will be their downfall. If we can find it and raise it again, the demons in the city will be massively weakened and lose their ability to escape. That's when we can chop them up like blind rats. But we also know that Staunton Vane is somewhere out there, the same traitor who gave Drezen over to the demons in the first place, and we know he will be aware of how dangerous the banner is. Regil looks at you without speaking. It seems he has a suggestion. Anevia, what are you and Irabeth and the Eagle Watch Knights going to be able to do? Same as everyone else. I for nothing. Irabeth's eyes shine feverishly in her gaunt's face. Who are you lying to? Yourself, each other, the gods? For a moment, she even glances at the Queen's stony face, hesitating, but then continues in a hollow voice. Everything we've done is futile. You realize we're going to die. This whole army is going to be slaughtered. We were almost defeated by a single swarm of Gargos. We won't last 5 minutes in Drezen. Irabeth, are you nuts? We knew this was dangerous, but we also knew what we were signing up for. Now that we've gotten here, you want us to shit in our pants and go home? We've got to bloody Drezen by a miracle, and we're about to take it. It's a little late to chicken out. It doesn't matter what we do. That lad hanging on the hook next to me didn't want to die, but what could he do? What could I do to save him? Every last one of us is doomed, and we're only a few of us willing to admit it. By this time tomorrow, the 5th Crusade will be dead. Erebeth's voice drifts away, but it seems to carry from a distance, making its way through the sickly veil of fog that fills your mind. The demon that appeared inside you struggles to be free. A little bit more and its wave of rage will engulf you. Erebeth, pull yourself together. Remember Canabras. Despite everything, we won and stopped a catastrophe. We protected the Defender's heart. I returned to you, your wife, and we retook the Grey Garrison. We won. Yes, by some miracle, we took a bite out of their forces. Without the power you were granted, all of us would be dead in the garrison. That's the end of story. Drezen will be our death, Commander. You might have a chance to be saved, but you're leading our people to certain ruin. You pathetic little nothing. You were so proud of your strength, yet broke so easily. The demonic rage inside you seethes and searches for an exit, begs you to say those words. It struggles to get out, exhausting, threatening, and convincing at the same time. You feel strong enough to keep it under control, if you want to. And there you have it. A perfect illustration of why the Crusades have not made 1 inch of progress in 100 years. A whiny, upstart commander has been placed in charge of an entire knightly order by an idealistic queen circumventing all rules of military hierarchy. And now said upstart has crumbled in her first serious trial. Regil chuckles harshly. Absolutely everything in this situation, from the story of Erebeth's rise to the reasons why she lost her reason and morale, demonstrate how dire matters truly are on our front. These problems can be rectified, of course, but to do that, we need to drive the black sheep from the herd. Sir Paralictor, are you comfortable with this idealistic queen standing next to you? Very much so, your majesty. Besides, you asked us not to pay you any heed. The queen looks back at Erebeth. Her voice, when she begins to talk, sounds surprisingly soft. I was in your place once as well, Commander Tirbe. Many years ago. I too wanted to throw my sword to the ground and give up. And what made you want that, your majesty? What happened? Pointedly, Erebeth avoids looking directly at the queen. What happened? My god died, Erebeth. The neighboring lands were devoured by the demons of the world wound, and it would not stop at Sarkoris. Galfrey's voice remains warm and a little pensive. In this moment, it's easy to believe that she is more than a century old and has indeed seen all the horrible events of this region unfold before her eyes. But I am still here, and my kingdom still stands, just as it did the day my doubts nearly got the better of me. Surrender to your inner demons. Such behavior is unacceptable and a tantamount to treason. Arrest her and hold her until she comes to her senses. I mean, I know we have to, like, break her out of her slump, otherwise bad things happen. I do know that. Ah. Ugh. Sorry about that. We'll go with good for right now. Especially because there is no real chaotic way through this. We could go with this, but we do risk failing, and I don't want to save scum, so we're going to take the easier route. I thought we had a lot of common, Erebeth. I thought the same fire burned inside the both of us. If you break, what would you expect me to do as your comrade and your commander? Erebeth winces, runs her hands over her face, and suddenly, like a person waking up from a bad dream, speaks once more. Commander, forgive me for this moment of weakness. Anevia catches Erebeth's eye and gives her a nod of encouragement. All right. What's the plan, Commander? Wenduog, who has kept silent up till now, breaks into a smile of satisfaction. Yes, what will this brawl lead to? Will our heads adorn the gates of Drezen tomorrow? Anxiety, impatience, fear, and you, Master, standing in the middle of it all. A real leader, a rare breed. I want to know, whatever you decide now, I want to be near. Wenduog says the last word with a peculiar purring intonation. If we survive this battle finally, I will pay you the respects a victor deserves. The Huntress gives you a long, slow blink like a cat. I mean, if that is like a cat, then that means she likes me. Yay. My queen, do you have any recommendations? I will storm the city with your army. I'm told that my presence improves morale. Irabeth, what are the Eagle Watch going to do? The Eagle Watch are our most experienced crusaders, Commander. They need to set an example for the others. We'll spread them across our other units so that each one has a handful. And I will fight in the group that storms the gate. Regil, you look like you had a suggestion. My scouts were able to approach the fortress walls and learned something rather unpleasant. The demons have managed to bring in giants who can throw alchemist fire from catapults, or something far worse. They are positioned here. Regil draws several crosses on the edges of the city's walls. Luckily, as Nevia has stated, the city fortifications are in a sorry state. If we come from this side through the temple ruins, I believe we can sneak upon the giants and finish them off before they inflict any serious damage upon the army. It is a highly risky maneuver, Commander. If my unit was injured or exhausted or suffered significant losses, I would consider the risk excessive and never countenance this plan. Fortunately, thanks to the Commander's timely aid, the Hell Knights suffered almost no losses during the encounter with the gargoyles. We are ready to perform this maneuver. We'll need cover in case we run into any special demons, like the Nabasu we all remember. Commander, I would like to ask that your party join the attack on the giants with us. The fighters won't like that. Our lads are hoping the commander will lead them into battle and not go off with the Hell Knights. Really, they won't like it, Commander Anevia. I'm getting really tired of talking about the outrageous state of discipline in this army. Shall we see how they like fire raining down on them from the sky? We'll attack tomorrow at dawn. Begin preparations. And where will you be in the battle? The Queen can handle the forward assault. I'll go with the Hell Knights. We'll wipe out the giants from the walls and secure our position for the rest of our troops. A rational decision, Commander. And we attack at dawn. May the good gods help us. Right, we do get one final wait period, which is good. Alright. Need to figure some shit out. Oh, no. No. We're not leaving yet. We're not leaving. Nope, nothing for you, Winnowa. Let's make sure that we don't have anything. I think I already... Yes, I did already do that. Vicious Hand Axe, I do want to hold on to. Blaze of Disaster, I want to hold on to. Edge of Force, I definitely want to hold on to. Apprentice Robe. Yeah, okay, so there was nothing that I needed to get rid of. Right. Let's go back to my stash real fast. We'll drop off a lot of this stuff.
Here we go.
Let's see here. Don't need the dagger right now. Don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. Apprentice Robe, I'm not bringing anybody for their mage armor. Can Camellia use small shields, or is she limited exclusively to puck? She is limited exclusively to that. So this isn't that useful, all things considered. Because nobody really uses a light shield. That's unfortunate. The breastplate +1, I'm pretty sure we can also get rid of, because I don't think anybody needs that. Yeah, he's got a breastplate +2, so that's not an issue for him. Alright. Keep a hold of the chain shirt. But yeah, I just don't think... I don't think this is going to be... Whenever the enemy hits the wielder of this +2 light shield with any touch attack, melee, or range, that enemy suffers 2d6 force damage. Yeah, it's just... There's just... I don't think I have anybody who can use that. We'll hold on to it for now, but it's probably going to get sold in the future. Hold on to the belt. Hold on to the big game gloves. Hold on to the Amulet of Devouring. Anything else? We got all of our stuff in here. Nothing we can do with any of this. Nothing we can do with any of this. All right. I think there was anything. Check here. Wait for events to unfold with Woljif. Solve the riddle. Can't do anything of those. Find about more of the dragon. Battle through the citadel. Yep. And wait for Callisto. Yeah. All right. All right. So the only thing we need to do is... Oh, that gave me enough EXP to level up. I didn't even notice. All right. Sweet. So we will be going into Drezen at level 9. Perfect. This will get us another infusion and gets us maximized metamagic. Or maximized metakinesis, sorry. Hopefully it's not the same. Let me see here. Dazzling display, dreadful carnage, can demoralize. You demoralize enemies. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you can make a free persuasion check to demoralize them as a action. Is there anything else I really want right now is the question. We could grab extra wild talent. What do I even have access to here? Detonation is nice. Kinetic restoration, skill focus, skill kineticist. No, I don't think any of those are going to be that good. Oh! When gathering power, you move up to half your normal speed. This movement provokes attack opportunities as normal. Thank you! That is so nice. So that will still allow me to move somewhat even while doing the basic levels of enhancement. We don't get anything else, do we? We do get our fifth dice on our kinetic blast, though, which is also good. And we do get 1 infusion. What do we have here? Burning infusion doesn't really do anything. Dazzling infusion, will negates, doesn't really... most enemies are going to negate that. Fan of Flames would give us a basic AoE. As would Torrent. Burn 3. Okay, that's if we wanted to actually use a weapon, which we don't need to do. We have Kinetic Blade, so there's no point. Flash Infusion. I think Fan of no, we already have what is the word I'm looking for? We already have Detonation, don't we? Yeah, we already have Detonation. So none of those are that good, really. I guess we can grab Dazzling Infusion. I mean, it's a basic level 1 burn, and you never know, it might work. Is unable to see well. A dazzled creature takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls and say, oh, that's dazzled, not dazed. Oh, fuck. If that's the case, let's go with Torrent. I know there's going to be some fighting indoors where lines can be way more useful. Yeah, we'll go with Torrent. We have Mobile Gouging Torrent. Kinetic Blast gets leveled up. Very nice. Regil. Level 8 Armor Gear. Go. He did get Dazzling Display. We're going to be getting 2 traits here. Thing is, he doesn't use that. When you're wielding a 2-handed weapon or a 1-handed weapon with 2 hands using the power attack feat, you do not suffer power attacks penalty on melee attacks on the first attack turn. You still suffer the penalty for any additional. The problem is he uses his dex. He's a fighting finesse character, so that's kind of useless for him. Let's just grab Greater Weapon Focus. Gnome Hooked Hammer. And then we're also going to grab... So he has Dazzling Display. Shouldn't he be able to grab Dreadful Carnage? Huh. Yeah, shouldn't he? Or Shatter Defense... Wait a second. Go back. Why can't he get those? That's strange. There it is. Shatter Defenses. Any... No, hold on. No. Not Shatter Defenses. That's not... Would it be Dreadful Carnage? Wait a second. Ah, okay. So he doesn't have a high enough strength for that, and he needs a higher base attack bonus for it. And then I did download a mod that does make a dexterous version of Dreadful Carnage, which I think actually does exist in the tabletop version, but it just was never put in the game. It might be from a third-party book, now that I think about it. Who knows? But he does need Piranha Strike for that. So if that's the case, hold on. We're still going to grab the Greater Weapon Focus then. Do that. Then we're going to grab Piranha Strike. Where is that? Why is that not here either? What the fuck? Why does he qualify for it? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, what is that? Despair of 100 cuts. As you slowly disable your opponent with clinical precision, their spirit begins to crumble. When you damage an opponent with Piranha Strike, you may make an Intimidate Persuasion check as a free action. Oh, okay, so that's the equivalent. I see how it is. That's the equivalent of the Cornugan Smash. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad they actually included that. So yes, we're going to grab that. He's not going to use it that much because honestly, his damage isn't why we bring him. He's tanky and he has consistent hits. All right. So there's the regular one is now worthless, right? Mobile gathering move. Why did that not reduce? That didn't reduce our... Oh, is that bugged? That seems like it might be bugged. I don't like the look of that. All right. We're going to keep these over here for now because I don't know if that actually works or not. If it doesn't work, then, oh well. All right. Who else do we got? Well, I'm not taking Socio with me. I am taking Ulbrich, though. Now, what else have we got? Focus Strike, Greater Weapon Focus, Claw. He already has... Yes, he already has Weapon Focus, Claw. Good. And then... What else have we got? Improved Unarmed Strike, Intimidating Prowess, Mounted Combat, Natural Spell, Outflank. None of these are really helping him here. Let's go with... Why does it say he needs Precise Shot? He does not need Precise Shot. He also doesn't need Focus Strike because he's not wielding a two-handed weapon game. Let's go with... Honestly, does he have Toughness? Can I get Toughness on him or does he already have that? He does not already have it, but... Oh, I don't think it... Well, no, it's a combat feat. Surely he should have it. Right? You'd think Toughness would be something that they would have. Does he not have that? Oh, so I guess it doesn't count as a combat feat, which seems weird. Alright, give him Dodge. Just give him a little bit more AC. Darren, you leveled up. Boom, boom. You don't need Weapon Focus. You don't need that. Threatening Channel. Meta Magic. I'm thinking Meta Magic might be a good idea for him. Well, Spell Focus, Toughness, 2 Weapon Strike, Warrior Priest. Not sure. This is why I needed to respec him, because I'm not sure. Luckily, once we get through Drezen, I'll be at Mythic 3, and I just need to avoid respecking myself. It'll be easy to respec companions. It's just once you're past Mythic 3, you don't want to respec yourself, because a lot of shit can break with the Mythic system and the level up system. That would boost his cantrips slightly, but I'm just not sure that that's useful. He has Selective Channel, he has Extra Channels, he's got Spell Penetration, Greater Spell Penetration. Picked up an Animal Companion, Safe Curing. Target, cures the target hit point damage, you jump provoke attacks of opportunity. You don't get another Revelation until level 11. He does get Improved Uncanny Dodge next level at least, so that's something. He's not really a Dispel person. Any advice on who would the best team? It just comes down, part of it comes down to what your main character is and what you have to build around. And from there, what you prefer of the characters. Like, eventually you'll hit the point where you can kind of get by with any team, as long as you're not completely screwed up. Okay, right now, Darren's main thing is just being a healer. So I'm just going to give him yet more channel energies. I feel like that works. As for his level 2 abilities, this does give us a +1 bonus to natural armor across the board for the whole group, and a +2 bonus on natural weapons, which is only really going to affect Ulbrich, but still. Again, I'm going to have to respec him because I am not sure exactly what I want to use with this. What does he have at level 3? Heard that Darren is just ungodly good buffer and heal bot. Yes, he is. He is. You can build him as a blaster because he starts with a very high spellcasting skill, and there are several items in this game that just give spells to spontaneous casters. The red salamander ring basically gives him a fire spell for every level. You can also build around those, and he does turn into a solid support blaster where he can just unleash fire spells while simultaneously healing everybody. It's a solid combination. Searing Light. You blast a... What is this? You must succeed a ranged strike attack to strike the target. Creature struck by the light takes 1d8 points of divine damage per 2 caster levels. An undead creature takes 1d6. And a construct creature takes only 1d6 per 2. It's not really that good. Yeah, you know what? We'll also go ahead and give him Dispel Magic just in case. And as for his level 4 spell, what do we have right now? Restoration, Crusader, Spike Stone, and Cure Critical Wounds. See, part of the problem is just that the Oracle spell list is very specific. Divine Power is useless on him. He's never being in the front line. Forces an extra planar creature back to its proper plane. If it fails a will save, if the spell is successful, the creature is instantly whisked away. That's not the worst idea. Death Ward might also be useful given everything we've been seeing. Nah, you know what? Dismissal. Also because it sounds like something Darren would do. Flicking his wrist and sending a demon back to the abyss. Ho ho ho. Alright, we're not taking Nenia. We are taking Wendua. My lovely spider wife. What do we want to get here? Snapshot. We've been actually doing pretty good at keeping people away from her, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about that. Clustered shots. When you make multiple ranged attacks, total the damage from all hits before applying the opponent's damage reduction. Yes. Now what else? Effortless dual wielding. All fighters treat one-handed weapons that belong to the trained weapon group as they were light weapons with determining penalties for attack rolls when fighting with 2 weapons. Does she even need that? Now that I think about it. She's already got weapon training throwing weapons, right? Which does give the additional +1 bonus on attack and damage. Yep. Trade initiative would put her higher in the initiative order. Gains a bonus from bravery to all will saving throws. That's not the worst because fighters do get that for quite a few things. Fighter applies his weapon training bonus to initiative checks. Yeah, I think effortless dual wielding will work for now. More weapon training. Did that actually... Let me see her... I think that did improve it, yes. So she now... God, she has a +24 on her main attack. Good lord. Alright, Camellia. Spirit Hunter. We're mainly taking her just for trickery until we can get somebody else to fill that role. Oh, right. In order to get her... Well, no, she doesn't want crane style because she actually has a buckler. Shield focus would improve that. She doesn't really cast spells on the enemy. She mainly casts spells on herself for buffing purposes. Armor focus. Increases AC. Discerning Eye. +2 ratio bonus on saving throws against illusion spells. Elven Spirit. +2 bonus on caster levels to overcome spell resistance. Initiative. Meta magic. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with shield focus for right now. She did get access to some more spells. Right, we're going to need to rest before we go any further. So that's Camellia, Wendua, Darren, Ulbrig, Regil, and myself. Yep, that's our 6-man team that we're going to be taking. Also, I do know that there is some dialogue to deal with Radiance. So since we're not taking Sela in the fight, we're going to make sure we have Radiance on us. There we go. It's in the inventory. Good. We do want to rest before we go, which means we need to check people's spell books. Me and Regil don't have any. Neither do you. You're a spontaneous caster, so it doesn't matter. Camellia. Here we go. Okay, so we do have Unbreakable Heart as backup, protection from alignment, Strand of the Tangled Knot, an extra Bless, an extra Enlarged Person, Cure Light Wounds. Let me see. I'm thinking the Bark Skin does last 10 minutes per level, so that should be good. Remove Paralysis, Hold Person. The problem is none of the rest of these really help that much. Full Strength. She can only take that on the Spirit Magic slots, unfortunately, right? Oh, no, she can... How long does that last? Minute per level? The only real person who takes advantage of that is Wendua right now. Wendua or Regil. So having 2 doesn't sound the worst. Yeah, we'll keep that. As for you... Burning Entanglement... Creature that begins... Hold on. Creature that begins its turn takes 46 points of fire damage. Creature that begins its turn in the area but is not entangled takes 2d6. We do have a lot of ranged characters. That's not the worst idea. We'll take that as a backup and keep her Call Lightning stuff as well. Divine Power, False Life. Divine Power seems like it's still the best choice for her. Yes, because her caster level is 9, so she's already getting a +3 luck bonus on all of these stats, which is good. Yes, that sounds like a perfect choice. As for her level 5, Righteous Might. Gain a +4 size bonus to Strength and Constitution. Take a -2. Oh, that's not as good. That's not as good for her. Is that really her only... That's her only spirit magic? Ugh. Alright. As for her others... Nature's Ally, Tidal Surge. True Seeing. Does last a minute per level. Not the worst idea. Alright. And that's gonna be it. Alright, we rest. And we head out. You and that spider girl. I like me my monster women. I like me my monster women, Kataka. Thank you very much. Alright, everybody rest. Let's get the Moss Pottage going. Enio. Because that is still +3 to skills, right? Yes, +3 cookie bonus on all skill checks for the day. Get rested. Look here, Ulbrig. This is a fork. Did you have these in Sarkoris? In Sarkoris, we had honor, we had loyalty, we had warm-hearted families, we had love, and as for forks, yes, we had them too. And we do where to stick them. I'm starting to get a thing for tieflings. I think the only thing you messed up with the spelling is the E and the I need to be switched around.
I can handle it.
The only reason I'm not as enjoyable, I don't like tieflings as much now, is simply because they've become very overplayed in recent D&D. Very overplayed. All right, Camellia, Wenduog, Ulbrig, Darren. Let's do this. Why is Camellia, Darren, and Regil standing in front of the gate? Game? There's one in Dispatch. I mean, she's not a tiefling, because Dispatch isn't D&D, but yes, I know which character you're talking about. Malevola. Eagle Watch? And you recruits, listen up. I don't know how many of us will survive this, and I don't know whether I will. But I do know one thing for sure. We are the tip of the sword in Iomede's hand, or dead or alive, we will rip the fangs out of the beasts of the abyss. To arms, for Mendev and for Canabras. Fine words, Commander Tirabade. All units to arms. Yes, milady. Dead or alive, we're gonna win. Yep, bring up the ram. This is the most pathetic fucking ram I've ever seen in a siege. When bloody William Wallace Braveheart movie is doing a better job with a ram than you are, dear God. We need some moving targets. Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole point is that the frontal assault is meant to be a distraction. I suppose the only thing sadder than that ram is the fact that it actually managed to take down that wall. Or that gate. All right. Make sure our group is set up properly. It is not. Elliot, you there, you there. Yeah, that'll work. All right.
Can't make the demons wait.
Hell Knights, not one step back. These are sufficient for a short rest. No, we already rested before we came. We're good. Yep. The Armigeers are engaging the enemy. We've broken through the flank. Over here. The main army is over here. Yep, Queen Galfrey. Isaac, Kiribeth, and Wilson.
Beautiful.
All right. We need to push forward.
Now what is that?
Hello, what are you? Gravekeeper's Helmet. This helmet grants the wearer a +2 bonus to AC against undead creatures. Does anybody need something like that? I mean, Ulbrich doesn't have anything on, so hold on. Break. Let's just go ahead and throw this on you real fast. Why not? Wow, he really looks less intimidating without the flowing red hair. Let's be honest. All right, and then
all they took from me, I'll take back.
There we go. Transform back. Now his AC. Yes, there we go. His AC is much higher now because he gets the Bracers of Armor stat bonus as well. Good. Good. So hopefully he will not be getting hit as much.
I shine in all endeavors, even failed once.
Something is written on this tombstone in Kellish. Oh, I guess we failed the check, didn't we? Yeah, because despite having a 16, we rolled a 2.
Here we go.
All right, demons up ahead. Let's get ready.
Smile.
Darren, bless.
Ending just yet.
And what was the other one that I wanted to cast? There it is. Bone Fists. Center it on Ulbrich. Go. Those both last a minute per level. Yep. So that does, yes, that gets Ulbrich to that. That gets Camellia to 30. That gets him to 34. Very nice. All right. And it'll improve Ulbrich's damage, I believe, as well. Yes. Ooh. All right. So do the armors and bracers work together, that is? When he's in human form, no. So his regular armor is a armor class of 5. The bracers of armor are bracers of armor of 4. But when he's in his griffin form, the armor does not apply its armor bonus. So, but these bracers, because they're magical equipment, do. So he keeps the +4 to his armor in his armor class over here. You can see it right there. There we go. Armor +4 bracers of armor. So when he's in human form, he gets armor +5. But before, when he was in griffin form, before we gave him those bracers, though, he didn't get that. So his AC was quite a bit lower. All right. First group of demons. Let's go.
I can handle it. What's going on here?
All right. I don't even know if that works or not. So we're just going to take things very carefully. Vaporize them. There we go. There we go. Oh, more of them are coming. They're teleporting in. Ulbrich, go after that. Rego, where are you? Deal with the Shreer. Camellia up.
I'll cut you wide open.
What do we do? Oh, that's an Abasu. All right, hold on. You deal with that. Wendewalk, target the Nabasu.
Beg me to stop.
Where am I? Oh. I mean, I am still using my sword, so it still works. There we go. Yep, Dazzling Burst. There we go. They all just took the debuff. Perfect. Down he goes. Down he goes.
I got this.
Take out the Nabasu. All right, our first group of enemies are down.
Can't make the demons wait.
And hell, the initial Hell Knight assault also worked. They didn't take any casualties over here. Masterwork Bardishes, long spears, very nice. Some basic loot. Staunton could alert Aponavicius as to what's happening, as your army isn't exactly subtle, but if he reports too dire a situation, Aponavicius may punish him. When we played, there was a measure of how well things were going, and the bigger advantage we had, the less likely Staunton was to report things. Ah, which is good, because Aponavicius would have single-handedly killed us and our army. So in stark contrast to the CRPG, in the tabletop, the majority of the book takes place in Drezen. Normally, Drezen's a ruined town comprised of demon cultists, their slaves, and mercenaries. With the 5th Crusade having begun in earnest, a good portion of Drezen's population has left, allowing the PCs to assault it with their army of initially 100 paladins.
Beautiful.
Yep, that does make things easier. Okay, so we have a couple of different choices to go about here, if I recall. Camellia, you did take a couple of injuries. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put some bark skin on you. Why do you have 2 of these? There's no point. Let's see your spells here. Just go ahead and top yourself off with your healing spells. Thank you. Anything else I want to do? Yes, actually. Hold on. So is this every 4 caster levels? Okay. So this is equivalent to a +2. 1 hour per level. Go ahead and cast that on your shield. Thank you. That gets... There we go. AC of 35. Her and Regil are now competing properly for usage on the front line. There we go. And then I also want you to false life greater. Go. That's 1 round per level. That's 1 minute per level. Actually, I would appreciate that if you would put that on yourself, please. There we go. There we go. Nice. All right. 5. Let's go support the rest of Regil's Hell Knights. I will turn us to turn-based, just because with the way the enemy teleports in,
I feel like the chosen one.
it feels very aggravating to have to deal with that. Ah, there it is. Metakinesis maximize. So I would like that on our bar. If I remember correctly, that is... Okay, so we can do it. We just have to charge up slightly, and we can do a maximized meta magic, which deals 39. What? 66 plus 3. Oh, okay. Yep, that works. Wait, it didn't add. All right, whatever. Regil, you have a +15. No, keep the Piranha Strike on. I think we can make full use of that. We've got a Clavacus, or Calavacus, sorry. So let's get over here. Thank you, Regil. Windua. There we go. Give me a 5-foot step forward and then hit that Babao. Nice. Send the dog in. Do these Babao not even have... They do not even have spears. Interesting. They just fighting with their claws. Oh, right. He gets pounce. Oh, okay. Ulbrig is now much more interesting. Zap him. Good. Amelia, I want you to move up on... Okay, that one's already dead, so we can move you up here.
The spirits demand your blood.
Regil, go after the Clavacus. And proceed to immediately miss 4 out of your 5 attacks. That's why we brought Wendawog as well, though. Thank you, Wendawog. Good. Okay, they're trying to just run past us. Okay. If you want to run past my dudes and get massively attacked by me, by all means. Thank you, Ulbrich. Take him down, take him down. Our Hell Knight allies are going to move up. And one of them's immediately going to die. Zap him. Good. 5d3. Wow. It's still rolling incredibly low. Turn off you, turn on you, you off. We have our blade attached, so there's no reason not to just slice and dice. Ow, and then we rolled a nat 1 on that modifier. Fuck you. Amelia, Shank. Thank you, Mr. Hell Knight.
This one's mine.
Okay, Regil, you're missing a lot of really easy to hit shots, and I'm getting kind of annoyed by it. Thank you, Wendell. Oh, good. He's down, and then... Really? That wasn't enough to kill him. Oh, there we go. Get 6 attack of opportunities.
Here we go.
Alright, so we lost 1 Hell Knight, unfortunately. These guys don't really have anything. We can open... Okay, so if I remember correctly, all of Drezen is, like, split into sections, basically. There's a number of different areas we can go through. I do know that we want to clear pretty much all of it. I don't even know if we'll be done in the remaining 5 hours that we have. This is a big dungeon. There's no getting around that. I want to say we want to clear the barracks next, because that's kind of its own self-contained area. Plus, it makes sense. We don't want the demons flanking us. Oh god, Ulbrig, you make moving through this so awkward.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, there they are. I mean, if they all want to come towards me, that works for me.
They'll beg me to stop.
Goodbye. Regil, move forward. There we go, Regil. Thank you. Oh, Babau's Votary. Oh, right. So these are like people who make deals. A votary is basically someone who makes a personal deal with a demon, if I remember correctly. They get quite a bit of power for it. And they get abilities of the demon that they're working, if I recall correctly. Down she goes. And if they're all going to bunch up right there, it's going to make things a hell of a lot easier. That's for damn sure. This lasts for a minute per level. Go ahead and turn on your Archon Aura for me here. All right, Mr. Hell Knight, you can go up and assist. Another Votary, Poisoner this time. Camellia, can you even...
Go for their heart.
You cannot... There, yeah, there's not enough room up here. Unfortunate. What? I think I know exactly what I want you to do then. Give me Animate Dead, and if you could just pop it literally right behind me. There we go. Oh, and look at that. She summoned up 5 of them. Perfect. And as for my turn, I'm willing to use one of these. No, let's go with 2. Give me an Eruption maximized. I don't care if it hits the skeletons. They are there to draw fire. I think I can get almost all of them in this without hitting my own dudes. Hold on. We're gonna need to rotate here so I can see properly. Ah, there we go. I almost hit Regil with this. Let's not do that. Right there. Why are you moving? Why did you move? That's not what you... Fuck you, game. Well, thank you for wasting my turn and everything that I was doing. Fuck you. Fuck you. It did not say anything about me having to move until I clicked that. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. And of course, can he even get close? Oh, he can. Well, at least there's some advantage there. Wendawag, go after the Votary Poisoner.
No match for me.
Thank you. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Perfect. At least that went well. Take attack opportunities. He stabs and misses. Darren, could you actually hit this guy? Nice. Well done. Okay, now the AI companions are being idiots again by triggering attacks of opportunity that they didn't need to. I am honestly shocked the undead hit as consistently as they do here. Alright, fine. I'm not gonna do that then. Just give me a long-range blast then. We don't have to move, right? Thank you. There we go. There's actually a supplement called the Villains Codex with this faction called the Demon Knights, all with semi-generic NPC stat blocks with NPC builds inspired by demons, including succubi recruiters, Babau poisoners, and the leader of the Merciless Bailiff. There's probably what inspired the voters. Ah, it just means their skill set is inspired by. Okay. All the internal gates have levers, so you don't need to ram anything down. Yes, I found that out when I played through this area like the 4th time back in the day. Well, here's the problem. It wasn't that I didn't know the levers didn't exist, but the first time I played through this area, when you batter down the gates, a bunch of demons show up that you have to fight, and my min-max addled brain was like, well, I don't want to miss out on the experience, so I may as well always do that. Then it turns out if you use the switches, you still get the experience, even though you don't fight any of the demons. So, you know, the more you know. Down he goes. Darren, can you even get up here to zap him? Thank you.
You are today's sacrifice.
There we go. Okay, that could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Strip the bodies. Insert, long spear, healing items. Perfect.
Let's see what we
So
can do.
that goes up to the balcony. Is there anything? And that goes up to the roof. Okay, so balcony first. Oh, wait, what? What am I missing? Ah! Oh, completely missed that. Magical essence, some alchemical reagents, and... Oh! What are you? Lethal Squall, +2 Great Axe. Thundering Great Axe lands a hit on an enemy, they must pass a Fortitude saving throw, or the next attack against this enemy deals additional 5 slashing damage. See, that's nice. It's not a crit-based thing. It's just every time you hit them, they have to check with that. We don't have anybody who uses Great Axes, but hey, it's better than nothing. Reposting this, normally Drezen is very spacious with 3 standing armies, only one of which is within the Citadel. The Citadel itself even had a defense system to hobble attempts to siege it, namely 4 man-eating Aurochs chained to pillars of the bridge leading to the Citadel, which they pull on and attempt to topple. With a well-thought plan, we were able to prevent this. Oh, okay. So yeah, some of the demons actually did bother to put some thought into what they were defending here, basically. And Vrox. Good God.
This one's mine.
There we go. We almost took him down just fine. Wendoag, would you like to... Let's just guarantee a kill. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Darren. Zap.
Out of my sight.
Ulbrich. Camellia.
Go for their hearts.
Shank. And then I turn off maximize, turn on empowered, this, and go for...
Are you still here?
We can only attack once, so
Good
yeah,
guys
go for the sword.
always win.
There we go. Vrox killed before they could do anything. Fuck you! Alright, and then... Okay, so we can jump from, like, rooftop to rooftop. I do know that. But again, we need to clear this area. Description of rarity, is that some option or a mod? That is a mod. So I have a mod. I think it's under... I don't even remember which one it was. I think it was Sparse Sorceress Sundries or Wrath Patches, but they basically included it to just to help give you a visual identifier, because your inventory can get very cluttered, especially in the scrolls and potions area. Need to install some mods for the game. I do recommend some. It's not as you don't need as many, in my opinion, as Kingmaker, because Kingmaker was their first game, so it still had some issues. Because a lot of mods that were good for Kingmaker got made baseline in Wrath. There we go. And there's going to be another Vrox coming down on us. And there is an ad. So as soon as this fight starts, we're going to hold here while the ad plays, and I'll be right back in about 2.5 minutes. Get a drink, get a snack, do some stretches, whatever you need to. Oh, and I'll read Lord Brownbear's little post. When we played the typical first mythic fight you fight upon a vicious winter-themed frost-breathing chimera, will fly out and attack you if you have the opportunity. He did it to us when we were trying to sabotage the Citadel siege engines on the outer wall, and once we killed it, Staunton panics and tries to use the inner wall siege engines to kill us, completely destroying his own outer fortifications and forcing us to flee. I think the way she did this was with some DM clubbing. I mean, it still kind of makes sense with how you've described CRPG version of Staunton. Like, it seems, you know, he's panicking, he's trying to find some way to get one over on you without telling upon Avicius how close you came to victory. So him blowing up his own defenses just to try and kill you does seem to fit. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. We'll be back in a moment. I more meant the rapid fire accurate siege engines. I mean, well, here's the thing. if the DM had actually said that they hit you, yeah, that would be overly accurate. But siege engines hitting large buildings like those outer defenses, again, does make sense. Wendewog, execute this man, please.
No match for me.
All right, not quite enough to execute him, but it'll work. Oh, another Vrock showed up. Ooh. If that's the case, hold on. Can we try to hit both of them with a maximized fire eruption? There we go. 41 and 83. Oh, he still get. Oh, fuck you. Mirror image bullshit.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ulbrig, Really? You can't charge? Fine, death from above. Does he still get his full attacks with that? Yes, he does. Oh, good. Awesome.
I will see to your demise.
Nope, can't reach him. Bite. Regil.
Press the attack.
All right, Wendewog, finish him off. Nope, another mirror image. Fuck. All right. I do have 4 points of burn, so now we can activate Elemental Overflow. Let's just get in here with our sword. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, 66 plus 12. Wait a second. I rolled a 20 on 66? That doesn't seem right, but okay. Just need to find a solid collection. Yeah. Finding them is a bit of a pain. There was, oh God, I can't remember it. I can't remember where I found most of them on, shit, I don't even remember the website. Okay. Shit, no, I don't remember where I actually found most of these. I think you just kind of, I did go to the Wrath of the Righteous subreddit and asked, and looked around for mod lists and stuff like that. That might be your best bet. All right, let's make sure that we get our extra experience for climbing up and down this. We're not going to do the rooftop stuff because I remember that can cause not necessarily sequence break. Nexus does not have any. I mean, Nexus has some. The problem with Nexus now is that the Owlcat community kind of stopped using Nexus as much. So a lot of the mods you see on Nexus are massively out of date. My dude, you are stabbing a dead shear that is propped up. Did you guys do that on purpose? All right, let's get this door open. That's the important part.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, I probably should have set up slightly better. Oh, fuck you! And we immediately all failed the check. Every single one of us except fucking Camellia failed that check. Are you shitting me? Fuck you. Whose turn is it even? Wendua? Can she even... You implant within the minds of your targets the illusion that they are engulfed in web. Those who fail to disbelieve the Phantom Water treated as a web spell, they must make a fortitude save each round or become nauseated. I fucking hate these things. And of course, he got to go first for some fucking reason. We opened the gate and this dude spun on his ass and was able to do that. Darren, give me some cannon fodder. Send the undead after him. Did you seriously summon the minute? Why do you keep summoning the lowest number of undead that you possibly can? And why are they running right past the guy that I need them to kill? You gotta prioritize shadow. Okay, I didn't have a choice, Lord Brownbear. The gate opened, he spun on his ass, immediately cast Mirror Image on himself, and cast the Shadow Web spell on himself. Before the fight even started, he already had those spells out and on us, and Wendewog continues to do nothing. And there's a Vrock here. God, and now there's Stunning Screech. This is gonna be great. All right, well, give me empowered. Actually, no, I want to save the rest of my burn. We try to hit him from range. Oh, look, we missed because of Mirror Image. Boy, it would have been nice if he hadn't been able to, I don't know, cast multiple spells on his first turn. Fuck you, game. The dog can't do anything. The fucking Ulbrig at least can try, thank God. Yep, charge his ass. Oh, look, mirror image. Oh, look, mirror image. Oh, look, concealment. How many fucking spells does he have? Okay, this is just bullcrap. Phantasmal putrefaction. What the fuck? Okay, you're a pain in the ass.
And grace.
Mirror image. Underwog will fuck you after the siege. It grips like a succubus in death row. She'll pounce on it so hard you need damage resistance. Yes, we are romancing Windua. You're not... Remember, have you missed the last couple of sessions? Of course we're going to fuck Windua.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you. He's dead. Thank God. And the Vrock is wasting multiple attacks on a single fucking undead. Wow. The Abyss's most incompetent Vrock, I guess. A minute and 8 seconds? What the fuck? Oh, fuck you, game.
Damn you!
Spell failed. What? Huh? Okay, whatever.
You are today's sacrifice.
Who else is tighter to Roman? I mean, okay. That is 90. That's not what Lord Brown Bear meant by tight. That's not what Lord Brown Bear meant by tight. You're entangled. That procs concentration. Fuck. All right, Obrig. Yep, just death from above him. There we go. Still gets the full attacks. Thank you. Okay, are we? No, we're wait. Oh my God, we have to wait for it all to wear off. Okay, how many people took stat damage? He took negative levels from what? Okay, I love the fact that this was the first real, like, save or die enemy we fought, and we failed every fucking check. That's a great sign. Absolutely great. Fuck me.
Welcome to your company.
Well, at least we have Restoration Lesser to deal with this shit. Darren? I was about to say, you gonna fucking cast it? Okay, and I did give you Restoration Greater, right? Good. All right, get him back up. Well, that was aggravating in the extreme. Zoro farming. The worst part is I can't even say you're wrong, because that sounds exactly like something Darren would do. All right, we need to make our way up to the walls to deal with these giants. Is everybody else topped off? We've only taken a couple of scratches, so we should be fine. Bless is still going. Bone Fist is still going. All right, let's get moving. That goes up to the roof. This is the other side. Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Minotaur. And he's going to proc combat. Or not? Is he not? Because if not, I'm going to throw shit at him. I'm going to throw shit at him, game. Don't move. Don't move. There we go. 76. Who's that over in the corner? Who's that over in the corner? Cultist Slayer, Cultist Discard Deep Throat, Cultist Evoker, Cultist Archer, Cutthroat, Cutthroat. Okay, the Evoker's priority. The Evoker is priority. Windawag, move up. I said Windawag, move up. Thank you. Let's send the dog to try and knock down the Minotaur. Good. Ulbrig, I'm gonna need you. Oh, he can't. Okay, he can regularly charge, though. Go after that Evoker. Nope, no spell casting for you, bitch. Melia, you come up here and assist this. Regil, you're gonna head over here. Can you reach him? No, you cannot. All right, just get up here then. Darren, zap him.
Make short work of this.
Me? Oh, there's another one. How? What the fuck? Casts Icy Prison. Regil passes the saving throw and then casts Shield. How? I'm sorry, you bullshit of a game. At what point did you start giving all these guys quicken meta magic that they can just apply whenever they want? You dick. There we go. Attacks of opportunity. That took care of that problem. Go knock that evoker down. Thank you. Ulbrig. No, get the Slayer. He's going to be more dangerous. There we go. Gore him to death. Thank you. Good. There we go. Okay, how many shots does he have? There we go. All right, Wendowa's in the perfect position actually right now. Let's go send you after the archer. Shank. Icy prison. Right, it occurs every turn, doesn't it? For the next 8 minutes? Okay. Oh, because. Oh my fucking God. Jesus goddamn Christ. Please break these men's kneecaps, Regil. Thank you. Good God. So I mentioned that while sieging the Citadel proper, a succubus in disguise bounced on it so hard she made me unsuspicious of her. According to the DM, my character is an usually funny personality among cool cultists, and uptight crusaders actually sparked some feelings, or it was a Roger Jessica Rabbit askew situation. Ah.
Out of my sight.
Zap. All right. Let me move up here. You know what? Just... No, I can't go that far. All right, just move up here. And then we're just going to use a regular powered blast. Down he goes. He gets killed. Perfect. When do I go after the archer?
They'll beg me to stop.
Good. Wow, he fucked up massively on those rolls. Ulbrig, archer. Oh, you missed the last attack. Okay, well, at least he had to switch weapons because he did. Are you seriously telling me that Regil's going to be taking damage for the next 10 minutes every round?
I will see to your demise.
Zap that man. And slice that man.
Here?
There we go. So, is he seriously going to be... Yep. He's just... He has to pass a DC 20. So let me get this straight. He's already had this on him for like 6 rounds now, and we have yet to make a successful saving throw despite having plus 12. Plus 12 to his fortitude. So we only need an 8 or higher, and we have failed it every single time. There it is again. Yes, we rolled a 2 and a 3. And a 5. Oh my God, we really are just failing every single fucking time, aren't we? Oh my God. All right, Regil, we'll go stand over here until you pass it. Thank you. Good God. All right, well, that fucking shit is annoying. Masterwork kukris, Masterwork sides, some basic armor, evokers. Okay, all right. At least we didn't give him a chance to use... Oh, so he probably used a scroll. That's probably what it was. He casted that and then used a scroll. It still pisses me off. Thank you. See invisibility. Nice. We need to get you healed, though, Regil. Give me a cure critical wounds. That was... pathetic. You rolled 15 on 4d8? God damn it. Let's try cure serious wounds. I swear to God, if he rolls higher on that, he did roll higher on that. Fuck.
Here we go.
All right. Okay, we're in here now. Oh God, another Shadow Demon
Here we go again.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let's see if we can... Let me guess. He has permanent displacement on. How much you want to bet? Level 13, permanent blur, permanent see invisibility, permanent mage armor, permanent false life, permanent heroism. Fuck you, game. That is stupid as shit, and you know it. All right, give me a maximized blue flame blast. So this should be 75 damage, which is more than enough to kill him. Just hit him. Just hit him, please.
Battle for me.
You fucking missed. God fucking, and it's a critical miss. Fuck you, dick. Dear God. Give me animate dead. I need something on him to try. Okay, good. At least you didn't do the bare minimum. Oh, there's 2 of them. I fucking hate you, game. Holy mother of God.
No
They're
match
both
for
going to get
me.
an opportunity to cast off their major spells, aren't they? Because we're not going to get a chance to kill them. All right, just move up. Get everybody in position. Surround them. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He got to... So he gets to freely cast Mirror Image and then immediately cast Phantasmal Web as well. And of course, failed. The only person who succeeded was Camellia again.
Precision
And grace.
Well, at least they're removing some of his bullshit. Oh yeah, they're all frozen. They're all frozen. Luckily, we're literally standing on top of them, so go for the one that hasn't activated his spells and immediately crit miss. Thank you for getting the critical to make up for that, you piece of shit.
You are today's
Shank,
sacrifice.
Shank.
kneel before me.
Fuck your mirror images, you piece of bullcrap. Actually, yes, fuck your mirror images. It doesn't matter. I can use selective meta magic and then just drop an eruption at your feet. Yeah, it didn't do much damage, but still. Actually, why didn't it do much damage? What the fuck? $66 plus 12. And the roll result was a 22. Are you fucking kidding me? So we rolled what? 5 ones? Thank you. Good God. All right. Shadow magic is bullcrap, and I hate it. What else do we have? Oh my God, this shit is still going. This shit is still going?
I am
This shit is still going. Thank you.
on your whim.
Mad Halid. I wish I had any idea what that... I'm assuming he's a barbarian.
I'm here all week.
Give me... Empowered. Ugh, it's still not enough. You know what? Yeah, just a regular blue flame blast at minimum power.
Let me draw the first blood.
Nice! Critical hit of 114. Get fucked. That was only half of his health. Oh God. I crit him for 114 damage. Dude still has 57 fucking hit points. Okay, well that's a problem. Send in the undead. Get up there, Skelly boys. I need you to draw fire. To give my DM some credit, she did take one of the NPCs and add more lore detail than she had in the original IP. Owlcat ironically doing the opposite, just placing an enemy named the Mad Helid in her place. Oh, so that's who this dude is. Oh, okay. All right, when do I... At least his AC is fairly low, which is nice. Yes, I know he has damage reduction. All right. He's probably going to charge, so I would actually rather set people up over here. So either he's going to charge through the undead or he's going to waste his entire turn fighting the undead. Either way. Olbrig, just set you guys self up here. Darren, zap zap.
I'll make short work of this.
Thank you. Undead boys. Shank. Shank. Wow, his AC is garbage. Actually, he might not even get a turn.
Beg me to
Nope.
stop.
He was worth 1,400
The
EXP?
demons wait.
For what? Great Axe +1. 2 potions of cure serious wounds. The Armor of Dispersion. Each time an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer of this +2 armor, the enemy is affected by the equivalent of a Dispel magic spell. Well, good luck, Chucklefuck. I didn't have any magical effects. Lol. Actually, I did, and it still didn't work. Get fucked. The Cloak of Blood Scent. When the wearer of this Cloak of Resistance +2 is under a rage effect, they gain a +2 attack bonus and attack rolls against wounded enemies. Which would be nice if I had anyone who used rage.
Beautiful.
That sounds like an amazing item for a barbarian. I don't have one. Matt Kellogg replaces an NPC named Jastok from the original adventure. Normally, she executes the Tiefling Siege Engineers under her command, and you catch her brooding over it, namely because Staunton is probably going to kill her too. Our DM replaced the Engineers with her clan, and even decided to use the established name Stara. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty cool.
Let's see what we can do.
Why is there a Dretch over there? I see you, Mr. Dretch. I don't want to see you. I need you to be gone forever. Get vaporized.
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
I do love just one-shotting people. The game's like, oh, time to go into turn base. Oh, wait, no. He had the Sooty Steel Key. Metal key from Drezen. It's covered in greasy soot. Interesting. And we had a secret passive. Crusader supplies allow for a short rest. Would you like to rest now? No, we're good. Rod of Mysticism. This rod grants the wielder the ability to cast up to 3 spells from the cleric or oracle spell list per day that are maximized as though the maximized spell feat. This can be used with 6th level or lower spells, but only a cleric or oracle can wield it. Well, guess what, Darren? Here's your new piece of equipment. A letter from Drezen. Lady Galfrey, Drezen has fallen. The city is lost, and may you be damned. May you be damned for sending us here, for not telling us that the worst fate isn't death, for promising the protection of your holy banner, which did not save us from the monsters, and for not being with us. Where were you when the squad of smiling knights was dying but did not cry for mercy, holding their pathetic little street leading to the temple? Where were you when our blood filled the gutters and mixed with the sewage? Where were you when our will and our spirit was broken, beating, and left sobbing like a wharf wench? Your throne is built on the corpses of naive fools and adventurers hungry for glory. I realized this only when the demons brought Commander Verstal into the square and threw him into Sarenrae's healing font and then lit a fire beneath it. The commander took 3 days to boil alive, while Sarenrae's once merciful but now cruel blessing prevented him from dying. His skin was covered with blisters and slid off of his flesh. We stood in the square and were forced to watch the cold wind torturing our own naked bodies, our blood flowing from open wounds as if trying to flee this horrible place. Deprived of water with throats cracked and bleeding, deprived of food with stomachs dry out and wither. For 3 days, we watched as our commander could not die. His meat grew gray and smelled so sweet, I hated myself for wanting to taste it. Commander Vostal stopped screaming after the first midnight. By dawn, he could only grunt, and on the 3rd morning, the stern man who had shown no mercy for himself or his enemies was crying like a baby, his tears endless. He was literally cooking in his own tears. When the font finally cracked and he died, the new ruler of Drezen, the demoness Minago, dined upon his flesh, but she was not greedy. Each of us prisoners, tortured with hunger, received a piece of our own command. Do you know what a person cooked alive for 3 days smells like, Galfrey? Writing this pains me greatly. Some terrible insect stung my hand during the battle, and now it has swelled to twice its normal size and is the color of raw beef. The skin is about to burst. The heat is melting me body and soul, but I will finish this letter so you will know all, because there will be at least one drop of justice in all this if you are brought to understand what has happened to your crusaders because of you. When I finish writing, the demon will send the letter to you with the last of the charmed doves you gave to Commander Verstal. They ate all the others. This letter will earn me a chance, and I will crawl at their feet and beg for mercy. I will give any oath because I can't take it anymore. Enough is enough. May you be dead. Not your loyal servant anymore, Knight Jeremy. See, now that's some good fucking storytelling right there. Also, from the looks of it, the demons lied to him about that in the first place, and they killed him while he was writing the letter.
I can handle it.
Sucks to be sucks, but sucks to suck, bro.
Got this one.
Long ago in this temple, Iomede's clerics blessed the Crusaders on their way to battle against the forces of the Abyss. Statue of Iomede raises above the desecrated paraphernalia of the temple. Yep, corruption of the Abyss
Can't make
receipts.
the demons wait.
Don't have to worry about that. She also made Jestak level 17 while we were around level 7 or 8. I'm guessing this would emphasize the boost you get as mythic characters, and of course to make sure fighting her was hard like our DM always does. This does backfire because our bard was able to convince her that Staunton was to blame for her family's death, and then Staunton had a pissed off level 17 Unchained Barbarian on his ass with the rest of it. Hey, no, that sounds... Your bard did exactly what a bard is supposed to do. Like, your DM can hate it, but can't really say that he didn't do exactly what was needed. We cleared out the other area? Good. I
Let's
feel
see
like
what we can do.
I don't even know what's around here. Some random loot, nothing else. What else have we got here?
What
Oh,
do you
hi guys.
Save the last one for me.
Where did you come
This
from?
one's mine.
Turn that off. That on. Make sure we have fire blast.
Good
Yep.
guys always win.
Here we go. Where's the rest of them? Ah, there we go. When do I kill this man? Oh, she missed one. Damn it. All right, Olbert, finish him off. Where's the rest? Ow, you dick.
Go for their hearts.
Crank that man. Tear him down. There we go. Zap him.
Out of my sight.
Oh, there's another votary. Fuck. A Vrox votary. Great. What do you do? Level 14, 106 hit points. Freedom of movement. Well, freedom of movement, but he's moving slow, so it's not like we really have to worry too much about him.
Press the attack.
Our DM didn't hate it. She intentionally makes fighting difficult so that non-combat seems more enticing. I just think she takes it too far. Fair. Give me that, and then we will long-range blast you. 48, nice. Yep, that is the maximized. Nice, nice.
No match for me.
Swing at him. Good damage. Olbrig, I want you to jump over the trap and hit him. Perfect. Slice, slice, come on, get him. Yes. Good.
Well,
All right, now we need to disarm
no,
this.
what is
Oop.
that? I am helpful.
Yep.
Am I not?
Is there more enemies? I don't think there is. Oh, no, 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 no. You put a pinky toe over the edge of it, Camellia. You, god damn it. All right, well, that's wasted. That was experience we could have gotten for free, but we decided to fuck up. That was entirely on me.
I am helpful. Am
Look
I
at the
not?
original AP. My DM changed a lot of things, namely overcharging nearly every opponent just to make sure fighting them was never easy. She changed Jestak from level 10 to level 17, gave the Succubus Karanda Mythic Tears, and seems to have given Shadow Demons life sense by default, so they can strategize even while hiding within physical objects. Oh, God. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, it really sounds like you're... I don't know. Has your DM DM'd for other people before? Because it really sounds like a group of murder hobos, like, traumatized her. It really does. It sounds like one group that she DM'd for just absolutely shit-canned her entire campaign by killing everything. And she has just... will never allow that to happen again.
Demons wait.
That's the vibe I'm getting from your DM, Lord Brown Bear. I'm not gonna lie. Is there really nothing else here? I could have sworn there was.
Beautiful.
All right.
Here comes
Oh,
trouble.
fuck. I didn't realize there were more dudes here. Shit.
I will see to your demise.
Oh, and it's incubi. Fuck. Well, they're not as dangerous as a group of succubi, so... They want to come down here, by all means. Olbrig. Can you death from above? Oh, he can. Oh, that makes things easy. Sup? And then you proceeded to miss. A natural one twice in a row.
I'll
Game.
get you wide open.
Let me see here. What do we have? Well, thank you for coming right up against us. I'm just going to go ahead and vaporize you with fire. Or we can get concealment and miss. What? How do they have concealment? 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 What the fuck? He's even fucking... Ugh.
They'll beg me to stop.
How? They have no effect on them that gives them concealment. How do they have it? Fuck you.
This is not an option.
Aaron, please back up. And then Zach.
Precision and grace.
Elbrig, go after that one. And another nat 1. Another nat 1. Jesus, fuck.
The spirits demand your
And
blood.
another nat 1. Mother of God. Darkness? I have a light source though. And it was almost at melee rate.
I
Like,
got this.
fucking hell. I don't understand. I don't understand where these random concealment effects just keep appearing from when the enemy doesn't have one and we're not in an area that gives them any. These guys died recently. I guess some of our boys actually managed to get this far. Some basic items. Darren,
Miss me already.
go ahead and give me channel positive energy. There we go. Everybody's topped off. How long this is going to last for? 8 hours, an hour, plenty of time. Good. Also says Karana was Neuro's primary contact within Drezen, which makes sense, but given my character's interest in both NPCs, I'm surprised my DM never mentioned or used it. Really feels like she doesn't remember PCD or hone in on what interests us for very long. Yeah, that does sound like something your DM seems to do. My apologies, I'm burping. We don't need any of the supplies. Hey, Triceratops statue. I have seen the memes about this. Once per day, the statue allows the user to summon a temporary Triceratops animal companion, as if the owner does not have an animal companion. It uses the owner's character level -4 as the effective druid level. The gnomish sorcerer Bantam Benares crafted this figurine after visiting the continent of Garund. He was enchanted by the dinosaurs there and decided to make one for himself. Sadly, the mighty dinosaurs made unsuitable pets, so he decided to make his own dinosaur as a figurine of wondrous power. While researching the techniques required to craft these figurines, he found that none of them depicted dinosaurs of any sort, and the path to acquiring one as a pet would be even more complicated than he previously imagined. Bantam created at least 3 wyvern figurines as first draft before his efforts were finally rewarded with the creation of this, the Bismuth statuette. Bantam finally had a cute dinosaur pet that he could ride. It's glorious.
Can't make the
I have
demons wait.
seen that Triceratops is so freaking beloved by the community. I've seen people make entire builds centered around him.
Beautiful.
I believe this dumps us, yes, right into a fight. Oh, great, and they get to go first. Okay, did anyone fail? Good, nobody failed. Okay, well, death from above. No? Charge? No? Alright. Go after the one that's back here, then. Better to get his full attack. Yeah, the full attacks are way better. How many of these do you have? You have 4. Let's go with, where is it? Chaotic. Evil. There we go. Go ahead and grab that.
You are today's sacrifice.
And immediately crit miss, and immediately crit miss again. Oh my god. How many ones will we roll? That's a 1 if we do that, plus eruption, and center it right behind our main winners. There we go, 24. Oh, fails to overcome spell resistance because we rolled a 3. Ugh.
No match for me.
Yo. Lord Blorb's mission Citadel Drezen was designed by dwarves, but never really finished before the city fell. Yep, that makes sense. It's good. He only dealt 9 damage to Ulbrig. That's fine. Darren, just keep supporting. Hey, we knocked him down. Get fucked.
Kneel before me.
Regil, break his limbs. I don't even know where we picked up the Crusader. And immediately we get a stat debuff, because of course we did. Thank you, Ulbrig.
Go for their hearts.
And a 1 and a 2. Thank you for not rolling 2 more natural 1s. Okay, well, let's get that off of her
feel like I've
now.
chosen one.
Where's it? Treat affliction. Before she starts taking more con damage. Thank you. How much did she take? Just 2? Good.
Smile. The world's not
Give
ending
me-
just yet.
Why can't you use... Oh, his stagger... Wow, we killed them so fast his staggered effect didn't even have time to wear off. All right, Restoration Lesser. There we go. Get her con back up. Okay. We are in the middle area of Drezen, which means we should be closing in on where the giants are. Which means we'll be able to destroy them. I think. Does occur to me, how much experience have we made from this? We're actually making solid progress towards level 10. We just need 23,500 EXP. Probably not going to level up, but still. Oh god. Camera angles being awkward here. Okay. Mobility. There we go. And then we can pick up the axiomatic quarterstaff, which, yeah, I mean, that's nice. May as well do that, so we get the 60 experience there. Then we do the athletics check here to get another 60 experience. And then we do the athletics check here to get another 60 experience. Thank you for the free experience. Very nice of you. Very nice. Oh wait, we need to go up on the wall, don't we? I'm an idiot. Up this way. Oh god, Olbrig's gonna be even more awkward. Yep, I should have known. I should have known. Oh, it's a Vrox. It's a Vrox. It's a Vrox. That's not good. Give me Eruption, center it. Nope, he can't see from there. Fuck. Long range? Nope. Can't see him from down here either, even though we totally should be able to, but okay. Alright, fuck it. Turn off this then. Turn off this. Go over to Empowered. And just run forward and shank the Vrox.
Damn you!
Good damage. Olbrig, death from above. No, because that's going to require him to move, so he can't do that. All right, charge the Vrock then. Why did you stop? Why did you stop? You said you could charge the Vrock, and then you decided not to charge. Why did you use it? Just go all the way over here, Olbrig. Turn-based combat can be a bit weird. And Nat 1, thanks game, that's great.
This one's mine.
All right, at least the archer just wasted his turn doing that.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you, Wendowog. And Stunning Screech just knocked out Daisy and Olbrig. Olbrig, you have a decent fortitude save. I don't think I've seen you succeed at a single one yet.
I'll cut you wide open!
I will see to your demise.
Zap. All right, let's go with... How many of you fuckers are there over here? All right, hold on. Charge. Eruption. Center it right there. There we go. Archers are down. Vrock took some damage. Good. An effective fighting system not being designed from the start to be turn-based. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that here's the problem though, Didi. Charge just doesn't fucking work if you're not in turn-based. It just fucking doesn't. Like, you can tell a guy, oh, I want you to charge that enemy, but if they move slightly to the left and there is a tiny ass rock between you and them, that order gets canceled. It does not work very well when you're not in turn-based either. Lacris, welcome. Yeah, no, you're not hitting. You're not hitting that. Wendowog, throw an axe. Yep. And Nat 1. Thankfully, Regil has more than enough AC to deal with that. Shank that man.
Precision
And grace.
And no, turn off gathered power. Just run forward and stab him with the sword. Perfect. All right, the Ash Giant is just up there. We're just waiting. There we go. The stunned effect is about to wear off. There we go. New to this, haven't assaulted the Grey Garrison yet. Oh, then you're in for a fun time. You're in for a fun time. The Grey Garrison is kind of where things really start to get good in this game. Many times I ordered Sela to charge and she goes, did I miss something? Yeah, because there's a tiny stair in the way. Yep. You get exactly my problem with it. I don't think Alcat really goes over it here, but the adventure mentions the reason an army of demons teleporting to Drezen is a huge risk is because Drezen is actually not a major tactical advantage for the demons, and they underestimate the benefit from morale the Sword of Valor can have. There is a subsystem called Siege Points, which I mentioned before, which determines if the cult is confident enough to report having trouble. Did just fight at the Defender's Heart, defending it. It fought a Minotaur, though. Yeah, no, that's a good start as well. That's a good start as well. The Defender's Heart is kind of your first introduction to it. Then the Grey Garrison is your run and gun battle through the garrison. And then the battle for Drezen is the big capstone for Act 2. Speaking of which, hello, Mr. Giant. I would like to hit you with something very powerful. I'm going to hit you with a maximized Blue Flame Blast. Let's see how you feel about this. There we go. 84 damage. Get fucked. I don't even know if there's anyone else up here. There isn't anyone else up here, but there is guys over here, so... Okay, I didn't... Okay, game. I didn't need to do a zoom in on Camellia's feet. Thank you. Wendewog, just, honestly, just move up. Just move up. Regil, I'll put you right here to help deal with the giant. Doggo, I want you over here to help deal with the cultist archers. Garen, just move forward. One thing that pisses me off is the magic system of the game. It is not... Wait. One thing pisses me off in the magic system of the game. It is not Neverwinter Nights 2 Magic Wheel. Unfortunately, I've not played Neverwinter Nights 2, so I don't know the comparison. And Ulbrich can't even... you know what, Ulbrich, go... you know what, just... Okay, we're just zooming in on Camellia's feet again. Shank that man, thank you. Wendewog, would you like to kill a giant?
Beg me to stop.
Very nice. Well done, babe. Okay, now we're zooming in on Regil. There we go. Much better. All right, gather everybody up. Right now, I'm trying to decide my team members. Currently, I have Ember and Lan as my favorites. Ember doesn't feel super useful yet, but I like her, so she gets to stay. Playing as a Sage Sorcerer, so I guess sort of need the +3 for the Frontliners melee. Yeah, yeah. Sorcerer can be a tough one in the early acts because Sorcerer, like a lot of the major mage classes, really needs those mythic abilities to start shining against demons that have a laundry list of immunities and resistances. As for Ember, you can kind of... So with Ember, you have to remember, early game, you should be using her hexes every single turn. Like, every single turn. It feels omega weird since you're coming here from BG3 and D&D 5th edition. Yes, that can't, yep. Needing point blank and precision shot for spells needing dex and strength for touch for their attack. Yep. Welcome to the wonderful world of what is essentially modified 3rd edition. Oh, I did not loot you guys' bodies. Give me that loot. All right, that's one giant down. Do we actually have to select this? I don't think. Because we are working on Walls of Drezen. Yeah, kill the giants. We're working on that, right? Press S if so you have all the spells pop in a pyramid. Your feats feel influencing magic like science ones. They're just one press on top to switch them. Okay, the UI is just more intuitive. I get you. Yeah, my suggestion to you, Lacris, especially with Ember, you should be... Oh, nobody move. Nobody move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
You can trust me.
Melia, wait, how do we even get to that? There's no way to get to that without... We're gonna have to go around. We're gonna have to go around. Alright, so that's half that we're gonna have to go around to avoid that trap. So it was when we assaulted Drezen, we discovered Nora was a traitor because she'd go invisible to use Alter Self to make fake footprints before teleporting. We somehow accurately determined them to be half-orc, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Again, DM overtuning how she operates so that most of the party just disengages it. Can I post a screenshot? I mean, I don't think you can in Twitch. I don't think that's possible. Probably use Silo and Ulbrich for now as my main frontline. Camelia's super tanky, but she doesn't do damage. She does have nice utility spells, and yeah, I use Everslumber a lot. Yes, Slumber and Evil Eye, and then eventually you're going to want to get Protective Hex, because if she could... And Cackle, because Cackle allows you to keep a Hex going. Yeah, you can't... Sorry, 90, I don't allow screenshots because I don't allow links in the... I don't allow links in it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry, 90. I don't allow links. I don't... There's supposed to be a way for me to see the links without them showing up in the chat, but I don't know how to do that on Twitch. I do want to do Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 at some point on stream, so we might just have to, I just have to save that. Yeah, sorry, it's just, trust me, when I first got started, there were too many bots, and I also know that people like, there's a bad reputation about posting links in a Twitch chat, unless you're like a mod or something. Twitch has always had, or not Twitch, there are bad actors in Twitch's communities. I'm not saying anybody here is. I'm just saying I've seen the horror stories. So what are we dealing with here? Dretches, Brimarax.
What's going on here?
So I can still deal damage to a Brimarack though, because I can bypass fire. Yeah. Also, what is the point of him having energy resistant 10 fire when he also has immunity fire? Fair enough. Yeah, as I said, I'll look it up when I get the chance. Let's go with empowered. Hold on. I'll do that. Yeah, there we go. Blast this Brimarack. Full power.
Let's have some fun.
And we critically missed. Because of course we did. Why wouldn't we? Alright, I'm seeing multiple Dretches, multiple Brimaracks. These are obviously... Oh, and Screers are up here as well. Alright, Windowog. Can you... Okay, you can't see them, so you can't hit them. Just move up. Just get yourself in range. Darren. Give me... Animate dead up. Really? You can't... What is the point of it? Also, I would say bullshit, because you could definitely see them. These Shreers are like 8 feet tall. You would definitely be able to see them. But whatever. Just move forward. They're gonna have to come down to us anyways. Ulbrig, give me a charge on that Gretch. Get fucked. Wolfie, see if you can take down the Brimarack. Very nice. Very nice. Regil, we're gonna need you up in front. Oh, he's throwing fireballs. God damn it.
I'll cut you wide open.
Shank. Where's the Shreers? Yep, they're coming down towards me. I don't even know where he's aiming. Yo. Okay, they're coming back around this way. Wendewog. What do we have around us? Not much. Hold on. Take a 5-foot step this way. Throw a Shreer. There we go. My 6th guy would be Woljif, Camellia, or Darren. Not sure about having a 3rd spellcaster with Nenio, me, and Ember already. Yeah, no, you usually don't. So here's the thing. You are a sorcerer, so you should be handling most of the offensive / save or die style spellcasting. Ember's more of a support caster, so is Darren. If you're going to take somebody else as a spellcaster, you would probably want Social when you get him. You'll get him eventually, don't worry. He's the only cleric that you get, because the cleric spell list is different from the oracle spell list. Like, you need a tank secretary, tank DPS, and a thief. Yeah, you always want someone with trickery on your team. You pretty much can never go anywhere without somebody who knows trickery, so that you don't have to worry about fucking traps and shit.
I'll make short work of this.
Zap. All right, where's the shear going? They're both coming this way. All right. Ulbrig. Go ahead and give me death from above on that Brimarack. Why did you fly? There's no point in you doing that. I told you to fly, you son of a bitch. Oh, waste of turn. Waste of turn. Thank you. Knock him over.
This one's mine.
Good God, Abe. All right. No, we still can't do that, unfortunately. So let's go with maximize on... Not gonna lie, my sorcerer has a +12 trickery at level... Oh, if you have trickery, that's fine. No. And like, as long as you have somebody, and there are items to support that, as long as you have a decent dex and decent trickery, you should be fine. If you don't want to have to take Camellia or Woljif, like, that's fine. You just need somebody.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, fuck you with your stupid breath weapon. Why are you just standing?
I'll rip you apart!
There we go. Darren, can you even get there? No, because you have to go all the way over there. There we go. Aubrey, would you like to actually be useful now? Thank you. There's a mention of a monster in the tabletop called a Berbalang, basically a winged ghoul. This guy actually attacks your party of the PCs at night if you don't deal with him. I vaguely recall collecting some of the ooze he used in his attack, but I never ended up doing anything with it.
Skip the pleasantries.
All right, Darren, top everybody off. God, he's so good at that. The Barbalang's name is Mokshabul, and Drezen would sometimes release prisoners to let him hunt them so he'd stay off the cultist ass when he feeds. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, loot the bodies. That should be... We'll have to double back for some of that loot after. Luckily, we're not in any hurry. We just need to help clear all this out. All right, there we go. Now this can get us up to the roof, which then allows us to engage these guys. Oh, shank. There we go. See, I know that Erebeth and them were concerned about, oh, but the soldiers are going to want to see you take the, the charge into the fucking citadel. I think it's also fairly inspiring to be able to see the commander being up on the walls, taking the fight to the enemy, and killing the guys who quite literally are otherwise untouchable because they're up here and you can't get to them. All right, turn you off. Just attack. Yes, keep him powered. There we go. 2 more archers down. Like, do I think it's as good as us charging through the gate? No, but it's also way less risky. Again, Regel's suggestions are usually the most competent person in the room kind of suggestions. All right, go ahead and give me... I don't want to use any of that. Let's go with maximized and empowered. And let's go with... Yes, extended range. Chuck that at the Ash Giant. There we go, 72 damage right off the gate. Windowog, move up. There should be a whole pack of archers over here that we have to deal with. Yeah, more archers. Darren, just stay back. You don't matter. You are purely an out of combat kind of person when you're not summoning your creatures. Let's get the dog and Camellia over there. Woolbrig, would you like to charge? No. Okay, so you just move up here then. Regil, stand next to the Ash Giant. Windowog, kill the Ash Giant. Thank you. Oh, and apparently that restarts the combat encounter. I don't know why, but it did.
No match for me.
Thank you.
Go for their heart.
There we go. That's the last of the inner walls siege works. Can we grab everybody? There we go. Perfect. So with those guys taken care of, we can now clear out the rest of Outer Drezen. There we go. Now we can disarm this.
I hope you appreciate it.
Where's those boxes? We need those boxes. We need the boxes, game. There we go. Some apprentice lockpicks, some gold, and yep, hear the creaking of an opening gate. Perfect.
I am helpful. Am I
Grab all
not?
this. Head back out here. Yep, we can't catch a break here. We can catch a break here. Don't let your guard down. The siege isn't over. Yeah, so we now have a foothold in the inner walls. Good. This is doubly good because we got more shit to do. First off, mobility check, go down to get that extra experience. Next, let's clear out this area. And I don't like the look of this. Is this going to be another trap the second we move?
Beautiful.
No? Okay. Open this gate as well. Oh, hi guys. Windowog. Rope. All right. How many things are up here? Is it just... Oh, it's just archers. Okay, that'll make things easy. Ulbrig, I want you to go over here. Melia. Oh, there's a Vrock. Oh, there's 2 Vrocks. Get everybody else over here. We'll deal with the rest of these guys. Regil. Oh, fuck. Nah, we can let the NPCs deal with the archers. Let's get more people over here to deal with these Vrocks. Alright, Windowog, move up.
No match for me.
Good. What's he doing? Oh, he's attacking all... Oh, God. How many enemies are spawning in now? Yep, there we go. He got shanked. Oh, wait. Oh, stunning screed. Please tell me it didn't work. Camellia failed this time. Okay, but at least it wasn't Ulbrig for the 1000th time. Take care of that archer. He's attacking Ulbrig. That's fine. Darren, just move up. Zap. Thank you. Ulbrig, go after this one. Perfect. Melia, you're down for the count right now. That one, nope, not enough damage. Fuck. Turn that off, turn that off. Go for the melee attack on him. Perfect. And we got the debuff on the enemy. Nice. Oh, there's an ad. 1 second. She's stunned and he still can't hit her. And another stunning screech. Fuck you. Alright, we're gonna hold here while the ad plays. I don't know if Lackhorse can hear me because they're probably in the middle of the ad, but we're gonna hold here. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna do some stretches, get some more water, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You said you were sending some art in the DMs. I'll take a look at that in a second. Let me see here. Oh, Barad Ison, Tiefling Sorcerer, Pet Chimera. Oh, yep, that's a Chimera, all right. Magus almost died. DM had a running joke of Aravashniel naming his summoned monsters. Ha! Bard finds the golems in Drezen. Second one is probably Enthralled Crusader Orgy, our Inquisitor on the left. Yeah, I can imagine he wouldn't be very happy about that. I can imagine an Inquisitor of Iomade or whatever god. I think, I don't even remember which Inquisitor you said your partner was or your friend was, but yeah, I can't imagine they were very happy about that. Who's left? Cultist Archer and a Rock. Let's go after the Cultist Archer. Yep, like him.
Precision.
Inquisitor of Shellin. Oh god, that makes it even worse. There we go. He's almost down. Camelia's still stunned. That's fine. Regil, break his legs.
Damn you!
And that's the last of them. All right, strip the bodies. Masterwork falchions and composite longbows actually sell for a decent amount, given their basic equipment. Okay, that can lead us down to the inner wall. Oh, hi guys. What's up?
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll make short work of this.
This poor bastard.
Are you still here?
Goodbye. There we go. There goes all the enemy's fire support. Hey, a holy light crossbow. Nice. Okay, now we need to get back down here. Honestly, he wasn't a very good Inquisitor. Never used his skills unless you prompted him. Oof. Yeah, no. Sounds like somebody just wanted to play somebody with holy powers that wasn't a cleric or a paladin and didn't actually read what being an Inquisitor entails. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's finish clearing out this side. Oh, more direct.
Close ranks.
Oh, a whole lot of them. Okay. Get me some cannon fodder. Darren. There we go. Enemy dead. Send in the Skelly Boys. Block him off. Don't let him advance. Aubrey. Give me a... Oh, there's two of these fuckers right here. Alright, just charge one of them. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, they're going to use the drone ability. Doggo, go after that one. Damn, missed. And, oh god, it's a confusion effect. Shit.
The spirits demand your blood.
Windowog, go after the weakened one. There we go. And get that cleave damage. Very nice. Very nice. That, go for the maximized, and let's throw it at... Good. Come on, Reg. Oh, no. I didn't realize Richard was still back here. He hasn't even gotten his turn. Son of a bitch. Please tell me you didn't get infected by that. Good. You didn't. Darren, just zap. That's all you can do right now. Alright, Skelly Boys, go. Male player, female character. Hope was mostly our healer. Would have made a better cleric or an oracle. Yeah, as I said, it sounds like somebody who just wanted to play something more martial because of the nature of the game, but ended up not actually doing what her class or what their class would be the better choice for. Alright. Made the save. He misses. He hits. He misses. That's fine. The dog hit himself. That's great. And then she rolls 2 critical misses in a row again. That is the 3rd time, Camellia, that against a Dracni you have rolled double 1s in a combat phase.
I'll rip you apart.
I'm starting to not like it. I'm really starting to not like it.
Good guys always win.
There we go. All right, how long is the dog affected by confusion for? 4 more seconds, so everybody just move away from the dog. Okay, the dog hurt itself. That's fine. Also, apparently the dog leveled up, and I just completely missed that. Hold on. What does it suggest for the dog? Hold on. I have a build in here for this. Where is he? Ember, Nenio, Woljif, Olbrig, Social, Darren. There we go. Pet leveling guide. Outflank. Yes, that makes sense. Fair enough. Apologies. Outflank. That should be... Oop. No. Tandem trip. There it is. Outflank. Given how the Hierophant trait has you be a godling later on, child of a deity, it would have been an interesting story beat for Minago to have been her grandmother while Shellen was her mother, but the DM thought of it way too... Yeah, that would have made things awkward, though. Hilarious, but awkward. Alright, well, at least the dog is now leveled up, so let's get that there. Darren, go ahead and use another channel positive energy. Get everybody topped off. Go.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, what else is around here? Oh, what? Cultist Evoker and a Wretch? All right, well, move up and kill that cultist evoker, please. We'll try to. Oh, for fuck's sake! I fucking hate this. Also, isn't Icy Prison a 6th level spell or something? Wait a second. Isn't Icy Prison like a 6th level spell? How does the level 9 wizard know that? Gonna be going for the next 3 hours, which is a shame, but Howling Blade for Final Fantasy 14 needs to be murdered. Good luck with that 90. It's a 5th level? Fuck. That's why.
Go for their heart.
Son of a bitch. This is activating.
I got this.
Shank that dredge. Thank you. Well, Regil, I need you. Oh, good. This time he succeeded on the very first try. Thank you, Gabe, for paying me back after bitch slapping me with that last time. There are 3 little keyholes in the wall, barely noticeable among the stones. Oh, what is that? A scimitar? Scimitar of the Wind. This +2 Thundering Keen Scimitar grants its wielder a +1 bonus to caster level when casting Transmutation school spells. That would be good for a Magus. Transmutation covers a lot of buffing spells. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. We already cleared this all out. There wasn't anything back here. I can't get any further here. Just high enough level. Yeah. Yeah, this is all blocked off. This is all blocked off. Okay. So we know for a fact this section of the wall, this section of the inner area is clear. DM also did sort of fumble the connection the treasure trade had with Arushale. By book 5, my character slid down an alignment, became more enamored with Nocticula to the point where Arushale admits she may come to a point where she regrets saving him, but she didn't really do or say anything to me while my character was poorly coping with a twice broken heart. Yeah. Alright, we need to actually head down into the lower area and get a lot of this place cleared out. Oh, God, I hate how the camera works with this. There we go. Oh, no! Don't give him the first turn, you fucking dicks! You piece of fucking shit. Why do they always get the first turn? These stupid shadow votary motherfuckers. Every time. Every fucking time.
I will see to your demise.
Why do you have to move forward? Why are you moving forward? He's right in front of you. What?
I'll cut you
I'm
wide
confused.
open.
There we go. Why do you have to move? He's right in front of you. I am baffled. Give me a eruption centered on... Oh, there's multiple Arachni. Fuck. All right, give me, yes, selective empowered eruption. Center it here. Why are you moving? Why are you moving? They're right in front of you. They are literally... Why? What the fuck is happening? You're telling me you can't see the 15-foot tall bug man who is literally standing right in front of you. I don't have words. I don't have words for this. Fuck it. Or just come around this side. Can you hit them from over here? Yes, thank you. Good God.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh, look. Concealment, 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 mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. Fuck you. It's a -3 to con. Fuck. Yes, I know. Gabe, I have had multiple times of it. Fucking phantasmal web, you piece of fucking shit. Where did he even go?
Precision and
He is standing directly in front of you, Darren. Literally. You are within a fucking arm's reach of the man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, look, more mirror images. Thank you. At least we killed one of them. All right, turn off selective. Turn off this. Keep empowered. Shank this man, please. Concealment, mirror image. Of fucking course. And Wendawag is frozen in place because she failed the save. And the dog is frozen in place because he failed the save.
Kneel before.
Mirror image, concealment, concealment, mirror image, mirror image. How many mirror images did he get? Did he just recast displacement on himself?
Out of my sight.
I fucking hate this thing. What the fuck? I opened a gate and attacked them from behind, and I'm the one suffering because the game will not let me attack him.
Are you still here?
Yeah, get fucked. That's what happens when your displacement fucks up. Fuck you. Rego, why do you keep failing the con save so goddamn badly?
This one's mine.
Good God.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Pre-deflection. Get that off of him since he feels like failing every save. God, fuck.
Missed me already.
Restoration lesser. We're gonna have to use 2 of these at a minimum to get this off of him. Apparently Aponovicius also has a red dragon and a... Oh, great. We have to use 3 because he rolled a 1. Fuck you, random healing bullshit. I'm fucking pissed today. Well, I'm getting saltier and saltier by the second because this game keeps deciding to fuck me with game mechanics. Aponovicius has a red dragon and a Zexarba pet, but the mythic ascension process that empowered Herstot and the Chimera killed those 2. Oh, okay. Can we pick up the items, please? Game? Game? Can we pick up the items? Thank you. He doesn't even have a masterwork dagger. He carries a regular fucking dagger. They don't even have good loot. That is ridiculous. What is over here? Oh, somebody's fighting something. Nabasu voter. Okay. Oh, great. He gets to go first, too. That's nice. Modifier of 7. Oh, Camellia is the only one who consistently... Why did it say Vrock initiative check? I don't see a Vrock. Where's the Vrock? What are you doing, game?
Today's sacrifice.
Shank. Where are they? And, oh, okay, apparently... What do you mean? How did he hit her on a... Huh? Why does his AC go down by, like... Also, favorite enemy humans. Melia's a half-elf. I thought half-elves counted as their own thing. That seems like bullshit. Give me that. Take off the empower. Just go with maximized. There we go, 49. Rope. Get fucked. So why am I still counted as being in combat? Yeah, that's what I thought, game. Doesn't even have a masterwork broadsword and a mithril chainmail. Whoop-de-doo. Who's in the tavern? In tabletop, half-elves and half-orcs do count as humans, their respective other half and their own race, thus favored enemy human will still affect them. Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
Why are we moving so slow? Oh. Okay, hi, Mr. Babows. I didn't even realize you guys were in here. It's fine. It's fine. We can deal with this. Does, you guys just want to stand still while I vaporize one of you? That'd be great. Just stay perfectly still. Goodbye. Oh. Zgur the Nobbo. Well, he can't fit through the door, can he? Kinda looks like he can't.
No match for me.
Darren, just move forward. Regil. Okay, there are some enemies over there, so we're gonna need to have somebody over here. Ulbrig, just hold back until the enemy starts moving. You're too big. Okay, yep, they're coming around this way. That's fine.
Go for their heart.
Melia, shake that man. Wenduog, take a 5-foot step to get out of his reach. Perfect. There they are. Right. No. Up here, take this off, then just give me a regular blast. Good, that's still 49 damage. probably in effect, but not written down in the Alcat CRPG. Yeah, fair enough. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Goodbye. Ulbrig. Good. I mean, okay, if you want to bypass the only person you could have attacked, it seems like a stupid idea, Mr. Babao. Let's beat the shit out of you now.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, so that didn't aggro the giant in the other room. That's probably for the best.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
It's fine. Everybody get healed. Okay, so if we're about to go up against that, give me a bless.
I need the voice of the spirits.
Could you go ahead and throw... Hold on. He already has a +2. He does not. Okay.
I'll watch your back.
So go ahead and give Regil the +2 for his strength.
Here we go.
I don't even know how we can... Yeah, there's no way we could even enter the room without him just aggroing immediately.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Crusader's Edge, that has to go on him. Could we conjure up some undead and maybe draw him a bit closer? That would be nice. Okay, Wendewog.
I'll rip you apart.
Good start, good start. Melia. Okay, so the only person who failed their initiative check is Ulbrig, so actually, if we just run in there, they call a 6-foot wide, 30-foot long vertical bolt of lightning that deals 3d. Oh no, it's electrical damage. He's gonna be
The
immune to that.
spirits demand your blood.
Did you just miss him? Oh, his armor class is 27. Natural armor plus 20. Fuck you. All right. Can I hit him without moving? Yes. There we go. 48 damage. Very nice. Doggo, you missed as well. That's just great.
See to your demise.
My goal currently, to keep it simple, 2 days ago I went to the doctor that handles my ADHD medication. I've been with him for a few weeks, and every time I say a report for ADHD, he has every time said that my blood pressure was fine. Last time I asked him if he'd been more studies, he said that in theory my blood pressure was bad because it was only temporary. Oh, he had unintentionally given you, yeah, no, that's, that would make me pretty pissed off. My goal currently is trying to keep my blood pressure as low as possible. It's very dangerous for it to get long term. I have had it for a long term. You not clarifying the point is just made a temporary inconvenience, outright dangerous. As a response, I went to another clinic to take a proper blood test. Not only has it been in long-term dangerous levels, it was higher than when we had met. Well, I mean, to be fair, he just pissed you off. Of course your blood pressure's going to be higher when you get it tested again. So now I have to set up next week with the clinic to double check if it's real and not a fluke. But yeah, next time I meet with that doctor, I'm going to have choice with it. That is a perfectly understandable reason to be excessively pissed off, Tenwin, yes. And we all missed. And now he's mirror imaging. Oh, joy. Wendewog, you're my best fighter. Hold off until we get some of these mirror images off
You
of
are
him.
today's sacrifice.
Let's take you off. On the off chance that I maybe hit him.
Always win.
Nope, mirror image. And we knocked him over. That works.
Precision.
He's almost down. Skelly boys, would you like to dispel the rest of these mirror images? Thank you. Thank you. Regil. There we go. What were you? Ooh, belt of physical might, strength, and constitution. That's really not that great for any of us. I guess I'll put it on Darren for right now, because there's kind of... Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, Daisy. We'll put it on Daisy. There we go. That's the right call. The encounter used to be a giant Kalavakas. Not sure why they changed it. Well, I mean, it's a named creature, so I don't know what Zgur was in the first place. Just says he's a level 12 outsider, level 1 sorcerer, chaotic evil outsider. Doesn't even say really what he is. Bro claws, great. Yeah, there's no indication of what exactly he is. Huh. No idea. All right.
I can handle it.
What else have we got in here? Hey, alchemist shirt. +3 saving bonus against acid. Oh, wait. And immunity to the nauseated condition. Okay. And that's just a shirt, so that can go on underneath armor. Regil is kind of our main primary frontliner, so giving him immunity to nauseated sounds like a good idea. Lord upon the Kalavakas demons, they're formed from the souls of slavers. You could call them slaver or slave driver demons. Thus, their abilities center around magically and physically subducting prisoners. They're medium sized, but on the higher end, closer to 7 feet. Okay. Okay, that went fairly well, all things considered. Oh, fuck you! I really fucking hate these guys. I really fucking hate these guys. I really fucking hate these assholes. Fuck it. Just swarm him in undead. Your fucking illusion spells don't work on the undead. Fuck you. You stupid ass. Why the fuck are these guys so annoying? Just set the erupt. Well, I'm gonna have to use this selective to keep that from killing the undead. But whatever. Yeah, get fucked. I don't care about your mirror images. I just set everything around you on fire. Can you get to him? Please knock him over. And he gets a... How is he casting multiple spells in a turn? How? How? He does it every turn. He gets multiple spells off at once. This is fucking bullshit.
Press the attack.
There's no path to him because he's surrounded by undead.
I'll make short work of this.
Really fucking hate. Yeah, just get him. Get him. Thank you. Good God, do I hate these guys.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, I get to cast multiple spells a turn, and they're all designed just to piss you off. They don't actually do much aside from annoy the shit out of you.
I am helpful, am I not?
Fracturing battle axe, plus target plus you save yourself 1d3 constitution damage. Also, Wendowog suffered more damage, and we don't have any more restoration spells. I think we have some scrolls of that. No, not that. Not remove disease, not heal. Lesser restoration. Thank you. Please beat it in one and don't make me have to use 2 of them. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really starting to hate these fucking shadow votaries. They are fucking infuriating.
Should I?
You off. You off. Go for that. This. Vaporize this stretch in a single move, please. Gather power, and yeet! Yeetus deletus. That is the entire point of this build. Go, crack steel key. There's some more Crusader supplies, but we're still not going to try and rest. I want to try and get through as much of this area without resting. Because I think time progression affects how many casualties you take at the end. Okay. The salt is escaping from my body now, so I feel a little bit better. Let's... Okay, we can't do anything down there. Let's join up with the main force this way. Yep, there they are. Oh, God. What? How many dudes are over here? Nibasu Votary, Shears Votary. Not seeing anything else around here. Okay.
Kneel before me.
Break his legs. You off. Engage. Nice. What is he doing? Oh, okay. Oh, sons of bitches. I'm not the only one with the dazzling display line, apparently.
Out of my sight.
Zap. Wendowog.
No match for me.
Care. Camellia. Shank that man. You. Doggo. Would you like to tear his throat out? Thank you, Doggo. Perfect.
Let's see what we can do.
I mean, the votaries definitely have some kind of demonic power because they all tend to have, like, demonic attributes to them.
Let me draw the first blood.
God damn it.
I will see to your demise.
They'll beg me to.
A 1 and a 2, and what else are we waiting on? Where's the dredge? What the fuck? Okay, he came from behind, apparently. Where the fuck did you come from? And now you're dead. Good work, Mr. Crusader. You actually critted a dredge for 27 hit points. Okay, but seriously, where the fuck are they? It may be superficial. You can see the Nibasu votaries have wings on their model. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I'm saying it's like they can't just be, oh, they're cultists who fight in that style, because they do actually like do things.
This one's mine.
Okay, I think we found the rest of the enemies. Oh. Wilbrig, can you get from above this guy? There we go. And a bite, and a bite. Nice. Just tear that Shear's head off. Good. I don't think those guys even count as being in the fight. I'm confused. Aaron, move up. Can you target either of these? Yes. Zap. Oh, who's he attacking? Oh, he's just attacking the Canopy Crusader. That's fine. Underwog. Yeet. There we go. Who's left? Oh, the Shear.
Damn you!
I'll shake him. Perfect. And now we have the Babao, which... Oh, now they... Okay, come on, guys. You were doing fine, and now you've let the Babaos get infinite sneak attacks off on. Stop that. Oh, there's a lot of you. That's unfortunate. Camellia, just come down here and assist. Why did you not even get a turn until now, actually? Get to them. Can get to them, though. Send the dog in. Knock him over. Perfect. Really? A dretch? Oh, who is that? Marilith's Votary and another Marilith's Votary. Okay, can we try to wipe out these guys without aggroing another pack of enemies? That would be nice. Thank you, Ulbrich. I would like to try and keep you guys alive, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't die. That would be great. Darren.
I'll make short work.
Zap. There we go. Everybody got an attack of opportunity on that poor bastard. Why are you... Attack the enemy standing next to me? No, let me walk through 4 enemies' areas of attacks of opportunity and then go attack the guy who's gonna one-shot. Brilliant.
No match for me.
You know what? Give me that. Turn off that. That. Give me a 5-foot step this way. And then give me... Oh, he's out of range. All right. Well, vaporize this man then. Goodbye. Well, these Canobran Crusaders are going to die horribly. Because those are dual-wielding Marilith votaries. Yeah, nope. Nope, they're getting fucked. Yep. They're all dead. All 3 of them. God damn it. Morons.
Wide open.
Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Fight. Ulbrig. Let the Marilith ones come to us. There's no reason to go chasing after them because they've got a lot of attacks. Apparently the Citadel and Tabletop used to have a regiment of dwarves, but a Nibasu pulls up and decides to eat them along with some tieflings stationed there. It's worth mentioning dwarves are a suggested favored enemy in the player's guide. And where are these dretches coming from? Yep, he's going to move forward, attack once, immediately bypass... Or no, wait, who did he hit? No, yeah, he did hit Camelli. And he rolled a nat 20. Now, attack that one.
Beg me to stop.
And we would have killed him. Turn off this. Attack. There we go. Down he goes. Really? What is the point of having high AC if the enemy always rolls a 20?
Demand your blood.
There we go. Knock him over.
Kneel before me.
Deal with the dretch. Olbrig. There we go. Who's left to fight? How the fuck? Where did you come from?
We'll see to your demise.
Okay, these dretches are getting annoying because they just keep popping up out of nowhere. Thank you. Are we done? Ugh. We would have had a bunch more Crusaders to save, but the game decided to have these guys get slaughtered. Hey, scimitars +1. Those will sell nicely. Well, some full plate armor and a potion of for moderate wounds. What is this? A triumphant column erected to honor the angels of heaven who fought and died during the Crusades. Apparently, Karanda normally disguises herself as a man and is careful not to mention her own name. I'm guessing our DM had her disguised as a woman specifically to seduce one of us, probably especially to seduce me. For the record, my character, Kai Valor, wasn't originally a lech. He was libidinous but inexperienced, but it was after the succubus pounced on him and dipped that he got a case of satyr-mania. Dude got some of that abyssal pussy and was just like, yep, never going to be the same again. Up the loot. Yep. Okay. Oh, hi. So why do you get to do that the second I show up? You dick? That's fine. That's fine. Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Just give me a maximized eruption blue flame right on top of him, please. He never broke his addiction. He became one of Narticula's consorts. I mean, yeah, that would do. So let me get this straight. The combat started and they got a free casting of mere fucking image. Which of course they get at like level 10, so they have the maximum number of images. Fuck you guys. You know what? Let's just try this. Or I guess we'll try it next turn. They're going to be coming towards us anyways.
Precision and
Zap him. Olbrig. Charge. Yeah, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. I know how this works, game. There's a reason mirror image is needed if you actually want to competently tank, because it's better than any AC. So of course you hand it out to the enemy like it's candy.
They'll beg me to stop.
Fuck. Let's just try dismissal. Darren, would you like to instantly vaporize this man? No, because you failed to overcome the spell resistance despite having a +13. How many people got stunned? Oh, the entirety of my front line. Thanks, game. What the fuck? I just got rid of all that shit. I fucking hate you. Thank God for AoE. Fuck your stupid mirror image bullshit.
I'll rip you apart.
Darren, would you like to actually be useful in combat for once? Fails to overcome spell resist. I fucking hate you, game. Always remember to take the abilities that improve your chances of doing things. By the way, you will never roll high enough for it to matter. I fucking hate you, game. I fucking hate you. How many of these pieces? Thank you. Good lord.
I'll make short work.
Pretty sure there's also another stupid ass shadow votary over here by the gate too. Thank God, at least we had some small favors. Charge. Thank you. He's out of mirror images. Please kill him. off selective. Oh, God. No. Why is that not? It's like, fine. Fine. Can I reach him? I can reach him. Good.
Always win.
Thank you. Also, yes, I am pretty damn sure there's another shadow votary. Oh no, wait, this was the gate that I. Okay, good thing we didn't come from this direction then, because that would have been an annoying fight to do 3 Vrox and then 2 Darachni and a shadow votary. That would have been infuriating. All right, the constant yelling in the background is starting to get a little. Yeah, praise the commander. Thanks. I would feel a lot better if we weren't getting our asses kicked in almost every fight. Okay, let's go get some free experience points, shall we? Yay, athletics check. Now mobility check. There's free 120 experience points. Next, we need to clear this mobility check. Thank you. And then, hold on. So hold on. Grab that. There's also some loot here, which is an Amulet of Agile Fist. Then we need a mobility check here. That gets us another 60. Then we go up here, do this one again. And then we do this one. Or we could fail that one and take damage. Thanks, game. Also, what do you mean mobility check succeeded, mobility check failed? We only rolled what? 27? Oh, it's the 2 different ones. It's the 2 different ones. Let's try that again. Are you shitting me? He keeps rolling high until I need him to make that last check, and then he rolls insanely low. All right, game. All right, you piece of shit. Okay, now it's just now you're just fucking with me, game. Now you're just fucking with me. Get up.
Miss me already.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me by having him roll consistently low. Nope, nope, now it's a matter of pride. We're doing this. Get the fuck up, all of you. Come on. Come on. Olbrig. Olbrig. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. We're getting that bonus experience, and I know there's an item over there. I don't even care if it's not worth it. I'm doing this out of spite, game developers. There we go. Look at that. Lockpick. And then we use the athletics check to get this, and the mobility check to get this, and now we're done. There we go. Fuck you. Does he have the law domain? Reginald doesn't have domains. What are you talking about? Reginald has the whole Hell Knight Order of the Godclaw thing, but that's an aura for morale, AC, and damage rolls. There's nothing about Reginald that has domains. What? Domains are cleric things. You can gain them as Hell Knight abilities? Yeah, but we're still leveling him as an armor gear before we do his Hell Knight levels. And even if I wanted to, I'm pretty sure the domains are like... No, they're not even... What are you talking about, domains? I'm level... Okay. The whole point is he's 10 levels of armor gear, 10 levels of Hell Knight, and I wanted to get the 10 levels of armor gear done first. I thought that was the whole point of what I was doing for his build, Lord Brown Bear. And again, I don't see domains anywhere on here. There's this. There's this thing, but those aren't domains, they're disciplines. And I don't know if any of them... There we go, Pentamic Faith. Yes, once he gets Pentamic Faith, then he gets a domain. That's still not until level 3 of Hell Knight, though. So that's going to be the equivalent of level 13. Yes, Metamic thing. Yes, I saw that. I saw that. That's why I just said it. What did we miss? There we go. I can see game. Let me loot. Let me loot. There we go. Okay, now we can get one. I'm pretty sure this just, yeah, that just recedes more corrupt.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, is there anything we missed out? Oh, there's the two dead morons who ran head first into those votaries because they're idiots.
Here we go.
We should be getting close to the prison. Sup, Baphomet's Hexblade? I wasn't even aware you were in this game. Yes, let's just go with this, and zap it. Did you get him before he escapes? Oh, there's multiples.
Save the last one for me.
Get fucked. Windowog, move up. Who else is here? I know there's more. There's gotta be. Goldberg. Charge. And immediately roll 2 natural ones. That's great. Thanks, game. Note to self, we need to get that. What's the mythic ability? Always a chance or whatever, where when you roll a 1, it's not an automatic failure. I'm starting to think everyone in our entire party needs that because the game just wants to keep rolling natural 1s on us. One demon type that is not implemented is the Foxhole. You'll see why. Insubordinate demons, you have an aura of impudence that causes you to not count as allies for your allies' abilities, so paladin auras, flanking, teamwork feats, all that shit doesn't work. Yeah, for a whole game built around teamwork, that would really fuck with people. All right, where? Oh no! Please tell me you can charge him. Do not let him attack. Thank you. Kill the mage. Is there anybody else over here? There are 3 archers. Great. Regil, I would actually appreciate it if you could get over here and help with this. Thank you. And in fact, let's go ahead and turn these off, turn that off, selective. Give me an eruption centered on. Good. Who's the Hexblade going after? Oh, he's going to waste his turn. Works for me. Would you like to trip him, please? Thank you. Windowog, take a 5-foot step, and thank you. Ulbrich, you have nothing else. Death from above. Goodbye. Yes, now we have access to the prison. Anything good on these guys? Doesn't look like it. What are the Hexblades even considered, now that I think about it? Clerics? That don't make no sense. I would have thought they'd be Maguses or something, since there isn't really a Warlock class in 1st edition Pathfinder. They would be like Maguses, Blackblade Maguses or whatever, but apparently not. Alright, this area is clear. Let's get down into the prison. Oh, yes, collect all that. Oh yeah, we're not going to be done with Drezen today, because we're not even inside the fortress yet.
First come, first served.
Oh, hi, guys. What are you doing down here? Oh, another conjurer. And he gets to go first. Please kill him, Windowog. Thank you. Who have we got? Snipers?
Spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Darren.
I will see to your demise.
Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
I mean, you can try to do... Okay, study target. And ow. Ow. Okay, ranged sneak attack. Asshole. Yeah, knock him over, please. Turn that off, turn that on. Go in, powered him. There we go. Ulbrich. There we go. Hopefully that was the only security. I don't remember there being much else. I'm pretty sure...
I am your
Oh. Okay, well, we started that. Evoker, Sniper, and a half-fiend Furious Minotaur, who is about to break out. Shit. Yeah, you've got kind of nothing. You know what? Just bless us. Give us a buff real fast. Ulbrig, go after the evoker. Yep. Windwog, get set up for the sniper. Yep. Doggo, this side. Try to knock over the sniper, please. Perfect. Vegel, go over here. Because I need you to be in the front, so hopefully the Minotaur will attack you. And I would appreciate it if you could throw an Evil Eye weakness on him. Okay, he only takes it for 1 round, but that's fine. Yep, there we go. He wasted his turn moving, used all of his movement speed. Let's go with an Empowered Sword Strike. There we go, and he's down. Cut him to pieces with a Fire Sword. There's also a Dretch in there. Let's just go ahead and vaporize him, please. Oh, we have to open the gate and won't let me attack him before that. That's stupid. This should be... Yep, Arushale is here. I do believe she has trickery, so I should be able to drop Camellia after this and take Arushale instead.
You are a crusader, right? Did you come to free Drezen? My name is Arushale.
Deep ruby eyes watch you cautiously from behind iron bars. A woman with a delicate face, horns upon her forehead, and broad wings behind her back is trying to unlock the door with her overly long nails. Noticing you, she stops and raises her hand timidly in greeting. You recognize the voice. It's the woman who came to you in your vision in Desna's chapel, and also the one who tried to warn Canabras of the impending demon attack. I recognized you. We spoke in a vision at the destroyed chapel.
Yes, but I didn't see any chapel. To me, you were here, in this cell. You look different, but I do recognize your voice. Now I see. It was you, but in another form. That night you came to my prison, you looked like a beautiful, radiant Azata.
You thought I was an Azata in the vision?
Yes. First I heard a tune, a hymn to freedom within these oppressive walls. And then I saw you. You were glowing like the herald of Elysium. It was so amazing that I couldn't help but cry.
See, as I said, this is like my only regret about going Azata in this playthrough, because it feels wrong to go Azata and then not romance Arushale, because she's so, like, earnest and adorable throughout most of her quests.
Now I recognize your face. You look different, but still, you're the liberator who visited me when I was frightened and lonely.
And who are you?
Your eyes do not deceive you. I am a demon. But I swear, I fight the forces of the Abyss just like you. Desna helped me understand how disgusting the life of a succubus is. For the last few years, I've been passing the demon's plans to the Crusaders and running sabotage operations. I even tried to warn Canabras of the attack. That's what got me locked in this cage.
A repentant demon. Of course. Don't tell me you believe a single word from her filthy lips.
So normally Arushale would have escaped at this point, the escape itself seemingly facilitated by her summoned mythic ascension at the hands of Desna. Staunton is in fury over it, executing her Kalavakis wardens and sending someone to go get her. Another explanation as to why Drezen doesn't have all of its higher tier minions. If you pick the trickster path, you can sense a connection to her cell, a sort of holy/mythic side of Desna now. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, you have to do the Song of Elysium in Canabras, and you have to do the Desna ritual at the Lost Chapel, or else Arushale will be gone here and you don't get her until later in Act 3. Why should I believe a demon?
You have no reason to trust me. I am a succubus, which means no matter how believable my words are, all of them could be a sweet lie. Even if I swear by Desna that I'm on your side, it would be wiser not to trust me. But I am not trying to lead you to evil. I won't promise an easy way to defeat the demons and then lead you into a trap. I am not offering any deals.
She's not gone. You can just convince her. You just can't convince her to save it. Okay. Well, I mean, same difference, really.
I only ask for one thing. Let me out of this prison. I will leave and never bother you again.
Best leave her in there. Fade, devils, and all kinds of foul creatures are always making themselves out to be innocent little lambs. I don't need anything from you. Only give me a sip of water. And it turns out you handed over your soul along with that sip. No. Better to steer well clear of them. Don't even listen to them.
Ulbrig crosses his fingers and spits 3 times over his shoulder. See, like, I do kind of appreciate that Ulbrich treats all of it with the same level of superstition. Like, I will give them props for that, Lord Brower, because I know you said you weren't the biggest fan of some of his stuff, but I do like the consistency. Like, he's treating all cases of this stuff with the same amount of cultural priority to him, rather than suddenly randomly being like, oh, some things he doesn't comment on and other things he does. So you did try to warn the people in Canopus.
Yes, that was me. Ever since I went over to the Crusaders' side, I've been sending them information about the demon's plans. Sadly, my warnings didn't help save Canopus.
I'm a succubus, which means I could swear to you to be a good girl and ride your face all night. I mean, it is a succubus, so, you know. Sing the Song of Elysium. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Arushale joins in, and your voices begin to sing in unison. You see something you've never seen on a demon's face before. Radiant joy.
Elysium. That song? That hymn of freedom? It's the only thing that helped me survive among the demons. My light in this dungeon.
Then I believe you. Come with me. I'd like your assistance.
Yes. Let's go.
The succubus looks at you as if she doesn't believe her ears, and then nods timidly. So I'm pretty sure she has trickery, right? Please tell me she does.
I must part with everything demonic in me.
Yes, good. Okay, good.
But Desna, please, allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings?
I do like her little notes like that as well. I don't want to ever be a demon again, but could you let me keep the wings because they're cute. All right, she starts with ranger proficiencies, trap finding, which is great. Favorite enemies humans, favorite enemy demons of magic, which I do admit this was done purely for game balance reasons, and it's still stupid. Espionage expert magic. Well, usually rangers use their wisdom to cast their spells. The main casting ability for the espionage expert is charisma. Sounds like a less naive Meryl from Dragon Age. Yeah, that's not wrong, Tenwin. That's not wrong. Well, here's the thing. Arushale is actually... Well, okay, so Arushale is not naive, but she absolutely does not understand mortals. Like, she straight up doesn't. She kind of threw away everything she thought of mortals when Desna turned her. Because she basically came to the conclusion of everything that the demons taught me about mortals was through the lens of demons, and I don't want to view the world that way anymore. So she still does stupid things. Like, I think one of her moments when you get later in Act 3 is she spends a lot of time literally just staring at people because she people watches. But she doesn't quite understand that having someone with pitch black demonic eyes standing next to somebody and staring at them intently is going to creep them out. So then her brilliant idea is, oh yeah, I people watch while invisible. And your commander can basically facepalm. It's like, that doesn't, like, okay, you've solved the creepy issue partially, but if anyone finds out that you're watching them invisibly, everyone's going to assume that you're a spy. She's not really, like, she's not naive, because once you explain it to her, she's like, oh, that makes sense. It's just very much, she kind of threw the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak, in regards to how she views the world. Like, it's good because she's no longer evil, but she also kind of threw out a lot of practical knowledge as well, which is partially why she can be a bit confusing. All right, so she is going to grab evasion at this level. I don't think she gets anything else really at this level, unfortunately. Yes, good, okay, and of course her stats are bonkers. All right, we're usually pretty good about keeping people from the front, so I'm thinking weapon focus longbows. Honestly, shocking she doesn't have that yet. Point blank shot, rapid shot, deadly aim, clustered shot. Starts with the bounty hunter background, which makes sense. Undercover, ranger's bond. Allows them to spend a move action to grant half their favorite enemy bonus against a single target of the appropriate type to enemies within 30 feet. You can see here. She's got humans, demons of magic. She's also picked up precise shot and many shot. There we go. And then, of course, we can also grab her first abilities. So the first one, of course, is going to be Cleaving Shot. And then we're also going to grab... Group Potions, Flawless Attacks. We're going to go with Rapid Shot Mythic. There we go. So she's got Rapid Shot. She's got Deadly Aim. She doesn't need Power Attack. She doesn't need that. She starts with Ascending Succubus Vampiric Touch. So that does give her an ability. Unfortunately, she starts with her spellbook empty, which is a bit of a problem. But she does, oh, I forget, Lead Blades is personal. That's right. All right, well, for her then, pretty much the only thing she needs is Hurricane Bow. Hurricane Bow is pretty much the only thing she's ever going to need on this. As for level 2... Barkskin, Chameleon Stride. Chameleon Stride is nice, gives you both a stealth bonus and counts as a blur, which is very nice. She goes right into a Prestige Class Master Spy from a racial hit dice, but Owlcat had kept her succubus ability scores, but only uses class hit dice, yes. But we're going to want Sense Vitals, because there's pretty much no reason for her to ever have anything that isn't that. And then... okay, so Ulbrig, we still want you in the front. Wendu... Honestly, Darren, move back so that Wendu and Arushale can be repositioned here. There we go. All right. We're good to go.
Here we go.
What do we got here? Locked. Oh, right. And this is the... Right. This is the secret entrance that you would have ended up going through if you had followed Nura. Right. Oh, Prophet of Baphomet. Okay, kill him. There we go. Darren, zap. Thank you. And there's the Babao. Oh, he's got Hellfire Ray. Ow. Ow.
I will resist.
Okay, no, we do not want to do that. Give me Empowered. Actually, no. Give me that. Yes, Maximized. Give me Maximized. And then throw that at... How much health does he have? 50. I think that kills him. No, I think that misses by like 2 hit points. Fuck. Yeah, we max out at 39 damage, even with the burn, which takes it up to a plus 12. That's not enough. Shit. We could do that. I'd take a point of burn, which I do have some room for. And then we Fire Blast him, and that should kill him. Yep, there he goes.
This one's mine.
Okay, we hit him. There we go. Knock the Babao down. There's going to be another one. There's going to be another one. Oh, they all have invisibility? Are you shitting me? All right, Windowog. There we go. Good, good. I don't have anybody with Sea Invisibility or Glitter Dust, do I? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I got nothing.
I'll make short work of this.
He's gonna stand up. He doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity because he's still invisible.
Prepare yourself.
Nope. Luckily, the Cleaving Shot does not care. Oh, and the ad is playing, and we've only got a minute left, so I'm just gonna keep going. Give me... Actually, I don't even think I need select because they're far enough back. So if I do that, Blue Flame, Eruption, and then center it right there. There we go. That's another one down.
Press the attack.
Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. His invisibility's gone now. Get fucked.
Beg me to stop.
Damn, that was a Minotaur wearing half plate. You'd think you wouldn't be able to use that, considering it would be sized for a Minotaur, but... There we go. Still, we'll take what we can get. This is all just assorted loot. Magical essence. Ooh. Javelin. +2 javelin deals an additional 5 damage on the first hit against a new target. When do I? If I put that in your... Because it's a +2 javelin. Oh no, Finian is already at a +2. Yeah. Right? Yes, he's already at a +2. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that then. Never mind.
Can't make the demons wait.
As cool as throwing javelin and like spear would be. That's a build I wonder how... Okay, nope. I need to be careful. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting decision paralysis again. But a build where you play with like a shield and a throwing javelin does sound pretty cool. All right. Is there anything in these side passages? I think there is. Yeah, because that leads... Wait, to the ruins. What is the ruins? Is this just like right outside the gates? Or what?
Is that a trap?
Ah, okay, I see.
Here we go.
Outside. There's some chemical ingredients. Okay, hold on. We need to finish up in the actual prison, please. Ah. More art in the DMs. I'm looking for pieces I didn't save. Ah.
I can handle it.
There is a dretch in here we need to deal with. Set up here.
Here comes trouble.
That. Oh no, get ready for battle. There's a dretch. Dretch will run in here and break his legs. Thank you. And he should have the last key that we needed. Good.
Can't make the demons wait.
Insane prisoner. Did we even get him open? You want to gobble me up, demons? I'll gobble you up myself. Break his legs. Thank you.
I will resist.
Oh, broken gauntlets. This pair of battle-scarred gauntlets, even in their current deplorable condition, they look expensive and exquisitely adorned. Hardly something worn by an ordinary soldier. A true antiques expert could reveal more. Okay, so until we get the, What about you, buddy? You alive? Came too late. Let me die in peace. Dude, I can see that you have healing potions on your belt. Alright, whatever. Alright, that should be all the doors open. Clear that out. Yeah, we only have 3 hours. I don't think we're going to get to the end of Drezen by the end of the 3-hour mark, because the inside is almost as big as out here. Alright, so that clears out all that.
Let's see what we can do.
There is a path this way, but quite frankly, there's more to do in here. We have so much still to uncover. We might actually level up before the end of Drezen at this rate. Good lord.
Here we go.
Oh, rock. Some dead crusaders. And then we have another wall that we can open. Oh, there's going to be another shadow votary on the other side of this, isn't there? Yeah! Okay, he's just a Merilith votary. That is so much better than another shadow votary. Thank God. Shoot this man. Shoot this man with extreme prejudice. Shank him with fire.
Still here.
Perfect. When do I... Oh, there's a... Move up and engage the Babao. You, Regil. Oh, good lord. Take him down. Good. Yep, he's gonna move up. Who's he attacking? Okay, I mean, if he wants to do that, by all means. Sucks to be you, buddy. Olbrig, please attack. Thank you. Theron. I don't think he can even do anything. Yep, he's gonna attack Regil. Fail miserably. Thank you. Knock him over. Yep. And shoot that man. And miss 2 out of the 3. Okay.
Good guys always win.
Game? Game? You're not gonna aim?
I got this.
There we go. There we go. Merilith Votary and his team of Babaos down. Thank you for the +1 scimitars. We saw there's definitely some enemies up there. No idea why, but this island prisoner, this insane prisoner is a female halfling. For some reason, she may be inspired by a book 5 NPC. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Are you guys gonna... You guys just gonna stand there? You guys just gonna stand there? Because I can make this work. I can make this work. Don't you think that I can't. Oh no, he's moving. Switch targets.
Close ranks.
What? Okay, well, we fucking screwed that up, I guess. Windowog. What have we got? 2 Brimmeracks and a sniper. Target the sniper and crit miss, of course. Can we... Oh, we can charge the Dretch. Oh, there are multiple... Where the fuck did they come from? Arushalite. Good. Can't reach him. Can reach him. There we go. Knocked him over. Good.
I will see to your demise.
Zap. Windowog, take a 5-foot step forward just to keep yourself in range, and then engage the cultist.
No match for me.
Good. Ulbrich. Charge. Perfect. Turn this off, turn this off, turn your power back on, and let's go after the Brimerack. Must be so embarrassing, Mr. Brimerack. You're immune to fire, and yet I can kill you with a flame sword. How embarrassing for you. Who's left? Oh, it's another fucking random Dretch.
Precision and grace.
Windowog, kill this man. Thank you. Yep, and that officially cleared out the inner courtyard, which allows the rest of our men to move in. They'll meet up with... Oh, yep, they seized control of the prison. That gives us another foothold in the city. Right? Yes. Alright, what can we loot from these guys?
Can't make the demons wait.
What we got here? Cultist Sniper, Brimerack. Really? Nothing? I don't think anything spawns in the prison when you do that. Just... Yeah, they just set up a barricade and a fortification. Use it as a rest point. And gives you some more supplies. We do have the option to rest, but it still feels kind of cool to get through this whole fight without resting. Or at least minimally. We'll probably have to do it at least once, because I do know there's a big boss at the end of this area.
Let's see what we can do.
There's nothing else up here by the... There is. Don't tell me that's a Shadow Votary. No, it's a Nabasu Votary. Good. You're worthless. Oh, just gonna spawn in more of these fuckers. All right.
I will resist.
Good shot. Good shot. They're gonna come towards us. It's perfect. Oh, okay. We're just gonna summon up more of these things. All right.
They'll beg me to
Wendu.
stop.
Good. Ow. All right, Ulbrich. There we go. 2 Babaos down. Regil, move up.
Press the attack. This is why
Nice.
I'm better.
Let's send... No, can't reach
Are
them.
you still here?
Oh, that was me. I didn't realize it was my turn. That's fine. Ow! Okay, they're all targeting Ulbrich. Every single one of them is targeting Ulbrich. Try to trip the Votary. Good. Oh, they did all take the debuff, though. That's good. Zap him. Go for this one.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. And she got the cleaving shot. Perfect.
No match for me.
Down they go. All right, that's another gate cleared.
Here we go.
Because we already had that side cleared out. Good. Good. We've almost got everything cleared then. Ooh, Ulbrich.
Rules are made to be broken.
We're really running low on spells for Darren. That. And that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so this should all be clear. There's some fighting down here, I know that. And there should be some fighting on the other side as well. Yes, we cleared out this area because we opened up that gate already. Alright, let's go help our boys who are still fighting down here.
sight.
Into that one. Oh. Perfect. That should be the last of the demonic defenders at the main gate.
Can't make the demons wait.
Ooh, dinosaur bones. I don't even know what we'd use those for right now, but... this is right. This is right below the barracks. What? Dude, what? Where is he? Oh, no. Where did you even come from? I fucking hate these guys.
I want your demon.
Okay. Okay. And an incubus. I don't care. Kill the Shadow Demon Votary. Kill the Shadow Demon Votary. Why does he have so much health? Kill the Shadow Demon Votary.
Beg me to stop.
Kill the Shadow Demon Votary. Please, I'm begging you, do not let him cast a spell. Thank you. All right, and let's go after the incubus. Get fucked. Anything of value? Nope. Yeah, those votaries are actually worth quite a bit of experience too, which is annoying. I don't like how the camera keeps moving like this. Keeps moving up and down. Okay, so that means we should be able to get this skill check. Good. And then a skill check to go down. Yes. Then we want to do the mobility check to jump. There we go. And a mobility check here to jump. There we go. That unlocks all of that. Okay, so this is... Let's double check over... How did I miss an item over here? What? Hold on. How did I miss an item over here? The fuck? Who did I miss? Oh, a gravestone. Oh, okay. Alright, so we know for a fact this area is clear. We do need to get the skill checks for... There it is. I'm pretty... Have we done this one? Yes, we did. Okay. We did do this one. Alright, so this whole area is clear. This whole area is clear. We need to clear this area. And then I need to do a double check to make sure we get all of the skill checks around here. And we need to see about the 3 keys that go into this thing. On the side of the fortress. And then we should be done with the outer battle of the siege of Drezen, I should say. At which point we need to actually go in and engage the fortress itself. Hey, Diamond, welcome. All right, they've already got this place on lockdown. That's good. What is that, a wand of fireball? It is. Yep, there's still more fighting going on over here. As long as it's not a shadow votary, please. Let's see here. That.
Let's have some fun.
Good.
Make your peace.
One. Oh, we're only getting 1 attack. I see how it is.
No match for me.
That's fine. I think we can. Oh, there's the shear. God damn it. Go after the shear then. Go. Nope. Can't reach that. Can't reach that. Can reach that one though. Knock him over. Thank you. Darren, zap him. Oh, I was really hoping that would be enough to kill him. And go for the charge on him. Perfect. 2 of them down. Baruchale, take down the votary. There we go. And Wenduog.
I'll rip you apart.
Yep. Fuck your ambush. That didn't work for you at all, did it? Okay, just walk over normally. Smack him. Our allies are just going to stand around looking like idiots. Okay. Charge that one. Knock him over. Oh, he didn't knock him over. Damn. Oh, they're all gonna die, aren't they? Yep, sneak attack, sneak attack. Good lord. Let's go with fire attack on you. Goodbye. Darren, zap him. Perfect. That just leaves you. He's gonna sneak attack that guy. And kill him. Yep. Nope, can't charge that. Use death from above. Yep. Perfect. Nothing survives. Demons are dead. Glory to the Crusades. Give me those Bardishes. Those equipments. What else have we got down here? Yeah, some basic loot. Bunch of dead Crusaders, because you guys can't fight Babau's worth jack shit. Because you keep getting sneak attacked to death.
I finished here. Is there more?
Don't worry, we have plenty of work for you to do, Ursula.
Here we go.
What the fuck is this? Oh, is this... Wait, is this what leads to the... This was what leads to the prison. Right. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. We've already done all that. Okay, so this area is cleared out. I don't think there's any skill checks we missed over here. Crusader supplies. Yep. There's nothing out. I don't even think we can walk out here. Oh, we can, but there isn't anything. Yep. Okay, so the whole of the outer area has been cleared. This area's been cleared. This area's been cleared. This area's been cleared. This whole area's been cleared, I'm pretty sure. Yep, tavern. We did all that. We did all the skill checks up here. We did the corruption event down here. Which means I want to do a double check over here near where the Crusaders have their base camp now. And we'll see if there's any skill checks I'm missing. I think I could also sell shit to Wilser. Yeah. Drezen will be ours. Hope all of our troops have faith. That's great, Wilser. I need you to take all of this shit that we're carrying because, yep, we are just about maxed out on our weight. So I'm going to need you to take anything and everything that isn't of immediate value to me, please. Just take it all. Take it all. Great. Yeah, nobody needs a great axe. I don't need 6+1 scimitars. I don't need a +1 hand axe. Ooh, mithril chain. Does improve the max boost. Okay, we'll hold on to that for right now. When did I get this? Oh, the Cloak of Blood Scent. Right. Don't need to give up any of that. Don't need to give up any of that. I kind of would... Can I show this to Galfrey? Because I don't think she's going to be very happy seeing it. Nobody uses a battle axe on my team. Nobody uses a great axe on my team. So those can both go. Scimitar of the Wind. Nobody uses a scimitar, though. Nah, we'll hold on to it for right now. So that's 35,000 freaking gold right there. And I don't think there's anything I want to buy from him, because I can't remember. Black Dragon's Fang is good, but that's more for Sela, because she's the main longsword user. Dwarven War Axe. I know that's a good one for Grable, so we're going to want that eventually. Enemy becomes flat-footed for 1 round. Jinx, Will of the Disciple. Bug Crusher. Punching Dagger, Dwarven War Axe. Lord Protector. No, I'm not seeing anything that I need to get right now. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right. That's the case. Any armor I need to get? Tower Shield, no. Painful Remorse, no. And he doesn't have any more named ones? Nope. All right, so just give me the money. Just give me the money, Wilser. We now have over 100,000 gold. Perfect. We'll rest once I'm sure this area has been cleared. Beautiful. What was that? I thought I saw something glowing. Oh. All right, so double check. Let's make sure this area is clear because we were killing the Discari guys over here and I didn't really pay attention. All right, so that's clear. There is a piece of loot over here. Leave no loot behind. Get that unlocked.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Thank you. 240 gold. Save that. Okay, that area's clear. This area's clear. We did that skill check. I remember that.
I can handle
We cleared out everything over here. We cleared out this. Turn this corner. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is where it is. The side entrance. I don't think this... Oh. Okay. Everybody stop. Ruchelet.
Struggles never cease.
Go into stealth. Yes, because there's multiple enemies over here. Hold on. Perception check failed. Why? Oh god, a natural 1. Great. Okay, well, we just need to kill this man then. Well, actually... Oh, no. She got spotted. Alright, well, luckily... Ulbrig is death from above, so he does not care about your traps. Sorry, I had to mute the mic there for a second. I coughed really loud. Ulbrig, go after that one. There we go. Oh, he missed the most important one because he has to get that bite attack off to get his second bite attack off. Darren, zap him. Yep. Arushale, 5-foot step, get away from that guy. And shoot
Prepare
him.
yourself.
Perfect. Regil. Hold on. Regil, move here. Then move.
Kneel before me.
Smack. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, who am I missing? 1, 2. Oh, there's another one. Ah, okay. That's where he's at. How much health do you guys have? 60. Ugh. Okay, so running into melee is not the best idea then. Can I even reach any of them though? Yes, I can. All right, power, maximized, long range blast. Perfect, 48 damage. That almost killed him. Daisy, I need you to move through here, then move over here, and then bite him. Thank you. And he'll probably die to your attack of opportunity next turn. Or you can use your attack of opportunity to knock that asshole over. That works too. Move forward 5 feet. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Oh, there's more of you. There's a lot of you bastards. You're all gonna bunch up on Arushale, aren't you? That's what I thought. Poor bastard. How do you miss this big of a target, dumbass? Zap him. Arushale, 5-foot step. Just get yourself away from him. Target that one.
Guide my hand.
And miss like half your shots. What the fuck? Oh, wait, but she has a +2. Oh no, Cold Iron needs a +3 in order to bypass, doesn't it? That's why she's doing so little damage.
This one's mine.
Yep, Reg will tear that man apart. Let's go with Empowered and... Hold on, we need to come over this way, then come over this way, then hit this way. And roll a natural 1 and miss. Thanks. Knock him over. Thank you. Windowog. Thank you. 2 of them down. Perfect. All right, nobody set the trap. Thank God allies can't set traps off. Good Lord. And another one. Okay. Nobody move. Nobody move.
I finished here. Is there more?
This way. And disarm it.
I finished.
Perfect.
Here. Is there more?
Well done. Whew. Masterwork scimitars. Masterwork scimitars. Yep. Beautiful. Nothing of any real value. Ooh, lesser extended metamagic rod. That's nice. I don't even think this leads into the fortress. This is just a, or maybe it does. You hear the creaking of opening gates somewhere nearby. I don't even know what that did.
Let's see what we can do.
I honestly don't. That... I have no idea what that did. Did that open the main gate, I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. But Surge Hit didn't do anything down here. Alright. More enemies dead. They cannot flank the crusade. That is the important part. All of this has been Where did my guys just go? There they are. What the fuck, dudes? Why did you run off? Okay, so this is all clear. We're gonna rest at Galfrey's little base camp over here. And then we need to get going. And then we will push into the main fortress of the city. In tabletop, it looks like Staunson's attachment to Joran is much weaker, since Joran won't commit to demon worship. It looks like the only reason he doesn't have him killed is because of his skills as a Forge Master. Yeah. Here, Beth, you doing okay? Yep, begin the attack. Drezen will be ours. Galfrey, waiting for this for so long, it's time to retake it. Good to see. All right, we rest here for a moment. Take a short rest. Protective rituals, camouflage, take you off that. There we go. Put you in charge of that. Alchemy. Assist with that to make sure that we get it, because it is a DC of 20. I don't really begin for 15 hours. Hold on. Darren, go ahead and burn through your remaining channel energies. Just get everybody topped off. Now do it. Why is it still taking 15 hours? What am I missing here?
Here we go again.
There's no effect on anybody. So it's just doing it for no reason. Okay, whatever. Nothing I can do about it then. 15 hours is not a short rest game. When I feel like I'm struggling with the desire to do evil, I look at the stars or the clouds. I like it when the clouds are in the shape of something else, like a castle, or a mountain, or a fat, fluffy rabbit. The Ruchelet is so adorable. Again, this is my only regret about going Azada and choosing to romance Wendowog, is that we're not romancing a Ruchelet, because it really feels like the game wants you to romance a Ruchelet if you go Azada. Like, it very heavily pushes it. If you rested too recently, it defaults to 15 instead of 8. Oh. Well, that's stupid. Okay, Hurricane Bow. Yes, any arrow fired from a bow or crossbow carrying when the spell is cast deals damage as if it was one size larger. Or is this an arrow fired from a medium longbow? Who has the good longbows? Did I give those to people? I must have, and then I didn't bring them with me, so that's entirely on me. Because I know we have a better longbow for her than just a basic +2. But, oh well. Alright, Hurricane Bow on yourself, please. Save Sense Vitals for when we go up against the enemy. Ranger's Bond is good. Deadly Aim. How is your accuracy? It's only at a +18, so I'd like that to get a little higher through using some other items before we do that.
Missed me already.
Darren, give me Bless. Give me Crusader's Edge on Regil. And on Uldred. Then I want you to activate your Archon Zora. And give us a Bone Fist. You can also go ahead and give Bark Skin. Actually, it's not. I think everybody else has already better. Actually, wait, doesn't it improve with level as well? Every 3 caster levels above 3rd, so I believe it gives a +3 now. No, +4? What level does he count at? He counts as a 9th level caster. So if it maxes out at level 12, then yes, it should be a +4 right now. So yes, go ahead and throw one of those on Regil so he can be our frontliner properly. There we go. Yes, that gets him to a full 36. Perfect. That's where we want to be.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, the waiting's
Do I have
never
protection from... I never seem to have the buff spells that I need for this. We don't have protection from elements. Shit.
Your orders, Commander.
I feel like
Oh well.
the chosen one.
Nothing I can do about it now.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
And I have plenty of burn to go through the second this fight starts. Oh, right. Hold on. There is gonna be some final enemies, if I remember correctly. They are gonna try and... Oh, Fallen Crusader.
I am here all week.
Well, let's go ahead and hit you with this. Maximized Empowered Fire Blast, Blue Flame. Which I believe is going to be 70-something damage, 80-something damage, and he's dead. Thank you for the 960 experience, Mr. Fallen Crusader. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay, reduced. That's good. Better than nothing. All right, Darren, move. I forgot you guys were here. You can't do anything. Wendowog, engage.
No match for me.
Luckily, Wendowog does so much fucking damage.
Make your peace.
Okay. Turn off Gathered Power, turn off Maximized. Apparently, the Condemned are an order of criminals in Tabletop. Originally, Aaron Keir was assigned to it for getting caught as a burglar all the way in Taldor. Wow, and he managed to become a combat engineer? That's actually, I mean, I guess that says something about his intelligence capabilities. I don't remember, were these things immune to my flame blast entirely?
Are you still here?
Nope. Never mind, I cut its head off with a fire sword. That sounds exactly like what it sounds like. All right, what did you have? Ooh, full plate +1. The Herald of Pain, finesse-wielding dueling sword. All that, and you had a regular heavy shield. Also, why were you using a shield with a dueling sword? I don't think there's anything else in here. Anybody else over here? No? All right, so this was the last defender before the gate. Thank you for the fucking... Wow, really? So wait a second, the Retriever was only worth 120 experience points, but the Fallen Crusader was worth 960. How the hell does that work? Why does it say that it's still alive? It says it has 1 hit point. Why does it say it's still alive? He was never outright a traitor, but he fell in with a low Templar order that did hard drugs. It's always been a vice of his, and one of those drugs was, of course, Shadow Blood. Essentially, he's always had his ups and downs. Social's a major factor in being one of his ups. It really feels like they gutted Social and his character just so that they could have Social be the romance and be the gay romance interest, which feels really shitty. Like if you do want to pursue it, you could have it so that his relationship with Aaron only starts after the game starts. So if you do pursue the relationship, he doesn't pursue a relationship with Aaron. But if you don't pursue a relationship with Social, it would make sense for him to still pursue a relationship with Aaron and that they actually end up together. Like, that could have been a real, like, wingman bro moment for you to help Social and him get together if you're not going to romance him. It really feels like they cut out a lot of good shit for Social, on top of also making him look just younger and less experienced than he actually is. I don't know. The more you tell me about this, Lord Bramber, the more it feels like they, just for the sake of getting the gay romance interest in, they really fucked over an NPC that would have been more interesting.
The mortals are slaughtering us. How can this be?
Stop talking.
Splat.
Fight.
With one blow of a monstrous fist that turns the head of the demon into a bloody pulp, the Baylor speaks.
There! That's what happens to cowards! Get it together, you maggots, and we'll destroy them!
It's not like our DM did all that much with it. I know, Lord Brad, but when the game itself is giving you a bunch of these plot hooks, or rather the TTRPG book is giving you all these plot hooks, I'm more looking at what Owlcat did, and it's like, it feels like you had an entire sub-character arc for Social alongside finding his brother, and you decided to just scrap it. Looked it up, it's very unlikely that a single slam attack from a Baylor could give a Babao. Really? They only have, like, 30 hit points.
Don't make me mad.
There they are! There they are! They're coming.
Nura sneaks a wink at you from behind the demons' backs. Look at you, demons. Think about it. You've seen me burn your friends and your ally. Well, I wouldn't call them friends. Your acquaintances. You who are supposed to be immune to fire, I can burn you alive and reduce you to ash. Who are you more afraid of? Him or me? Many of the demons look at their leader, then at you, then back at him. Their knees are visibly shaken.
We're finished!
Ha! Get fucked, Baylor.
Stop, you carrion. You think I'm not going to find you?
Babao have 73 hit points on average, and Baylor don't break their DR. Oh, okay.
This demon is more dangerous than anything we've encountered here before. Let's attack together. This is our chance.
The queen and her bodyguards reach you in but a few quick strides.
Death to the mortals!
Alright, dispel magic, which got rid of our bless from the look of it, but that's alright. Alright, who's going first? Doggo. Doggo, I want you to move around the backside of him, try to trip him. I don't think you can. Yep, nope. AC of... Okay, we need a 15 or higher just to hit him on that. Holy shit. What is his AC? He's got 300 hit points, level 20 outsider. A shit ton of stuff. He also explodes when he dies. That's great. Yep. Damage reduction 15, good and cold iron. Damage reduction 15. Where's his AC? AC of 32. Okay. We're gonna need some cannon fodder if you don't mind, please, Darren. Also, did he dispel? He did not dispel Crusader's Edge. Good. Darren, get me some cannon fodder out in front, please. Oh, and you summoned the max number. Nice. They are going to be completely useless for the most part, but they will distract him. That is the important part. Oh, these poor bloody regular Crusaders. They're all going to die when we kill this man. Arushale. We already did that. Go ahead and give me Sense Vitals on yourself. And then move forward so that you can get a proper setup for next turn. As for me, let me go ahead with this. Go ahead with this. Turn that off. If this is a maximize for 2 points, that'll deal a maximum of 74 damage provided we hit. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Regil, give me a Smite Chaos. And then I need you to try to engage him from behind. That would be good. Turn off Piranha Strike because we need as much accuracy as possible. There we go. There we go. Olbrig, you're going to do the same. Death from above. Charge him. There we go. Okay, there we go, Olbrig. There we go. Olbrig's tearing him apart. Fuck yes. Irabeth, Divine Weapon Bond, and you didn't attack despite standing next to him. Okay. Statistically, Babao are consummate brutes and rely on innate skill bonuses to do their stalker murder theme. Ah. Alright, Wendu, I need you to move all the way up here. Just flank him.
They'll beg me to stop.
Damn. Galfrey, I don't suppose you'd like to smite evil? That works. He just dominated one of the Crusaders. That's unfortunate. Oh, Alon has decided he's gonna go kill the guy who got dominated. Okay. Oh.
Lie down. Die.
Willida says hello.
Oh, I forgot Greybor shows up for this.
You little runt. You and Willowdust will regret this. I'll find you and shove your entrails down your throat.
Damn it. The dagger was supposed to kill him on the spot.
Well, at least he's gone. Honestly, that went a lot easier than I thought it was. Hello, Greybor. It's good to see you, my dude. You're not quite ready to join us yet, if I remember. A dark-haired dwarf, panting, shoots you a look with indignation and disappointment. However, he manages to compose himself, and his voice sounds more polite, if a little morose. Greetings. Funny meeting anyone here. Did you really just try to kill a Baylor with a dagger? Your words vex the dwarf. Eyes blazing with irritation, he answers you with a stern and hostile tone. I'd think again before laughing at me and questioning my competence. Clearly the dagger was charmed and was supposed to take Darazan's life instantly. But the one who gave me that weapon bungled things, and my quarry was able to escape. Damn it. Darazan. The Baylor Darazan is a monster whose name Crusaders speak with a shiver. He's a powerful general of Discari's armies, is a bloodthirsty and fierce even by demon standards. In the heat of battle, he'll cut down his own soldiers if they stand against him and his target. Such casualties hardly worry him. Darazan alone is worth an entire legion of lesser demons and can slaughter an army by himself. Alas, this is no figure of speech, but an actual historical event. I'm not laughing at you, Greybor. I'm admiring you. It was a spectacular entrance. If it had worked, it would have been amazing. The dwarf bows his head politely. Why are we saying, who are you? We know who he is. We ran into him in the tower. You have a poor memory of faces, or you make a lousy assassin. I'm Greybor bounty hunter. Yeah. Are you willing to talk more now? You like chatting in the heat of battle, do you? Apologies, but I prefer conversing in calmer settings. Mayhap we can talk after the fight if you survive. Why did you try to attack that demon? The dwarf casts an angry look at the spot where his victim was just standing, but composes himself and tries to answer politely. I was paid for his head. And who's your client? Confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret. Pretty sure you shouted Willidus as you were slicing him, and then he shouted Willidus, so, I think that cat's already out of the bag there, Greybor. Would you be willing to fight for me? Grinning, the dwarf answers somewhat arrogantly. I'm not sure you could afford my services. Right now, you'd be better off with a unit of infantry than a loner like me. All right, no more time for chatting. The dwarf shrugs and takes a long pipe out of his pocket. Apparently, the chaos around you doesn't stop him from enjoying some fine tobacco. I'm not sure you have anywhere to rush to. The gates are blocked. It would take you an eternity to clear the rocks. It's unlikely you'll be going further than this courtyard for the foreseeable future. The dwarf permits himself a dramatic pause. Unless, of course, you're insane enough to enter the fortress itself with a handful of companions. There are several passages to the fortress on the walls meant for archers, but they're all bottlenecks, and if the rest of your troops try to rush in through there, the demons will slaughter them piecemeal. But a small group of skilled warriors stands a chance, if they can climb the wall and enter the fortress, relying on naught but their wit and their skill. Love how Greyboar's just like, yeah, I'm not going to help you, but it's going to be kind of hilarious to watch you tear these people apart. Alon, Darren, Irabeth, you got anything to say? Nope. Where is Queen Galfrey? Okay, nothing. And Wilser just has this. All right, so we just need to make our way onto the walls then. I don't remember where we do that.
Careful now.
Oh. Wand of Good Hope. That's actually a good one.
Let's see what we can do.
Went to the bathroom, but I see you make Greybor. For the second time. Yes, Lord Bramber. We did encounter him in the Tower of Estrad. I don't know why our character didn't remember him for some reason, because we definitely encountered him there. Anything over here? No, this is just broken. Okay. We gotta go up this way. Alright. If I recall, there should be some enemy archers still up here. Maybe? Possibly? I don't remember.
I can handle it.
No. Weird. Could have sworn there were. All right. Congratulations. We are now halfway done with Drezen. I forgot how huge this fucking place was. This is a cool entrance for him and all, but narrowly expecting a Baylor to fail a save or die is a tremendously flawed assassination plan. To be fair, he did wait until we heavily weakened him. So I think he was hoping... See, this is the part where it's kind of like a gameplay and story segregation, because, like, D&D doesn't really have a concept of, like, you've taken damage, so your skills are diminished. Like, in any other setting, or, like, in a scenario of something like, if we were to classify, like, will, fortitude, and reflex saves as being things that your character does in response to what someone does to you, then waiting for your opponent to be fairly weakened in the middle of a fight and then attacking them with a dagger that they have a much lower chance of resisting would make sense. But that's not how D&D works. D&D work is all or nothing. You can be at 1 hit point and it doesn't fucking matter. You're still operating at 110%. If not, and in some cases you are literally operating beyond 100% because there are classes and subclasses that get modifiers the more damaged they are. So it's definitely one of those cases where it's like, if this was real life, not the worst plan. But this is a D&D universe, which means saves are a thing, which means, yes, this was a horrible idea. Ugh. All right, we are now inside the Citadel of Drezen proper.
Can't make the demons wait.
And immediately we find a trap. Get that disarmed. Is he meant to be a capable merc, or is he just blowing up his own value greatly? Lore-wise, he is a very capable mercenary and assassin. He has very high levels by the standards of NPCs when you finally do recruit. Oh. Wait, what? What was that? What the fuck? Oh, right. I forgot that you have to deal with this shit in the entire fortress until you finish it. Right. He's very capable. Most wouldn't have gotten as far as landing a blow on a Baylor. Yep. There's an alternative system like that in Pathfinders, even recommends using it selectively for boss fights, but if it exists in any capacity, it strongly encourages what is already a problem with high-level Pathfinder, which is rocket tech. Yes, yes. That is always the problem with high-level... Well, truly, Lord Bramber, that's still a problem in every form of high-level TTRPG for the most part, is the players are going to start building their entire builds to, 1, go first, 2, go more times than the enemy, and 3, to do so much damage that the enemy can't survive an alpha strike. Seems odd that he would assume it would work. If I recall, I don't know his full character story, but he's working for someone who provides him with weapons that are specifically meant to kill specific targets. And he has no reason to believe that that won't work because it has worked in the past. That's like how he was able to one-shot a Cambion with a single touch of his axe when he was in the Tower of Estrad.
What's going on here?
Well, if you're just going to stand there, I'm going to fully charge my abilities and, there we go, Elemental Overthrow, and blow you both up, please. There's our first saving throw. There we go. One of them's down. The other took a shit ton of damage. And there are 2 cultist archers just down the way. Whisper Madness does charisma damage over time. Yes, it is unfortunate. This is also a thing in the tabletop that discourages lingering or resting within the Citadel. In both tabletop and CRPG, you can find a way to end the Whispers. Of course, my DM wasn't in a rush to make it easy for us. Of course not. Down he goes. Shoot.
I will resist.
Thank you. Ulbrig. Just wait. Why can't you go down here? What? Can't find path to target. Fuck. Okay, well, just hold off there then. When do I... Regil, get down here.
Retreat is not an option.
Daron, zap him. Thank you. And of course, now they get to go. Who are they shooting? Me, of course. Of course they're shooting me. Ow. Turn that off, turn that off. Let's go back down to this. Long range shot. You. Get blasted. 46 damage. Regil will take care of that one. I want you to take him. Thank you. Arushalite.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, there we go. That worked. Yeah, I remember there's a way to turn it off. I don't remember where. I don't remember I remember some of the encounters in here. I do not remember the layout of this place at all. Guess at the end, it's all about knowing your party and the DM. Yes, yes. Okay, just go ahead and use an apprentice lockpick. We actually have quite a few of those.
I finished here.
There we go. And look, we got an apprentice lockpick out of it, so we lost nothing of value. Perfect. What else have we got here? Some alcohol. Some loot. Some more loot. There's something else behind us. What are we... Ah. Oh, just some gold.
Can't make the demons wait.
Min-maxing parties tend to be handled differently from roleplay parties. Yes, yes. Well, and I've always stood by... So there's a very common theme... Oh, right. Yaniel. Oh, shit, I forgot you were in here. But before we read this, that's why I've always seen it in a lot of cases where it's like, even a roleplay party needs, like... You need one person who's running, like, a capable build, usually. Or you maybe not necessarily a capable build, but you need somebody playing one of the high tier classes. It's usually... You need one wizard or cleric or druid. And that's usually how it goes. You want, and especially in Pathfinder 1st edition, you want one of those somewhere in the party. Because the 9th level spellcasters who can prepare their spells are just bonkers in Pathfinder. They're absolute bonkers. There's a reason they were called the Codzilla, which was cleric or druid monster. Our DM banned Simulacrum because in the past someone tried getting free wishes on an Ifrit Simulacrum. Yeah, stuff like that. That's stuff like that. There's a reason that one of the best guides for the wizard that was written online for the Pathfinder wizard is called I think his name is Treant Monk. He even does YouTube videos now. He does YouTube videos on all of his old builds. Treant Monk's Guide to the God Wizard. The entire point of that guide is, oh, so you want to be a walking nuke, basically. You need like one person to play the high tier class, because even if they play it suboptimally, it will help the entire party. And then you want to make sure that the rest of the party aren't all running things like the really low tier classes. Like don't play a samurai in either 3.5 or Pathfinder. It's a horrible build. It's a horrible subclass. It doesn't work. An old woman, a half-elf by her appearance, hangs limp in her shackles. Her head is slumped down to her chest, and strands of dirty gray hair cover her face. Her rags do not conceal the poor woman's horrible condition, and her body is covered in old scars and fresh wounds. A piece of flesh has been torn from her left leg, and there are numerous fang marks up and down her arms. The right wrist appears to have been gnawed on, and that hand has withered and decayed. It is hard to believe that life still lingers in such a mutilated body, but the woman raises her head with effort, and clear blue eyes stare back at you from under the gray eyelashes. Crusaders. I thought I was delirious hearing the sounds of battle, but after so many years, you're retaking Drezen? Who are you? How did you end up here? My name won't mean anything to you. It's been many decades, but my name is Yaniel, and I used to be a knight of the Citadel when Drezen was our stronghold. On the day it fell, I covered the retreat. Alas, I was taken alive by the spawn of the Abyss as they flooded the city. And ever since then, I have been locked in here, within the walls that were once my home, now prison and torture chamber. The woman droops her head heavily to her chest. Yaniel? Why, what name is remembered throughout Medivh to this day? Friends, we are in the presence of a living legend, or rather a half-living one. I'm impressed by your resilience, Knight. I wonder if even I could keep my mind in self-control after so many years of torture. It is a serious question. Are you feeling quite well, Paralictor? That is an awfully bold confession for you. The gnome pays no attention to the Asimar's barbed comment. I do love that Regil spends one day with Darren, and his immediate response is, I'm just going to ignore 99% of what comes out of your mouth. That is the appropriate response. Yaniel! Yaniel herself! Oh, you don't know me, though I don't mind meeting you. I went to your memorial service. It was painful for everyone, but your memory brought people together. Many say that we can't give up because Yaniel never gave up in the end. So it's not all in vain. Honestly, I thought you were younger. Right, he's still... Alright, I forget. Fucking Finian is still in denial about how long it's been. We had that for Hell's Vengeance, where most of us were proficient in non-combat scenarios, save for our anti-paladin, who was a brutal melee combatant, and his only non-combat ability was intimidation. Yeah, you always need, no matter how roleplay heavy the group is, you need one person who can be the oh shit button. I hate that the chaotic option, given the fact that we're going for Azada, is to be a total ass. You're well remembered, Yaniel. Those who you saved made your name a legend, and I even have your sword Radiance with me, should you wish it returned. The old woman listens to you, slightly tilting her head, but winces as you hand the sword. How are we handing her the sword? She's still tied up. She looks down at the mutilated, shriveled hand. I have no way to hold this weapon. My time has passed. Let it serve new heroes. 'Twould only be a bitter reminder of my past in my hands. DM let our alchemist die, and we lost interest in the game after that. Ooh, ouch. Alcat alignment writing being what it is. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. That is a chaotic option, but that shouldn't be the only chaotic option. That was more of a trickster or demon choice rather than a Azada. So you were here when Drezen fell, and when the Sword of Valor was lost. I saw all of it. The woman smiles a strange smile. The walls of the Citadel seemed indestructible, like mountains, but they were never Drezen's true defense. The sword was. It weakened the demons and stopped them from teleporting here. It gave our defenders hope. So it was until an ambitious and young, arrogant Staunton brought the city to ruin. He stole the banner, charging forth with it, and doomed Drezen to fall. He was once a strong fighter, a bane of demons, but he became the executioner of his comrades. Such things happen. I have seen this Staunton, spineless weakling he is. It wasn't his arrogance that led him to ruin, it was weakness and willingness to lick the boots of any who demanded. I mean, it was a form of weakness. I do think that was it, but what little arrogance he used to have was definitely stoked by Monogamy. Do you know where it is? The woman closes her eyes. I can still feel its presence. Even now, though weak and dormant, it is still near, in this very citadel. There is a passage from my prison to it. If you head through the dungeon, you'll find the banner. I'm surprised they kept you alive for this long. Why did they do it? The woman closes her eyes and speaks pensively in a measured, introspective manner. The demons. If you think about it, they can be quite interesting creatures. They appeared only when mortal souls first touched the fabric of the abyss, and they always carry it with them, that last imprint of humanity and mortality. It is distorted, but visible. You might expect entirely inhuman thought and action from the spawn of the plane of primal chaos, but in many ways, they are often mundane and all too relatable. And one of those manifestations of that deep humanity is their love for trophies. I am one such trophy, a living reminder of the day that they washed over the greatest of our strongholds like a tidal wave and turned it into their den. To be fair, it's also the potentiality of her still, because it's obvious that she hasn't fallen, which means there's still a chance to corrupt her, and that's always something demons like if they can get their hands on a particularly powerful paladin or cleric. I heard Fae enjoy toying with mortals. They kidnap them, bewitch them, keep them on a leash. Never thought I'd see one of their prisoners with my own eyes. Fae? The woman is taken aback and gives Ulbrich a truly astonished look. What do the Fae have to do with this? Though you are correct about one thing. Woe to the mortal who becomes a plaything of higher powers, be it demons, angels, or Fae. Let me help you down. The freed woman leans heavily against the wall. Thank you. After so many years. Finally. I still have my mission. I would say that you stay here and wait for help. We'll start sending crusaders through the upper levels to find you once the city's been freed. We will talk later. Alright. What else do we have here? Ooh, athletics. Please clear the blockage. Ow, 3 hours? Okay. Fuck you. How much? Okay, who took charisma damage? Ulbrich. A lot. And the dog, not as much. Okay. Good God.
I'm prepared.
And Arushale is fine. All right, just how much damage did you take? 4? God damn.
Missed me already.
For a moment, I thought you were playing Rogue Trader. Nope, we're still here in Drezen. We will not be returning to Rogue Trader Diamond until all the DLC is out, and then I will be doing my I will be doing my full dogmatic playthrough and killing everything that isn't a human. Oh, we failed the check? Are you shit? Because he rolled a 1. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Can we please clear it? Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
What is even in here? This +2 Mithril Comma grants the wielder a +1 dodge bonus to AC. That's it. That was not worth it.
Here we go.
Ah, but fuck.
I will prove my worth.
Arushale. Oh, fuck. Stealth.
This is where I shine.
Disarm that, please.
I finished here.
Thank you.
Is there more?
Right. Go. Let's try to... There we go. We were able to slip just out of their line of sight.
Here we go again.
What have we got here? Just 2 babaus. That's it. This is kind of pathetic, honestly. Just a little bit. Also, how much health do they have? Yeah, 59. They have 59 health. All right. So if I do this, ooh, we still take 1 from that. Turn that off. Give me a full powered eruption centered on there. Maximize damage. That's going to be 75 or thereabouts. So this should kill them, as long as they don't succeed on the check. Oh, we got... Really? Oh, they have improved evasion. Fuck. Oh, and of course there's an archer all the way at the end of the hallway that counts as being as part of the encounter. Because of course there is. Why wouldn't they? Nope, go right here. How did that count as an attack of opportunity? Fuck you. Fight that man. Knock him over. Ulbrig. Oh, that's a cultist evoker. Nope, I'm willing to do it. Dive that evoker, kill him. There we go. Bite him. Bite him to death. Windowog, move up so you can start throwing next turn. Baruchele, move up so you can actually shoot something that isn't just this guy next turn.
Out of my sight.
Thank you, Darren. Yep, they're going after Ulbrig. Ow! Oh, they get sneak attack. I forgot about that.
Kneel before me.
Break that Babau's legs. Then go after this one. Try to knock him over. Nice. Yep, he got attack of opportunity. He only gets one attack rather than a full attack. Oh, and this guy... Thank you for delivering yourself right to me, buddy. I'm about to hit you with 2 sword attacks now that burn right through your body. Goodbye. Ulbrig. Go after this one because he's got the spear, which deals a shit ton of sneak attack damage. There we go. Wendu. Go after him. There we go. Arushale. Shoot the sniper. Perfect.
I will see to
Move
your
up, Darren.
demise.
Zap. I mean, okay. Regil, blend this man's legs into a fine paste. Like, I do find it hilarious that Regil does still use the gnomed hook hammer as his choice of weapon, just because the mental image that he doesn't even bother changing his fighting style. Like, he's just, yes, all I do is target people's kneecaps. Just non-stop. Kneecaps and groins. That's all Regil attacks. Non-stop. Why would he target anywhere else? Why have to, like, do fancy acrobatics or pull off some crazy shit to try and hit them elsewhere when he can just break their kneecaps and break their groins with the gnomed hook hammer? Why target it? In fact, when you really think about it, targeting people's legs is actually a really good strategy in those kind of fights. It's no wonder that Regil's so effective. Please disarm this.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here.
There we go.
Is there more?
Headband of mental flow, intelligence, and charisma. Okay, I suppose we could give that to you because that will boost your intelligence. Actually, do I have any? Didn't even occur to me to check to see if we could put a better armor on her. I don't think we do have one though because she needs a really high dexterity. No. Cloak of resistance. Well, it is still a cloak of resistance +2, so let's get your saves up. And she does use charisma as her casting stat, so yes, we'll do that. There we go. Yeah, Arushale. Also, look at that. They knew what they were doing with the character art here. I mean, to be fair, she is a succubus, so she kind of has permanent, like, come hither eyes. Let's be honest. That's entirely a design decision that was on purpose. Oh. Oh, there it is. There it is. I forgot to go get more water at the last break. Damn. All right. Well, now we know where we need to go, but we have to get there first.
We can do.
We have a lot to get through. Okay, pop that open, please.
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay. That's another hanging body, some blood, or some more healing potion. Why did the prisoners have healing potions? Also, wait a second. We came through here. How are we? Why can't we open this door? That's clearly a door with minotaurs on it. Why can't we open it?
Here we go.
We don't have a choice. We have to go this way. Yeah, I don't remember the layout of this place at all.
I can handle it.
I do know it's fucking huge, though. Oh, hi. Windowog, axe.
Beg me to stop.
Thank you. Darren, zap.
Precision and grace.
Doggo. Bite. Yes, knock him over. Perfect. Ulbrig, charge. There we go. Minotaur taken care of. How close are we? Holy shit. We need less than 5,000 experience points to level up. I knew this place was going to be big.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
There is... There's definitely something on this side. I can even hear, like, the sound effect that plays when magic is playing is louder when I move the camera over here. I know you can't probably hear it very well, but I can definitely hear it. There's something going on in here, and I'm worried about what's in there. So while looting Citadel Drezen, you can find a sentient battle axe with the ability to sense demons in proximity to the user. Because this ability failed to detect Piranda, I gave it to Aaron, writing it off as useless. Oh. Well.
Beautiful.
Damn. Okay, let's find out what's in here. Actually, hold on. Darren. Is he the only one who's taken any damage? I think he is. Okay, so we don't want to waste. Let's just use a basic spell then. There we go. Just top him off a little bit. Be fine. Give me a bless. There we go. Unlock.
I finished here. Is there more?
There's always more, Ruchele, don't. Oh. That's what we heard. The Bastard Sword of Hope. Oh! Didn't we already find one of these? Wielder of this +2 Mithril Bastard Sword confirms the critical hit with it restores 1d8 plus 5 hit points. Can only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, or neutral good characters. Okay. The remains of an unknown warrior exude a holy aura. His death at the hands of the demons was a true martyr's death. Oh, okay, that restores even more of our stuff.
Here. Is there more?
The pain and fear of the people who died here are powering an evil magic which fills the citadel with whispers of madness. Oh, this is where we... Okay, this is... Oh, but it's... Oh, right, it's got a high check. Fervent whispering is concentrated around the stone. A multitude of voices whisper prayers to several gods at once, both the perished and the living. A crude inscription is carved on the stone. Pray with us, it reads. Then there is fervent whispering is concentrated around the stone. A multitude of voices speak several ancient languages. A crude inscription carved on the stone reads, talk to us. And lastly, fervent whispering is concentrated around the stone. A multitude of voices whisper spells of dispel and banishment magic, pronouncing them erratically, halting, then trying again. A crude inscription is carved on the stone. Repeat after us. Be careful about getting skill bonuses before attempting these. You can make them and cure the whisper. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. So hold on. Let's let this disappear. So what we have here is a Knowledge World 21, a Knowledge Arcana 25, and a Lore Religion 30. I think I have the highest Lore Religion at 22, I want to say. Yes. Meanwhile, Ruchele has the highest Knowledge Arcana at 20. And... oh no, do we not have... okay, no, Darren has Knowledge World at +16. So theoretically, we should have a decent shot at this. Okay, F5. This one I might save scum, because I don't like dealing with this shit. This one I might save scum. We should have a decent... okay. What is the first one? Knowledge World. That's going to be Darren, right? Darren was the one with the highest Knowledge World, right? Yes, +16. Okay, Darren, I'm going to need you to go ahead and throw on your guidance on yourself to give you an additional +1. Because we do not have a bard. Oh, he already has a competency bonus. That counts as a competency bonus, doesn't it? Yeah, he already has competency because he already has... okay, well, it was worth a shot. So we need... okay. We need a 5 or higher game. Please. Please.
See? I'm
there we go. There's the first one, 90 experience game. Next is going to be the Knowledge Arcana check. That one is going to be a Ruchele, right? Knowledge 20. Yes, the only other person who has a high Knowledge Arcana is Regil, and it's nowhere near as high. So she does not have a competency bonus, so we can give her one. Where's she at? Where's she at? There she is. Ruchele.
The struggles never cease.
So this will be... yep, there we go. 4 or higher game. 4 or higher.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
There we go. There we go. 90 experience, Knowledge Arcana, and lastly, Lore Religion at DC of 30. Do I have a competency bonus? I do, because I have the Acolyte background. Okay, so Sovereign Dragon, Insight, History of the World Wound, +3 from the meal, +3 from the class skill, +4 from the wisdom, for a total of 22. I need an 8 or higher.
I am a very popular extra-planar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
Is there nothing else I can do to raise skills?
I'm here all week.
Nothing else I can do to raise skills. I don't think there is. Nope. Elemental overflow only affects that. Do I? No, I already have a +2 to wisdom. Shit. We don't get anything else, do we? Light payload, no. We already have the Sovereign Dragon, which is giving us, yep, +1 bonus to lore religion checks. Are there other pets that give access to bonus to lore religion? I don't think there are. No. Son of a bitch. Okay. This might just be where we have to save scum.
I feel like a chosen one.
And we failed. Wait, why are there 2 checks? Can we try again?
Let the duel commence.
Nope, it summoned up specters. Ow, and they no, we're not dealing with that. Fuck you. I'm not dealing with that. Nope. I'm save scumming this. I don't want to deal with this mechanic. I don't. We're doing this. We're turning this off. I got 2 of the 3. We're getting this one. What did I miss it by? I missed it by 2. Drezen's protected enough, but the city's rulers are too cowardly to defeat the demons. While they know they could break the host if they rode out to meet the enemy with the Sword of Valor carried proudly at the vanguard, they fear taking risks. Drezen is strong. It doesn't need a magic barrier to stand fast. Well, that's a lie. But if you bring the banner to me, I will use its power to lead my army against the demons and save us all. What Jerebeth told to Staunton that led to his fall. Yep. When Drezen did fall, he was absolutely happy to see Drezen fall, facilitating his absolute fall and reinforcing that he's irredeemable. Yeah, I mean, again, there is a massive difference between Staunton tabletop and CRPG. They definitely tried to give him a more sympathetic backstory. And we failed it again. This time by 1. Fuck you, game. I want to turn off this mechanic. I don't want to deal with constant whispers of madness every fucking 5 minutes.
All right.
Thank you. And it's dispelled. And we got another 450 experience points. Thank you, game. All right. The whispers of madness are gone. We no longer have to deal with them. The dog still has the permanent charisma damage, but quite frankly, that doesn't really matter. All right. We can now continue. Oh, wait. I think I remember this place. I vaguely remember this place.
Is that a trap?
Something.
There's definitely something on the other side of that. Mm-hmm. There's definitely something on the other side of that. That's putting it mildly.
Here we go.
Oh, hello, Sir Theric Newell. Who the fuck are you? Level 7 cleric, level 4 rogue, chaotic evil half-elf. See, this is the bullshit that Alcat just has to do sometimes. Like, I get why they have to do it, but it's really annoying. It's like, oh yeah, he's got permanent divine power, permanent shield of faith, permanent magical vestment, permanent resist fire, permanent heroism. Like, yeah, but it's just annoying. It's just annoying when you see it. Also, yeah, he's a cleric, rapier. There it is. That's what I thought he was. Vampire, undead humanoid creature. Yep. Well, it sucks for you that your resistance to fire that I'm sure you probably put a lot of effort into because you're a vampire after all. So of course you put in a lot of effort to resist fire. It's a shame that I have a mythic ability that lets me just turn that off. Sucks to be you, buddy. In fact, I'm going to go with the full power, extended range. Yep. How much? Hold on. How much health does he have? 112. Okay, so we need both. Yes, we do need both. All right. Get blasted. Gather power 1. Gather power 2. Gather power 3. And goodbye. Get fucked. Oh, the fight's not over. Oh. Let me guess. Game? Are you gonna... There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. Damn. I really thought we had that there. The fuck? What the fuck? Why are you stopping?
Out of my sight.
Oh, the game's not able to handle the fucking... Okay, well, thank you for knocking him over. All right, turn that off, turn that off. We're just gonna hit this guy with a sword.
I got this.
There we go. Arushale. See, yeah, it's for some reason the walls are gone, but this is still treating it as blocking line of sight, which is fucking stupid.
Something is not right here.
Please move. Thank you. Shoot him. Thank you. All right, who are they coming for? Oh, good. They tried to... Wenduog is stronger than your pathetic vampire magics. Kill them, Wenduog. Kill them now. Good. And she failed that save. Oh, God. And Olbrig is now... Are you serious? They all have Dominate? Every single one of them?
It is not an option.
What? The enemy was right in front of you. Why did you do a full movement and then not attack? What the fuck? Okay. So I believe... oh, does this not... And saving throws against mind affecting... Okay, so please work. Oh my god. Yeah, it's in close range. Why isn't it working? Shouldn't I be able to cast it on him to help him resist? Okay, I hate this. Apparently the game has decided no, you don't get to do that, despite that not mattering. For a minute? Okay, can I fucking dispel it then? No, can't do that either? Okay. Now you're just being a bitch, game. Restoration? Nope. That doesn't work either, apparently. Cleric Newell in tabletop is half-orc grape baby-born. Oh, okay. Took me a second. Doesn't actually detail how he becomes a vampire, but he ends up in Drezen sometime after as a cleric of Shax with the Assassin Prestige class. In our game, he hit on the ceiling to study us for 3 rounds to death attack us. Because I flew above the fight, he chose me, and I'd already failed the save and only saved by an immediate action by the bard to let me reroll. Oof. Okay, well, this is turning into a right bastard of a situation. Send in the animate dead. I said, okay, game, are you gonna let me do anything? No, you're just not. What the fuck? 2. You brought out... That shouldn't even be possible. We used the animate dead, which raises 1d4 plus 2. As far as I know, game, there's no way to roll a 0 on a 1d4. There's the 3rd one, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is officially a bastard of a fight.
Damn you!
There we go. There we go. Fuck. Of course, shooting these guys doesn't actually stop the mind control, even though you think it would. Oh, well, Wenduog is gonna kill me, because she's gonna get like 5 attacks off. So do I just have to... Yeah, because it's not going away for like a minute. This isn't gonna end. Olbrig is still failing the saving throw. He missed it by 1. He missed it by fucking 1. Are you shitting me? You'd think at the very least killing the vampires would improve the chances of getting free, but apparently not. All right, run for it then until these fuckers figure this shit out. Darren, just run. Just run. Just run. Just run? Just run. Yes. Let the undead distract him. Run for it. Book it. Pray to God that they pass their stupid saves, because there's nothing I can do. Ow! Olbrig's still failing the save. Great. Regil, run. Doggo, run. Preferably... Is that a dead end? It is a dead end. That is not. Okay, dip back around the corner to prevent Wendewog from hitting you. Same thing with you, Darren. Move it. Same thing with you. Surely they will pass the saving throw at some point, right? Yep. Let him waste turns on the undead. That's why they're still failing. Still failing. Still failing. All right. We'll just keep backing up, I guess. I wonder if the AI even knows where we're at. Nope. Keep backing it up. Keep backing it up. We don't have a choice. I don't have a way to take this off of them, so... And nope, still failing the save and throw. Still failing the save and throw. Ulbrig, thank you, Ulbrig. All right, now Ulbrig, stay the fuck away from Wendewog. Regil, I mean, I suppose if anyone is going to block her, it would be him. So we'll park you right there and have everybody else fall back further. Darren especially, you, I do not want you getting caught out, considering you're the only source of healing we have. Fucking yakety sacks as we run away from Wendewog because she refuses to fucking... Alright, she's wasting her turn going all the way back down where Ulbrig is. How far can he move in this? Oh, she's blocking the way. That's fine, that's fine. Dip back here, just make sure so she has to move in order to hit you. Turn and turn. Come on, Wendewog. Come on. You'll pass it eventually, right? Nope. All right. Oh, God. She only needs a 3 to hit him? Oh, fuck that. Use the full movement speed. Get the fuck out of there, Ulbrig. I don't know what mod changed my movement speed, but I'm very glad of it right now. All right. Come on, Wendewog. Nope. Still failed. Still failed. Why is she shaking? So wait. Because I killed the vampire next to her, she got the shaking condition, which is now making it harder for her to throw off the domination effect. Fuck you. God damn it. You know what? Just stand there, Regil. Just stand there. This is retarded. I'm not gonna knock her out because then I have to waste a shit ton of resources to put her health back up. Thank you. Good God, Wendu.
By your order.
Ugh. Somebody's... No. I'll slap her across the face. Good Lord. Who are we missing? Ulbrig, get back down here. All right, now that yakety sax bullshit is over, let's actually figure out what the hell we found in here. Where were we anyways? Down here. There we go. Ugh. All right. Did you guys have anything good on you? No. No, you didn't. You're just a horde of vampires sitting in the back rooms. All right. What was he protecting? There's some stuff here. There's some stuff here. Basic loot here. There are old ragged books and rare languages on the shelf. Some of them are bound in leather, and it doesn't look like calf skin. Yep. And then we... Beautiful. There we go. A wall in this place looks fragile. There's a ghastly stench coming from the other side.
Smile. The world's not ending.
Go ahead and top us off, please. Thank you. Do not tell me you just failed it. Wait, and that means we can't do it again? How does that make it? No. Fuck you. I'm trying not to save scum, but I'm getting real sick and tired of some of these skill checks being all or nothing. Oh, it's a wall you could knock down. You failed the athletics check. Somehow the wall has become stronger and you can no longer break it down. Fuck, does that make any sense? Theric Null spawner former crusaders in order to throw you off. Naturally, I caught onto it and had to remind my paladin to use detect evil. Of course. Most paladins never fail to use detect evil. You seem to have paladins who don't even remember that it's a skill.
Allow me.
Disarm that.
I finished here.
Thank.
Is there more?
Let's see what we can do.
Ah, and this is where we perma-kill him, I'm guessing. It is in fact synthetic letter. You thought the demons couldn't be environmentally who thought demons could be environmentally conscious?
Is that a trap?
There we go. Vampire writhes as he meets his final death. Get fucked, asshole. The Tender Touch. While wielding this +2 necrotic rapier, whenever you cast a vampiric touch spell, it deals 1d8 damage instead of 1d6. That would be great for a magus, but it's useless for the only person who does rapier fighting.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
And that is that a small shield or a buckler? That is a buckler. +2 buckler grants its wielder a +2 dodge bonus to AC against any attack with a two-handed weapon. Nice. Very nice.
Here we go.
A recurring theme in my party is they rarely use their non-combat abilities save for me and the bard, even though the bard would constantly use just talk no jutsu. I mean, to be fair, that's what a bard is there for, so I can't blame them for doing that, but yeah. Okay, finally, we can actually go down this hallway now. Good lord. All right, yeah, there was nothing else over here. Oh. Hi. Hello.
Here we go again.
Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Iomade? Or maybe the Green Faith? Could I interest you perhaps in an interesting conversation on such things, by any chance? Maybe a certain portal to the elemental plane of fire that I'm about to set off right in front of you. 1, 2, 3, and kaboom. And that's why I love playing Kineticist. A squad of sheer all ready to fight, and I just snap my fingers and all 4 of them fall over dead. Oh, hello, Mr. Babao. Did you have a fun time watching your entire combat squad get annihilated by me in a single turn? Because the same thing is about to happen to you.
Beautiful.
The glory that is Wenduog's butt cheeks. I'm not much of an ass man, Tenwin. I'm much more interested in the fact that she is cute monster woman with a very pretty face and probably a fucking rocking body given the fact that she has spent her entire life fighting for survival. Also, a Nabasu. Really? Son of a bitch. Shoot him.
Prepare yourself.
Yep, they're attacking Olbrich. How many of you fuckers are there? Okay, well. When did the dog take that much damage? I healed him earlier. Sneak attack? Really? Character Olbrich was affected with negative levels. Oh, he failed the save against the fucking Nabasu. God damn it. Just attack the Babao and miss with a critical. Thanks, game. Alright. Do this and this. Nope, we need more. Give me the eruption. I said, give me the eruption? I said, what? What are you doing, game? No, what? What is going on? Yes, that's the normal attack. Yes, now give me the eruption skill. Right? There. Thank you. When do I? Thank you. Okay, so is this the permanent kind of negative level, or is this the temporary kind of negative level? She's probably very hairy, though. Don't care, Tenwin. Also, she technically has, like... short fur all over her body. Like, when I say she's a spider cat woman, I'm not... That's not a joke. She has the eyes and, like, the short fur of a cat. She has a tail... which I can't remember is supposed to be cat-like or like reptile-like.
You deserve my
and then she has the spider legs that come out of her back. Is everything good? Yes. All right. Click all that. Okay, again, is this a temporary negative level or is this the permanent kind? We're about to find out in 20 seconds. I'll take this moment to stretch for a second while this is running down. Ugh. Well, we also need to figure out what's in the next room, so I suppose I should. Oh, are we at the forge? I think we're at the forge. Please let it be a temporary one. Don't let it be a permanent one. Okay, good. It's a temporary. Good. So I didn't want. Good. We didn't waste a spell slot on that. Joran, my friend, quote unquote. Hello, Joran. Compared to the deplorable state of the city, this room is remarkably clean and orderly. Its simple furnishings look solid and made to last. A man that you met in Canabras is standing by the anvil, the blacksmith, Joran Vane. Upon seeing you, he raises his bushy gray brows in surprise. So this is who's been making all the noise. Come on in, have a seat.
I could hear the ringing of your anvil even in my cell. I thought the only things being forged in the city of Drezen would be spikes and chains for torture, but the music of your forge never seemed evil to me.
I thank you for your kind words. Must have good ears if you heard my forge all the way in the dungeon. And you must be the treacherous demoness that Staunton was talking about. Nice to meet you. I suppose if a paladin can go over to the demon's side, there must be demons going to the paladin's side. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair, now would it? What are you doing here, Jordan? What I do anywhere and everywhere. I forge metal. Everyone can fight, right? Breaking, destroying. Anyone you ask, you're already good at it. Creating things, that takes extra knack. How? My brother's here. Yeah, you know it. Staunton. Yes, I knew. I know there's a noose waiting for him in Canabras. I told him not to get involved with that crazy woman again, but then... when does he ever listen to me? That horned wretch promised him heaps of gold, and he believed her. So he came here with her. He's supposedly some kind of military leader here, but there's no one to leave save the vermin. And me. To everyone, he's a traitor worse than a Rilu. To me, he's still my brother. And I couldn't leave him. Bad lot that he is. I followed him, tried to talk him out of it. Didn't work. He wouldn't listen. So now I'm here, working just like I used to. Now that he refers to Minago as a woman. I mean, remember, Joran's whole thing, at least in the CRPG, is his connection to his brother. If Staunton is seeing Minago as his one true love, then Joran is just gonna go along with it. Actually, it is also possible that Minago is still using the disguise that she first used on Staunton, and Joran still doesn't know. That, it might be the case that Joran might have failed all of his fucking will saves in regards to Minago. Who knows? So Staunton is here. Where else would he be? Not in Canabras, that's for sure. The dwarf gives you a reproachful look. He's done things in the past. None of the Crusaders ever cut him any slack. He tried to atone for what he did for a decade, 2, then 3, then 5. Still, they treated him like shit. So of course my brother lashed out. He did a bad thing. Who wouldn't? He's not made of stone or copper, even if he is a dwarf. That crazy eyeless hag with the horns. No, see, he knows that. Yeah, he knows. You're right, he knows. He got into his head. You know the demons are like that. They can tempt. Among the Crusaders, my brother was already seen as the lowest of the low, but here, he has power, he has respect. He just doesn't think of the cost. Joran waves his hand, clearly vexed. Every betrayer has their own sub-story to excuse their actions. Each one thinks they are different than the rest. That they alone should be understood and shown mercy. Quite frankly, I am sick of hearing it. I am not making excuses for him. My brother's an idiot. He'll get his. I'm not asking for mercy either. I'm just sad that it ended up this way. If everything turned out different, maybe he'd be storming Drezen right now. You know Yaniel was kept and tortured here. A hero of the First Crusade, a friend of both yours and Staunton's, and you just let that happen? What? The dwarf looks up, seemingly stunned. We thought Yaniel was dead. My brother mourned her as much as the fall of Drezen. She couldn't be here. My brother would have known. I would have known. He would have done something. You can go and talk to her just back in the dungeons if you don't believe me. Joran looks at you heavily for a while. I'll choose to whether I believe you or trust everything I know and love about my brother. I choose the latter. Even Staunton, even after everything that's happened, would never have allowed Yaniel to be treated like that. And that means you're either lying or mistaken.
Oh, you may have noticed lately that your brother has changed somewhat. Befriending demons leaves its mark, I'm afraid, and I fear his personal moral standards may have dropped. If I would be more precise, I'd say they're currently hovering somewhere around the level of the abyss itself. I simply don't believe it. The demons are bad enough, but Staunton torturing Yaniel? I know my brother. I know how low he's fallen, but that simply isn't possible.
And here's where we get Joran just being in total denial.
We're storming Drezen. It's conquered. You're free, Joran. You don't have to keep working for them. Am I? He shakes his head and shows you his hands. Look for yourself. I'm not wearing shackles. What keeps me here is stronger than any physical chain. It's love for my brother. And that you can't free me from. Even Staunton couldn't break it, no matter how hard he tried. So I'm here, stuck here. And where my silly brother goes, so do I. You two deserve each other. I don't know what's worse, being Staunton Vane or laying down your life for Staunton Vane. The blacksmith makes a helpless gesture. Oh well, everybody has it rough. That's just the way it is. I've might have been stupid following my brother, but sometimes people have this thing called principles. And when they're put to this test, it doesn't matter if you're smart or stupid. It only matters if you sacrifice them or you don't. When we were still in Canabras, you said you would make a new scabbard for Radiance. I did. That's true. Let it never be said that Joran Vane doesn't deliver on his word. The blacksmith opens a chest near the anvil and takes out a gilded, properly created scabbard. As soon as the sword is inside, it begins to radiate a great warmth. The steel blade, darkened by time, becomes bright and shiny once more before your eyes. See? The sword recognizes you. Don't like to brag, but this scabbard's even finer than the one I made for Yaniel all those years ago. A good sword needs a good scabbard, right? Use it well, and remember me in your prayers.
I do believe this upgrades it either to a +1 or a +2. I don't remember.
We need to leave. Wait.
Well, hold on. Sorry, phlegm in my throat. I had to drink some water and clear it out. Blah.
Your cause is good. I like you. But I told you blood is thicker than water. Staunton might wholly be to blame. The sentence of his death is fair, but I am his brother. I won't let anyone kill him. You'll have to kill me first.
I respect principles. It will be an honor for me to kill you. That's the closest thing Regil said to a compliment to anyone who wasn't me so far.
You aren't your brother. Why would you die for his crimes? If you don't understand, then there's no point in explaining. You might think differently, but that's how it is. A brother is responsible for a brother. We don't abandon each other. If you want to kill one, you have to go through the other.
I thought you were going to your grave wallowing in self-righteousness, enough to turn my stomach. I do so regret that we did not kill Staunton first. I would have liked to see your reaction, Smith. Be a good sport and die whimpering knowing that your brother was a demon's plaything and that you were the hypocrite who helped him. You'll both make a fine feast for the worms, at least.
Joran draws his sword, or axe, I don't know what weapon he uses. Enough talk. Words won't change what happens next. Defend yourself.
Let's have some fun.
All right, Regil, you said you wanted to kill him.
Retreat is not an option.
All right, his AC is stupidly high, isn't it? Yep, 34. Okay, well, thank God I have touch AC, or I can target touch AC.
I got this.
Unfortunately, the game has also decided that I will roll low for my spell resistance. Where the fuck did he get 25 spell resistance from? See, this is what I mean. Permanent. Fuck you!
Desna, guide my hand!
Alright, and now he just buffed himself even further. Can we trip him? Nope, not if we can't hit him.
Out of my sight! Kneel before me. Damn you!
There we go. Yeah, your big shield doesn't help against my fire sword. Sorry, buddy. What did he upgrade Radiance to? Yeah, oh, it's a +2 Cold Iron Longsword. Okay, okay. So yes, that will be an upgrade for Seela when we want to take her out
I
anywhere.
finished here. Is there more?
Oh. Hey, Solemn Hour! Nice! The Sword of Light Steel has no adornments save for a small symbol of Iomade on its hilt, surrounded by the words, "Spare us from evil in the solemn hour." Oh, right, we're going to give that to Irabeth as soon as we're out of here. Ring of Protection, Tower Shield. Really, it's not even enchanted. It's just a basic Tower Shield. Breastplate +1, Warhammer +1, some other. Found the lore for the character Ember was inspired by. Oh, okay. The air in the forge is heavy with the supernatural power coming from the anvil. The heat that pulses through the forge is not the heat of fire. Yeah, probably drawn straight from the abyss. All right, so we have a staircase down that way. We have some random loot over here. What was Jordan guarding? Some basic supplies, some basic weaponry, some more basic supplies, some more basic supplies, some more basic supplies. And some. A simple straw bed made to last, built with dwarven solid.
Can't make the demons wait.
In 4638, demonic armies streamed from the whirlwind and overwhelmed the Crusader fortress of Drezen. A few small groups of Crusaders made a fighting retreat, protecting the common citizenry as they escaped.
Here comes trouble.
Oh, hi. Sup?
I will see to your demise.
Didn't realize there was more of you.
Make your peace.
Where was I? Protect the retreat. One of the populace's most stalwart protectors during this time was the sorcerer Argyll. Growing up in an orphanage on the streets of Drezen, Argyll was raised and educated by the Church of Iomade. Grew to a righteous young man. As he grew to a teenager, he refused to take up space in the orphanage and instead chose to live on the streets of Drezen. Despite being homeless and poor, he always shared what little he had with others and was always cheerful with everyone he encountered. Argyll had sworn a vow of poverty during the First Crusade. The scrawny man, always clad in the same tattered tunic, became a known figure in Drezen. When it fell, Argyll, who came to be known as the Pauper Sorcerer, devoted himself to protecting the refugees fleeing southwest to safety.
They'll beg me to stop.
I mean, I can see elements of that in Ember's story, but it's also not quite Ember's story, let's be honest. Give me maximized fire. There we go. Ulbrig, would you like to charge? Thank you. As the demons began to overwhelm the struggling city, where was I? The Pauper Sorcerer extorted the citizens to leave behind their worldly possessions and trust in the gods of righteousness to safeguard their flight. Argyll stood firm against the onslaught, his celestial magic keeping howling beastmen and demons at bay. Witnesses saw the Pauper Sorcerer shine as though clad in garments of gold, his selflessness revealed in physical form. As he was finally overborne, his body erupted in a flash of holy fire, incinerating enemies within 100 yards and leaving behind only his shattered bones. Enterprising charlatans occasionally offer a shattered piece of bone as a relic of the martyred saint, though the only true relic spontaneously manifested as an ivory container that was a physical reflection of his spiritual richness. Oh. Bearing the pauper's thigh bone, the demon picked up the rod while rummaging in the old battlefield. The demon approaches peacefully, offering the relic in trade for anything it feels it can obtain from the PCs, or if the PCs are hesitant, even offering the rod to them for free. That seems really weird for a babao. Cautious that PCs are likely to suspect some treachery, but the babao simply wants to be rid of the artifact's curse. Just take it. Take it for the love of the gods. Get it away from me. Okay, Darren, top everybody off, please. Thank you. Pick the lock.
I finished here. Is there more?
God, I forgot how huge this place was.
Here we go.
Oh no, I vaguely recall this area. Oh, okay, so if I remember correctly, we have a choice. We can let this go through and fight this thing that they're summoning, or we can, I don't even remember how you're supposed to do this properly. Fuck. Shit. Darren, would you like to summon a bunch of skeletons to try and help, please? Thank you. I feel Ember is somewhat inspired by the story with the young Pauper Sorcerer angle, but more willfully atheistic and a victim of the Crusades instead of an answer. Good example. Yep. I don't actually... I don't remember how this encounter works exactly. I might have already fucked it up. Yeah, they're just sacrificing themselves. We're not even gonna get a chance because they're going first for some fucking reason. Okay, well, there's kind of no reason, so we may as well just get set up for the inevitable fight we're about to have. I think that we're about to have? I honestly don't remember. Regil, go around this way. Get set up over here. And then prep Order of the Godclaw. I have no fucking clue what we're doing. I honestly don't. Like... Oh, no, wait. No. Fuck. Disarm that so we don't have to worry about this shit in the middle of the room.
I'm embarrassed.
Did you fail? How did you... Because you rolled a 2. Okay. I don't remember how this fucking encounter works at all. Oh, yeah, and then she explodes and he gets summoned. I think. I don't remember. Well, tough fight. Here we go. Oh, Reginald. God damn it. He never got his Smite Chaos back after we fought the Baylor. Shit. I also have another reason to be mad at my DM. The artifact is revealed in book 2 and suggests having it as a random war wound encounter potentially book 3. Our DM never had us find it, but gave it to us after we read book 5 as a directive from Iode. Coming to learn she just hated us ever having anything easy. Yeah, that seems to be what happens.
This one's mine.
Okay, we got one hit off on that and then completely failed. Urshule, would you like to actually... Thank you. Get rid of that. Okay, what exactly are we dealing with here? 304 hit points, level 12 Outsider, level 6 Barbarian, permanent Mirror Image, permanent True Seeing, and permanent Rage. Great! It attacks on a plus 35. Oh, okay, so kill it before it kills us. That's pretty much the only option we have. Well, that was Mirror Image.
I'll rip you apart.
That's another Mirror Image. Death from Above. Let's get you the proper charge bonuses. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. All right. Honestly, Darren, we're gonna need... What happened to my undead? Oh, they're still here. I just only see one of them. Okay. It would be hilarious if dismissal worked on him, but I don't think it will. Just give me some more undead, please. We need more cannon fodder. And of course he summoned the bare minimum. Yep. What the fuck? I summoned you sons of bitches in the room. How the fuck did you end up out here? Okay, well, thanks for just fucking with me, game, I guess. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, go eat. Well, we're not going to do that. That's for damn sure. Okay, well, that hit a mirror image. All right, he's killing the undead, but that's fine. Let him waste his turn on that. And then he one-shotted Regil. What the fuck? How? Oh, he attacked with a cleave every time, and Regil took damage on every single attack that he did. That would explain things. Middle-aged tiefling, as you saw, she self-sacrificed her followers to summon a Glabrezu in tabletop. She normally leads a ritual to destroy the entity of Drezen. Very arduous, involved ritual, easily interrupted. It goes through. You fail the goal of the book and retake Drezen. Okay. Sorry, kind of trying to figure out. We don't have a chance in hell at this point, I think. Unless Wenduog feels like doing a shit ton of damage. Okay, thank you. Thank you for doing a shit ton of damage. What the fuck? Why is he still staggered? That's only supposed to last one turn, but he was staggered last turn. Okay, well, this is fucking useless then. Thanks, game. What the fuck? All right, summon a Spirit Paladin. That's... no. Long range shot. Try to hit him. There we go. 49 damage. That's good. And what did he just do? And he's going to knock Ulbrig out in a single turn of combat. Yup. Okay. That's not good.
Prepare yourself.
Yep, and the dog is also down. Wendewog, would you like to hit him? That would be great. Please.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, he is low on health. How much health does he have? 32. Oh, God. More dead. More dead. Summon them. Summon them up. We need more cannon fodder. Then fall back. Just get in his way. That is the only thing I need you guys to do. You're all going to die next turn, but that is literally all I need you to do. All right. Hit him. Thank you. Okay, 10,000 EXP. Okay.
I can handle it.
Okay, so that was definitely worth it. Fair enough. What did she even drop? Lucky dice. What is that? These dice randomly grant the owner a +1 luck bonus on an attack or damage roll or to AC during an enemy's attack once per day. This effect lasts for the whole day. Okay. So you just use them at the beginning of the day and you have it for the whole time? Lightmaw has a high risk, high reward. My default is trying to fight him in my runs now. I mean, yeah, 10,000 experience is great at this level. He also has the Ring of Chaotic Fascination. Additionally, it increases the DC of all saving throws against spells from the Enchantment School by 2. This also grants the wearer a +2 bonus against saving throws against spells of the Enchantment School. I saw a build for Nanio that works enchantment and illusion magic together with her. So that might be a good idea. I'll have to take a look at that. And then, let me see here. Agile Dagger, Ring of Protection, and just a bunch of Masterwork Daggers and Scrolls from the Cultists. Okay. Okay, so we got our asses kicked there by our melee guys, but hey, we have plenty of ranged firepower. Laboratory Journal of Xanther Vang, 4712. Lamashan 12, subjects 4 and 6 died in the night from massive organ failure. Samples have taken for alchemical processing to form a new basis of the experiment. New test subject for continuing the experiments has yet to be determined. Lamashan 15, new shipment of raw materials. One of the test subjects, subject 7, elf male, will be suitable for repeating the experiment for implanting larvae. Have begun preparations. Right, this is the guy who is working on becoming a swarm that walks. Lamashan 17, began procedure for implantation of subject 7. Use the revised ritual of new incantation. Subject was agitated. Double dose of sedative was required. Eggs have been inserted near the liver. Lamashan 19, subject 7 is complaining of acute pain. Typical sign that the larvae have hatched. I've ordered no more sedatives to be administered. Otherwise, the results of the observation may be compromised. I've also prohibited the use of restraints for the same reason. Keeping the host immobile disrupts the life cycle of the insects. Lamashan 21. Servants found subject 7 dead in his cell. The arteries in his wrists have been chewed through. He bled out. It appeared that the subjects in the same chamber informed subject 7 about the deaths of subjects 4 and 6, and I've ordered that the subjects be kept in separate chambers separated by thick walls. I autopsied the body to extract samples for future use. Okay, what did that teach me, though, is the question. History of the War with new enemy. +1 competency bonus to DC on spells with compulsion or mind effect descriptors. That would be great to have on everybody in the party, but only I get it for some reason. Despite the surrounding mess, the magical devices were kept clean and tidy. Yep.
Beautiful.
What else have we got in here? Wand of Hideous Laughter, Lesser Reach Metamagic Rod. Okay, yes, game. I know. I have seen this tutorial before. Stop it. Magic symbol covered with occult symbols. The runes have absorbed all the blood that was spilled upon the circle.
I finished here.
All right.
Is there more?
It's a good thing we have plenty of healing spells. All right, let's get everybody leveled up. There's a halfling NPC mentioned in one of the artifact lores. His name is Fenton. Fenton! 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 I've seen that video. The dog chasing the herd of deer. God, that's a great one. All right, level 10 kineticist. We get another wild talent. We also up these. What do we have here? I'm thinking... Don't need kinetic restoration right now. Don't need heat adaptation right now. Foxfire. What does that one do? You outline a creature as per fairy fire. So they take a -20 to stealth and do not benefit from the concealment usually provided by darkness. Though a second level or high... Oh, or similar... Okay, so it's useless. It doesn't help against invisibility, doesn't help against blur, doesn't help against displacement, doesn't help against anything. Okay, so it's worthless. You recall Mazzy from BG2's last name is Fenton. Oh, you're right. Oh, I completely forgot about that. All right. We don't... Iron Will is nice and all, but that's fine. Skill Focus might be our best choice. Grabbing Persuasion to really double down on that. There we go. Regil. Okay. Level 9. I do want to get level 9 because that will get him... No, wait. He is level 9. This is level 10 for him. But it does get him weapon training. And that's better. See, this is the problem. The armor gear levels are better right now. This is also the last level. No, second to last level we need for him there. Oh, he has Lore Religion. We need to change that. There's no reason for him to... I might use the toy box to modify that. He does not need that. Drop the Lore Religion, give him perception. I didn't even realize I was putting points into that. Whatever. Effortless dual wielding. Always good. Double weapons. That should... There we go. There we go. He gets 5 attacks now. Wendua, level 10 fighter. Perception, Lord Nature. Focus strike, hammer the gap, improved, critical, advanced weapon training. You don't need more advanced weapon training because the main one you need is just weapon training when it gets leveled up. Blind fight? That's not the worst idea because concealment has been a problem for her. Ooh, wait, no, improved 2 weapon fighting. Sorry, that's always better. Why does it say she already has that? Doesn't make any sense. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't have better. What the fuck is the game talking about? That gets her. She now gets 6 attacks. 6 attacks. Her lowest is a plus 14. Oh, yes. Wenduog is turning into a ranged blender, and I'm here for it. Griffinheart Shifter. At level 10, he gets access to... Gains the pounce ability there, and then the 10th level here, Griffinheart Shifter bonus of strength increases to plus 4, and their aura now grows and grants their allies immunity to fear. Very nice. Athletics, mobility, lore, nature, perception. Unfortunately, he doesn't get anything else there. Level 10 Oracle. Boom, boom, boom. Burst of Glory. +1 sacred hit point bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. +1 temporary hit point per caster level. 4d8 points of damage and ends any of the following. Ability damage. Oh, there's the ad. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water and we'll continue from there. I'll also check out your DMs that you sent, Lord Member. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. What were you sending me, Lord Brown Bear? Let me see here. Koroskina, that's the older tiefling lady. Wood. Nah, I mean, she doesn't look too bad. She doesn't look too bad. Honestly, the whole insect wing dress thing is actually looking pretty cool. Joran Vane and Sela versus Staunton. Yeah, they made Sela look more badass in this too. Like, she looks a little softer in the existing art. That looks much more badass paladin than the traditional art of her does. And then there's Theric Newell, who I guess they turned into a half-elf for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why that would have changed anything, considering he was a half-orc. Don't see the reason for that. Oh, well. No, it's weird. You need to send me some... If there's more Sela art, Lord Brownbear, can you send me that? Because that art looked way better for her. What is with some of this Pathfinder art just being a total downgrade when they move it to Alcat? You scroll up, there's more sketches. I saw those. I saw those. I looked at those at the last one. I'm pretty sure I did. Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Oh, no, you're right. You did send me additional ones. My bad. My bad. Paladin and the Magus. Yep. Me and the Bard. Yep. Okay. Okay. Run on the left, Arushale on the right. Okay. All right. I see. All right. Let's keep moving. We only have 1 hour left. We're definitely not going to be done with Drezen by the end of today. That's for damn sure. Oh, spell breaks free. Wait a second. Break enchantment can reverse an instantaneous effect. For each such effect, you make a caster level check of 1d20 plus caster level for a maximum of plus 15 against a DC of 11 plus the caster level of the effect. Success means the creature is free of the spell. Break enchantment only works on spells of 5th level or lower, which actually means it's probably not as useful because the enemy's always going to be using higher level spells. You might. We'll see. We'll see. Life Bubble, Profane Nimbus, Righteous Might, Sacred Nimbus. Slay Living, Summon Large Elemental. That might actually be a decent one. Spell Resistance. Equal to 12 plus your caster level. That's only really good for the main character because you can unify spellbooks and get a caster level of 30. 12 plus 30 gives you a spell resistance of 42, which is actually capable of stopping a lot of shit. Life Bubble. Immune to spells of Cloud Kill, Stinking Cloud. Ugh. I really need to look up a build for him because I'm just not sure what to take on him. Angelic Aspect is useless. Let's just grab Bone Shatter to actually give him some offensive capability at level 5. Because he's going to get the cure abilities anyways. Welcome back, 90. Welcome back. All right, who's left? Did the dog level up? The dog did level up. Good. Perception, athletics. Bada boom. Arushale. Let's go ahead and get you level 10 espionage expert. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Yes. She would have a higher there. Could change that because I think Olbrig can handle athletics and mobility just fine on his own. But we'll see. Oh, she gets a free combat style point. So we can grab Point Blank Master so she doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. Your rage attacks ignore mischance granted to targets by anything less than total concealment. Ooh, that is also very good though. We're gonna go with Precise Shot for now. Point Blank Master isn't quite as useful because most of the time my backliners aren't getting attacked. I'm the only one in the backline who keeps constantly getting attacked. Let me see here. We want to grab the other demons types, if I remember correctly. There's like no reason not to. Like between humans, demons of magic she starts with, and then she picks up the other ones. There's kind of no reasons not to. Select an additional favorite enemy. In addition, at each such interval, the bonus against one favorite enemy, including the one just selected, if so desired, increases by +2. So next would probably be Baylor, now Feshni, and Vavakia. That can come later because right now we're running way more into Demons of Magic and Demons of Slaughter. Demons of Strength show up more when we actually get to the higher level stuff, which we will need eventually. Although, again, to be fair, this was done entirely just to nerf the Ranger class. It shouldn't have done that. The whole point is that they're supposed to be good against demons if you can select this. It should just apply to all of them. But yeah, let's grab Demons of Slaughter. Because yeah, Babao, Cambions, Incubus, we've been running into a lot of those. Her still getting the additional bonus against Demons of Magic is still good though, because Demons of Magic are a danger. Anything that can cast spells is always a problem. Oh, and she got her next level spells. Very nice. Okay, let's heal. Let's fucking heal. We took so much damage there. Go ahead and use 2 of these. Oh, thank God, Darren. I am so glad you do so much healing. And then we should have a lot of basic potions that I can burn instead of our spell slots. Yes. 118. Use until fully healed. That took 4. Use until fully healed. That took 7. We're perfectly good. All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we'll get close to the end, Lord Brownbear, but I don't think we're gonna be done by the end of this hour. I just don't, like, I could speed run it, but I don't want to. We've got a lot of stuff we need to find. And there are some optional encounters that I want to make sure we get, because you don't get a chance to come back to Drezen in this form. Like, it disappears once this is over.
I finished here. Is there more?
Can't make the demons wait.
This finally gets us down here. There's nothing else on the northern half of the map, I don't think. So this is the main hall. This will get us to the Sword of Valor. You need to grab that. There was, what, a pair of Minotaurs guarding this, I want to say? We shouldn't have any problem with that. Yeah, there they are. Oh, god damn it. The archer gets to go first. Son of a... How are they... Oh, right, because he's flat-footed, because it's the first round of combat, even though that's not how this shit should work. Yep, multiple archers. We've got the Furious Half Minotaur. Apparently she can't hit that one, but alright. Just go for the full damage on the Shreer's Votary. Take him out. Thank you. Almost dead. Oh shit, he's charging. Who did he just hit? He hit Regil. Regil, engage. Good. Get the Shreer's Votary. You missed twice? Fuck. Alright. Turn off maximized. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, keep maximized then. Give me the long range shot. Actually, no, not the long range shot. Give me the eruption and center it right there. Good. Oh, they made the reflex save. Ow. All right, dicks.
Precision and grace.
How is he not dead? He's already on 0 HP, isn't he? Oh, he's... Okay, he's... Wait, no, he's a fighter. How is he... Die hard. That's why. Okay, well... Now he's dead. Thank you. All right. The archers are still targeting Regil, but his defenses are now much higher. There we go. What is he affected with? Who hit him with an icy prison? There's no spellcaster. Oh, there is one. Son of a... I really hate these guys. I really do.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendua. And he just hit probably the entire party with that because we're all still bunched up. Fight that man and kill him. Charge that man and break his legs. Give me selective. That selective empowered eruption targeting them. There we go. Down they go.
I'll make short work of
Arushale, target him. Perfect. Down and out. Okay, Darren. Regil was kind of the only one who really had problems there because fucking flat-footed damage right at the beginning of the fight is always a pain in the ass. Use those until healed. Don't forget to check the side rooms before you open the banner. Right. I know there's stuff around here. Right? There's stuff around here, right? Ah, there we go. There we go. I knew there was stuff. Oh, trap. Hold back. Arushale. Oh. Wait, how do I... Isn't there a way past this without setting it off? Oh dear. Who has the highest religion check? Is it me? It is me.
Should I?
Right. Disable the magic.
Right.
Yep. There we... Right, they have the... Wait, then how do I get to the trap here?
The struggles
without
never
setting it
cease.
off? How the fuck do I... There we go. Okay, you have to, like, squeak around the edge of
It was
this.
useful to you.
Thank you. Regil circumcised that man. I mean, I think Regil would say, that is quite impossible, Commander. My weapon does not possess an edge with which to do so. I can, however, apply the holy rite of contraception. And immediately smash that man's nuts. Right, Where's... Okay, there's another one here. Hold on. Urushale.
I'm prepared.
I need you to just walk around the edge. Don't set it off.
I finished here.
Thank
Is there more?
What else have we got? Grab you, grab you, grab you, and grab you, and then please work.
I finished here. Is there more?
There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
And then... Yeah, I know there's more to this plate. Ooh. Ooh. Why is that one so difficult? I don't like that. Hold on. Let's grab the gear that these guys dropped. Really? Not even magical equipment? Y'all suck.
Beautiful.
Was there more over here? I don't remember.
Let's see what we can do.
Hold on. Why is the dog taking so much damage? I don't even remember him getting hit.
I welcome your
Whatever.
company.
Heal him. Thank you. Okay, try to use a lockpick?
I'm glad I was
There we
useful
go.
to you.
Here we go.
Oh. Alright, hold on, hold on. Oh, hi. Are you gonna trigger combat? You're not. Interesting.
Prove my worth.
Fun, fun. Sneak around here real fast. Turn that off.
I finished here.
Thank you, Urushale. Alright.
I can handle it.
Come here. Oh, there's more of it. Caffeine, Ferocious Minotaur, Prophet of Baphomet. Alright, charge him. And immediately roll 2 natural ones. Thank you, game. I fucking love you. Thank you, Wendulog, for proving to be more competent.
I will.
Oh, he's got bonus hit points, doesn't he? Wait till he gets closer. There's no point. He's gonna charge somebody. Oh, he went for Ulbrich.
Retreat is not an
I
option.
was honestly expecting him to do something stupid and charge past that, but I'll take it. Turn that off. Let's just run in and engage him with the sword. There we go. 48 damage. Very nice. God, that's so good. Try to trip him. Ha! Get fucked.
Out of my sight.
Zap. Ulbrich, rip this man's throat open. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
When is level 11? We need 40,200 experience for that. Yep.
Beautiful.
I could have sworn, isn't there more? Or, okay, no, we're gonna double back and touch the, let's get the banner. I don't think there was anything else in here that we needed to worry about. I don't think. Oh, slime covered. Oh, that was probably the key that opened this door. I'm an idiot. Please unlock this.
I finished here.
Thank you.
Is there more?
Can you get it at 75%, please, Urushale?
I'm glad I was
Thank
useful to
you.
you.
Lesser bracers of archery, +1 bonus on attack rolls with bows. Urushale, look at that. We found an item for you, which you really need because holy crap, you are missing out on a lot of gear. Erotic fascination to the enchantment school. You know what? I'm gonna put that on you. Do you have enchantment spells? Oh, you don't. Well, now I just feel like a dumbass. Never mind. Take that off. We'll do something else with that. All right. I think that's everybody.
Let's see what we can do.
Quick save. All right, game. Take the Sword of Valor. And it was an illusion. Yep. Womp womp. Oh, some Brimarax. Fun. So one feature of Drezen's dungeon not present here is a pit trap, a room before the boss room that has a massive statue of a Pontivicius with 2 walkways, one up a set of stairs. The lower one hugs a pit. If you walk in that, a trap will go off and knock you into a giant pit full of green slime. When I tried sneaking into the boss room invisibly, I was immediately knocked into the pit via telekinesis because the Invidiac had life sense. I lost my temper so bad I disengaged from the fight. Yeah. Also, a fake Sword of Valor is also present at the tabletop, except as a pair of advanced fiendish mimics. Makes sense.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. Darren, I don't suppose you'd be able to kill him? Perfect. Yeah, they're gonna fireball all of us. Ow. Ulbrich, go at... How many of these fuckers are there? Oh, there's even more of them in the back. I didn't realize. Go for that one, please. There we go. Took down 2 of them. Regil. Unfortunately, you can't get attacks by charging, which is a shame. Go. Yep, the Babaus are moving forward. Stop throwing fireballs at me, please. Windowog.
No match for me.
Perfect. Again, I still find it hilarious. I'm just think of how horrible it is for these Brimarax. Like, they're formed from the souls of pyromaniacs who killed people with arson. And then they're reborn in a form that is completely immune to fire. And yet here I come along with a fire sword that can cut right through it and kill them anyways. You got to admit, there's some delicious irony there. Some truly delicious irony. Knock him over. Shoot the Babau. Perfect. Darren, would you like to oh, no. I did not tell you to move that far. Good. Ulbrich. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, and that counted as a reset of the fight. I hate that. I really do. Nope. Get debuffed. And now the Vrock. Oh, Elder Vrock. That's not good. All right, Arushale, move up. Shoot the Babau that's been weakened. Let's send Daisy after you. Good, knock him over. Wenduog, I'm gonna need you to move up. You'll support the dog on this side. That one. Good damage. Yep, he's coming after me. He's also coming after me. Regil, I kind of need you to go after these Vrocks. They're going to be a problem. Ow! Okay, that was 2 attacks opportunity. I did not intend for that to happen. Oh, God, and now he gets to use... Okay, good. Regil resisted it. Perfect. Nope. He's going to attack the dog. Only gets 1 attack. Perfect. Oh, good. He didn't use Mirror Image on his turn. Oh, perfect. So I can run up and attack him. Good. Darren, zap this man. Thank you. And now the Elder Vrock gets to go again. He uses Stunning Screech. Didn't matter. Arushale, are they close enough? Yes. Finish off the Vrock, please. Thank you. Dog, focus on the Babau. Good. Wenduog. Oh. Delay until after Regil's turn because he has the best chance of dealing a lot of damage to this guy. Ulbrich, you've got him. That's fine. Regil. There we go. Start dealing with those mirror images. Thank you. Now Wenduog attack. Almost got him. Almost got him. Ulbrich can finish him off, and then... Bada bing. They're done. Oh, that was a big combat encounter. I hate the fact they have regular swords. They can't even be bothered to carry masterwork swords. Worthless. So worthless. Hey, Amulet of Natural Armor +3. I know who that's going on. Regil, my proper frontliner. That gets you up to a 34 natural armor. Or 34 total armor, I should say. Which is good, considering I haven't even put really any buffs on you at all. Another reason we need to start bringing Sociel. I need more buffs. I need more buffs properly for him. I need a way to put blur or mirror image or displacement on him, because that is worth 1,000 times more than any AC. Alright, give me another heal, Darren. Thank you. Top everybody off. Okay, so now we need to push forward into the city. Yeah, I don't see how... There's no way we're going to be done by the end of this. I would have to blitzkrieg up to where the boss is, and that would miss out on a lot of stuff that's in here. Oh, I remember this encounter. Who's up for killing a couple dozen undead? Because that's what this is going to be. Go for the regular ghoul. And immediately roll a crit failure. Thanks, game. Oh, yeah, here they all come. Here they all come. All right, empowered. No, just go with empowered. Give me eruption. Center it on him. And they all made the reflex save. Of course they did. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Well, at least they're all running straight towards me so I can deal damage to them. Ulbrich, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Doggo. Bite. Bite. Knock him over. Arushale. I mean, if they're going to charge me, there's kind of no reason to wait on that. That's 1. There we go. Got the cleaving shot. Darren, would you like to zap one of these guys with your spell? There we go. Ghoul Stalker attacking me. Yep. Wendewog, how about you target these guys?
No match for me.
Perfect. Perfect. Yep, here comes the next wave. All still focused on me. Every single one of them, because that's just how this game rolls sometimes. Yep, it's not stopping. It's not stopping. And now the Hunt Masters are out. Oh, they actually shot at someone who wasn't me. Why did he get to go again? Why has it not been anybody else's turn?
The attack.
Thank you. And another one. And another Huntmaster shooting me. All right. Let's go ahead and attack normally.
Good guys always win.
Good. Good. Attack of opportunity. Good. Who's still in the area here? Cool Creeper. Down. Another one down. And another Stalker. And another Stalker. Good Lord. And another Creeper. Yeah, here's the pit, just with a different hazard and statue. I mean, they didn't really use the character that you mentioned, so it kind of makes sense to just swap her out with a statue to Baphomet. Like, you know, it makes sense. It's not like they chose something at random. Doggo. Knock him over. Thank you. Arushale, take a 5-foot step this way, and please start taking out those Hunt Masters, because they're a pain in the ass. Thank you. Ghoul's moving closer. Ghoul takes damage. Oh. Yeah, may as well. Give me positive channel energy undead. They explode. Good. And that's it for you, Wenduog. I'd really like you to move up and attack that Huntmaster. They're annoying as hell. Yep, he's gonna shoot. Ow, ow, ow.
Retreat is not an option.
Thank you. I'll take care of these guys. Oh, there's another wave of them. Great. And of course they do well on the initiative checks. Because of course they do. I forgot how many of these fuckers there were. Good Lord. Bite him. Bite him. Jesus Christ. Literally an army of the undead just sitting in the middle of here. Thank you. Arushale, again, target the Huntmaster. They need to die. That was not nearly enough damage to make them die. Well, nice of you all to join up over here. Darren, if you would please. Thank you. Wendewog. Thank you. Good. Oh, look! Even more! 3 Huntmasters now. Fucking A.
Kneel before me.
Regil, please kill at least one of them. Thank you. 2 of them. Thank you.
Damn you!
Lord, how many of you fuckers are there? How is that counting as a sneak attack? There's literally a mountain of corpses in front of me. There we go. And another one down, and another one down. Bite. You take him down. Target the last Huntsmaster. Please kill him. Or not. Fine.
I will see to your demise.
He gets up, gets attack of opportunity to immediately kill. And now there's Nabasu.
I'm gonna try this again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm down because of the damage. Yep, I'm down. Fuck. I actually forgot just how many of these fuckers there are in here. Target the Nabasu.
They'll beg me to stop.
What? Why did you only swing once? Sometimes the game just hates me and I want to kill whoever designed the combat system. Olbreg? You're gonna take your turn. Nope, you're just gonna critically miss. Are you gonna critically miss again? Because you tend to do these in pairs, I've noticed. And Wendua just lost 3 levels. Fuck you. Fucking hate you. I really, really do.
Herself.
Please heal. Thank you. Better than nothing.
Precision and grace.
He's gonna try and stand up, immediately get butchered.
I'll rip you apart.
There you go, Wendua. Where was that last turn before he cast the fucking spell that fucking destroyed your ability to function?
Press the attack.
Can I get up? Yes, thank you. Fire Blast. And immediately roll him that one. And the game wonders why I constantly have to min-max when it decides that I should miss half of my attacks.
Desna, guide my hand.
Thank you. Yanio, thank you for showing up. With her left hand, the old woman pulls a dagger from the demon's body. Exhausted by the effort, she wipes her brow. Time did not bend me, it seems. Let me show you one of the secret old passages that we used when the Citadel belonged to us. She walks up to a wall and begins examining it. You'll get to the Sword of Valor more easily through here. I'm hoping the demons don't know about the passage. The demons. If you think about it, I've spent most of my life among them now. I have to admit there's something mesmerizing about them. A single demon might be weak, pathetic, cowardly, but when you see them as a collective, it isn't a mass of separate creatures, but a single force, a tide, which might be temporarily slowed, never stopped. The front lines of the Abyss, here on the lands of Galarian. Unstoppable, fanatical forward motion. We have something to learn from them, don't we? Demonic teleportation allows the demon to teleport itself, and up to 50 pounds of non-attendant gear. Piggybacking on a demon's back would not let you teleport along with it. Oh. I mean, fun fact, I guess. It's wise to learn new things, including studying the enemy's strengths. If I can use anything in my benefit, I will, including the knowledge of demons, their power, and their methods. Evil is evil. There's no point in looking into it or studying it. On that path, you only risk poisoning your soul. See, that is good, but it's also, that's stupid good. Whereas this, it is always wise to learn new things, including studying the enemy's strengths. Yeah. The woman's faith is still, but there's approval in her blue eyes. Correct. Knowledge is among the greatest of weapons. Armed with it, one can succeed where neither strength nor valor would. Here it is. The demons are hiding the Sword of Valor behind this door. Be wary. I heard them bragging about traps that surround the banner. Magical, of course. The Sword of Valor is nearly impossible to destroy, and if they wish, they will drown the entire room in fire, destroying any while leaving their trophy unscathed. Go. Good luck. Oh my god, so many ghouls. Look at this shit. Good god.
Let's see what we can do.
Yaniel's the one who made demonic weaknesses semi-common knowledge. Yep. Given that she would seem to have a good relationship with a number of the angels that fought in the war, she probably took a lot of their knowledge and spread it around to the other crusaders. That. Lockpick.
I finished here.
Oh, what
there
is that? Oh, it's a tower shield. Bastion of Lion's Heart. This +2 tower shield grants its wielder negative energy resistance 10 and a +1 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. Okay.
Here we go.
I mean, it's a tower shield, so... I did see a build that does give Sela talents for using tower shields, but I'm not sure if I want to use it or not. Dead bodies give off an unbearable stench. Yep, gonna need to burn all of this. Crack in the wall reeks of something evil. For a moment, you feel touched by the breath of the abyss. Alright, I don't even remember what's on the other side here.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, that is... Eustoriax. Level 9 Rogue, level 7 Outsider, Eldritch Scoundrel. AC of 21, touch of 17. And he knows all the spells, has a +20 attack. Okay, this is going to be annoying.
Beautiful.
Okay, he doesn't aggro from up here. That's nice. Small favors.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
You won't mind. Oh. He disappeared. Fuck. I should have attacked him while I was up there. Yep, there's the traps. Ice. Yep. All that. Where did he go? Did he just disappear? Oh, spoiling my fun, mortal. You'll regret that. Oh.
Let's see what we can do. We're gonna rest after this.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. He probably just used an invisibility spell, that's all.
I'll make short work of this.
Son of a bitch. Charge? Nope. Death from above. There we go. Good. Good. 3, 4. That's what we're talking about. Shoot him, please.
Make your peace.
Almost. Wendwog, please finish her off.
Match for me.
There we go. Get fucked.
Here we go.
Hold on. No, no. I want to pick up the item. Hold on. I want to pick up the item. Oh, no. It spawned on top of the fucking... There we go. Ow. Scroll of corrosive touch. What the fucking do? Okay, so we have to turn these into their demonic sigils, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember how. Hold on. Lock these. Let's get these open.
I finished here. Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you.
Okay, so how do I work this?
You require my counsel.
Okay, so this... Ooh. So this moves the outer circle on this one, the second circle on this one, and the third circle on this one. Oh, God, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Get auto-modded? What? I don't remember how to do this shit. Well, that one's correct, but it doesn't matter because none of the others are. Okay, so hold on. We need to... So, for example, this has to be this way. Oh, this one rotates this one. Okay, so that one's... Nope, nope. Oh, Oh. Yay, brute force. Totally worked. I meant to do that. Nobody tell you different. God damn it. I don't even know what I did, but apparently I did it right. Oh, God damn it. She still has negative energy. I forgot about that. She's down by 7 levels? And yet her attack is still a plus 18. That's honestly kind of impressive.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
7 fucking level. This only restores... Does this restore all of them? One per... Oh my fucking God. This is stupid as shit. Yeah, no. The negative level shit continues to piss me off. Or not? Restores 7 temp. Okay, so the game's just straight up lying to me now. That's great. I don't even know what the fuck is happening anymore.
What we can do.
Anyways, your story axe is normally a mythic demon who brings a MacGuffin that allows other characters to be mythic. His blood can be used to make the demonic drug known as Shadow Blood. Yep, an Aaron Cure will flee to Drezen and allow your story axe to possess him if he totally relapses.
Here we go.
Good to know. Why do I feel like something's going to come through that door the second I grab this?
I'm here all week.
Please,
Arushale,
allow
you
me.
unlock this first.
I finished here.
Hey,
there
evil
more?
outsider Bane's spear. That would be nice if I had anybody who could use a spear
I
prop.
feel like a chosen one.
There it is, the Sword of Valor, an ancient relic, the banner of Iomade, once carried by herself into battle. After being raised in a visible public place, the Sword of Valor will gain divine powers and bar the demons from using their teleportation. Bada bing, bada boom. I knew it. Sup, guys? Who's making that noise? Please tell me that's not a shadow votary. Scari's Brute, Baphomet's Hexblade, Abercondilu's votary. Okay, good. Good. None of them are fucking shadow users. Thank God. How much burn do I have left? Not much, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this to heighten it, and we'll see if we can. There we go. One of them down. The other two took damage. That's what I want to see. When do go? Oh, there's more of them back there. Aren't there? Yeah, cultist evoker. Go for the discovery brute. Nice. Good cleave damage. Good cleave damage. Yeah, sure. Bless. After half your group's already been killed. I fucking hate you with that icy prism bullshit. Go for the Abercrombie votary. Good. Regil, would you like to kill this man?
It is not an option.
That would be nice. There we go. Good work, Regil. Oh, no. Not another Nabasu. I hate, and of course he immediately gets to go, and he immediately drains 6 levels from Olbrig. Fuck you. I really hate this mechanic. I despise this mechanic with the fiery passion of the sun. There we go. Wendu, please kill them. Thank you.
Skip the pleasantries.
Oh my god. All right. Last restoration spell. Wait for stagger to go away. Of course. Restoration. Olbrig. Get off, please. Good lord. I hate this mechanic. Note to self, if I ever run a Pathfinder 1st edition game, and I have been tempted to do so, I will just straight up never use a negative level mechanic that lasts permanently, because fuck that. That, or I'd at least save it for the players doing something incredibly stupid. As a mythic shadow demon, use all their abilities whenever they're possessing. They can use Nura's bardic performance while casting shadow evocation spells. Koroskina also reconvened with the last boss room, making the fight as hard as it could be without stun. Ah, of course. Because of course your DM did that. Also doffed her disguise there and soloed our paladin and our magus. Kinda hot. Aaron was fine to Suriax possess Nura instead, which made trying to not kill her very hard. And the event solidified a deep hatred of shadow demons, specifically in my character. Well, I don't even need that to hate shadow demons. I just hate the fact that the shadow demon votaries are such a pain in the ass.
I shall not be swayed from
Urushalite, please go fix.
I finished
Thank
here.
you.
Is there more?
I'm pretty sure we're good. There shouldn't be any other. That's where we, yeah, that's near where we came in. That's all clear. We did all that. Yeah, I don't think we're missing anything. God, I certainly hope not. There are claw and tooth marks on the broken bones of many an unknown prism. Really? Nothing? Usually there's like a perception check in the corner or something, or stuff like that. I don't like that this room is empty. What is in here? Oh, this leads up. Well, we're, as I said, Lord Brown Bear, we're gonna almost make it to the end. We're gonna almost make it to the end. Because this leads up to the wall, and then once we clear the wall, that'll lead to the commander's quarters. Which I think we're gonna be just shy of finishing.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, wait, we can do it here. Oh, there's that music. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. The legendary banner of the Crusaders is now within your hands. A drop of blood falls onto it from where? The wound on your chest must have reopened and is now bleeding again. Shadow demons are a demon whose colloquial name is more well known than their proper name, Invidiacs. They're formed from envious souls, and their incorporeal forms disallow allowing them to enjoy mortal comforts unless they commandeer the body of another. You touch Iomede's bloody holy banner to brush away the blood when you freeze abruptly. All of a sudden, you are aware of your own powers. You are no longer a grain of sand resisting the countless armies of the abyss. No, you are something greater. Like Iomede once rejected her humanity to ascend and gain divinity, you are ready to take the first step on the path to gaining such power. What will your power look like? And there we go. We do have all 4 of the choices that are open to you. The only one we didn't unlock was Aeon, because we purposely let that power go. And as I said, we are going Azada. We get butterflies. A rebel and a fighter of freedom and good, the Azada acts on instinct and trusts in spontaneous decisions. The Azada easily befriends those who don't fit into the neat ranks of the Crusade and does not issue commands, but rather inspires their allies to fight. We gain, at 3rd mythic rank, the Azada gains a dragon as an animal companion. Unlike normal animals of its kind, the animal companion's hit dice, ability, skills, and feats advance as the Azada gains mythic rank. We also gain superpowers. The Azada can choose superpowers from their list to enhance themselves. Bada bing, bada boom. We don't get a superpower until Mythic 4, but that does have one of the best life bonding friendship, which basically makes you unkillable as long as you have just one person. You get the best dragon. We do. I'm going to enjoy having Ivu until we go to Legend Path, and then I'm going to be very sad when it takes our dragon away from us. All right, well, okay, so again, when we do get to Legend, we lose everything past rank 2. So whatever we pick here is just stuff that we're going to have to learn to do without later. So what would be a good choice? Let's see here. Reduce the burn cost of all kineticist blasts by 1 burn point. Sounds like a good plan. We're going to lose it eventually, but oh well. We also get access to our Azada spellbook, including things like Challenge Evil, Command, Haze of Greed. I'm thinking Challenge Evil is probably the best choice. Oh, but it's only melee attacks. You know what? We'll grab Bless, so that way Darren doesn't have to worry about that ever again. We'll grab Unbreakable Heart, and we'll grab Challenge Evil. Bada bing. We also get Summon Mastodon and the Song of Heroic Resolve. The Azada can serve a performance that grants all allies within 50 feet a luck bonus on all saving throws equal to half the Azada's mythic rank. Whenever an ally under the effect makes a successful saving throw, that ally is then healed for 2d6 plus the Azada's mythic rank hit points. Take always a chance, you need it. Oh, you're right. Again, we're going to lose it eventually, but you're not wrong. Also, it does kind of fit. Always a chance is a very Azada sounding ability. Now, if I remember correctly, Regil is going to bitch and moan that we picked this path. He is not happy when he finds out this is our mythic powers. The wound on your chest closes, and the drops of blood spilled upon the Sword of Valor burst into transparent flames. A wave of fire rushes out from your blood and covers the entire banner, transforming it and emblazing it with new colors. Power descends upon you, suffusing your mortal body, remaking it in its image. It fills your body up to the brim, breaking bones, tearing muscle, while at the same time healing them instantly. You raise your head, acutely aware that the wind of freedom will be at your back from now until eternity. He says, a mess of an army if you choose Trickster, and you are rapidly losing my trust if you pick it. Yeah, I mean, not surprised.
I feel a warm breeze blowing on my face. It smells like sun, happiness, and meadowgrass. I will follow you. I will follow your call wherever it leads me.
Arushula is both laughing and crying at the same time.
A mess of an army.
Yep.
Well, at least you didn't turn into a heavenly angel. I couldn't live with a pious prig leading an army of equally pious prigs.
Which one does he like? He doesn't mind Angel. Angel is fine, because remember, angels are also lawful and good, so he's not unhappy with that. I think he's also perfectly fine if you pick Aeon. So what Regil did not like in Azada's about having a sense of humor? I mean, they're chaotic good by nature, 90. Like, they are literally the opposite alignment from him. It's not surprising he's not happy with it.
Strange kind of power. Suspicious. I can't make head nor tail of it. I'm sure you'll be able to control it.
I do like that. I think Ulbrig's really gonna like it when we pick the Legend Path, because he's really the only one who's very skeptical. He would loathe Trickster. Oh, he absolutely does. Like, at least with Azada, Regil could be like, look, we have very different methods, but at least you're all moving in the right direction. Defeat the demons. With Trickster, oh no, it's kind of the same problem with Demon. He doesn't know what the fuck's gonna happen next. Now is not the time to linger. We will reflect on these events later. Now is the time to act. Yep. And then there's the Sword of Valor, but it transforms, if I remember correctly. Yep. Now it is a different banner. we get massive buffs, or our troops do, and the demons get massively debuffed. Can confirm Regil loathes Trickster. It's funny because my Trickster was also a purple-haired gnome. Devil would be kosher. Devil would be kosher, but you can't pick Devil right out of the gate. You have to fall to Devil. You can fall to Devil from Azada, which I still think is weird. Oh, and of course we have a flashback to Canabras because we need to see more of... Yep, this was when we loaded up the crossbow and fired the blast at Discari.
Milady, this creature is about to die. Shouldn't you?
Behold, Iomade. Behold.
And she cast a feather fall on us to make sure that we wouldn't die when we fell into the crack.
You see, Suture? Shouldn't has no place here. I've waited for a very long time, but now the hour has come to turn my ideas into reality. I still have things to do in Canopus, but you must leave. Go to the old laboratory. I have a special task for you.
The laboratory? I hate that foul place, but I dare not disobey you, milady.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure he's fine with Devil when you do. Oh. Yaniel speaks in a different voice, one that sounds vaguely familiar, and suddenly the illusion vanishes.
We've met before. I am Arilu Vorlesh, also known as the Architect of the World Wound.
I mean, let's be honest. She looks really good. I can see why they changed her a bit. Also, for someone being called the Architect of the World Wound, they certainly gave her more gravitas in her portrait now, because you showed me her original artwork from the tabletop game, Lord Brownbear, and she does look a little bland, let's be honest. There's something off about the stranger's appearance, like you're seeing only half of a painting, or looking at her with an eyes closed. Her silk dress and expensive jewelry are at odds with the set of unfamiliar tools in her ink-smudged hands. End of Act 3, you get a flashback to the festival where Arilu has taken 3 steps down the road.
Arilu who? Wait. That's Arilu?
Oh, now you're paying attention, aren't you, Ulbrich? Ulbrich's eyes fill with nothing but blood, and his fingers turn into claws. He is a hair's breadth away from lunging at her.
What are we meant to discuss with one of the key figures in our enemy's army, I wonder?
You've handled the power of the Sword of Valor well. Such artifacts are almost like living creatures, and they react to their own kind, shall we say. The Sword of Valor once belonged to a mere mortal who became a goddess. It seems to see something kindred in you. Touching you has left the sword irreversibly changed. Now it is your banner, not Iomede's. Although perhaps it will still stop the demons from teleporting to the city as before.
What happened to Yaniel? What have you done?
The Yaniel you freed from the dungeon was merely a mask. Sometimes I like to wear the guise of my fallen enemies, to study them from the inside. The real Yaniel has been gone for a long time, but unfortunately for her, not permanently. Her lot is far more frightening than the one I showed you. Perhaps you will learn the truth one day, but for now, it isn't necessary.
So normally the banner prevents demon and demon worshiper teleportation within 10 miles, imports a -4 AC and saving throws. Worshiper of Iamade can use it to summon a planetar to defend the banner, and it's surrounding a mile around for 1 day. Our DM insists the planetar was an army and not a creature, so we couldn't use it for individual battles. That said, a single planetar did function well as an army. I mean, I feel like that's a suitable compromise. Like, if she didn't want you using it in a individual battle, but still giving you some kind of advantage for it, I feel like that's an acceptable compromise. And again, given how you've told me her habits of making you extremely difficult in combat, it's not a surprise. You've already helped me twice, in Canabras when we fell into the caves, and now here, pointing the way to the Sword of Valor. Why in the abyss would a half-demon, a favorite of Discari, do such a thing?
I'm creating something. Building. Studying how the land lies. Laying the foundation. I am called the Architect for a reason. I'm not asking you to trust me. That would be unforgivably stupid. But I suggest, just suggest, that you search analyze, think. What happened in old Sarkoris? What is the world wound? What is happening to you? Search for your answers. And for now, farewell.
If a battle occurs in Drezen that we think we need a Planetars backup for a fight, I don't see why not, but it never happened. No, fair enough. Yep, and she's gone. Hey, Kohai, welcome. Unfortunately, we are about 5 minutes from the end of this game. Or from the end of the stream right now, so. Zap the Discari's Brood, I guess? Zap. I do like that when they try to run away. Oh, and look, Ivu's in the fight, even though Ivu, we literally just got Ivu, and they don't. I don't even know how well they attack right now. Oh, it hit him at least. You can't be serious. Sorry, Kohai, this is even my extended day. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. We're almost to the 6-hour mark. And that's when it ends. Sorry, man. I don't know what to say. Okay.
Are you still here?
Get fucked. Yep, go ahead. Waste your turn doing that. Regel's gonna break your kneecaps. Poor little Kohai. Yeah, sorry, man. Like, I appreciate you showing up. I do, but I really thought you'd be here earlier because this is my long day. I'm telling you, this is the story of my life, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is really the only schedule I can fit with the way everything else works in my life. So I'm really sorry, man, but thank you for being here. We got a few minutes. You can watch me absolutely body these guys with our new mythic powers and watch these demons try to teleport away and explode. Yep, Sword of Aura creates a aura 10-mile radius that affects demons and demon worshippers with a -4 penalty to AC and on all saving throws. All right, shoot this man. Thank you. Windowog, just move forward and then...
No match for me.
Good hit.
Good guys always win.
Goodbye. Ulbrig. Chase that man down and eat him. Ivu, we still haven't even gotten your introduction, but if you want to run forward and bite that person, be my guest. Regil, you do the same. Break his kneecaps.
Precision and
Zap. Nom nom nom. But yeah, to be fair, story-wise, you haven't missed too much. We've been fighting through Drezen the entire session so far. And I don't want to waste time doing people's level ups with the mythic abilities right now, so... Because we're literally about to, yep, Citadel's main floor. This is, oh, go ahead and grab those while we're heading there. Because we are not done yet. We have literally spent 6 hours in this dungeon and we are not done. There we go. We're finally here. So that leads up to the tower. This leads to the rest of the area. Correct? Yes. You got a puppy dragon. I did. Look at him. Look at him. He's adorable. Her? Actually, wait. I think it's a she. I don't remember. I do not remember, actually. And it doesn't let me adjust. Oh, there we go. Yes. So plus 17 doesn't do much damage, but she does get immunity to a couple things. Good subtype, airborne, immune to trip. She doesn't start with much though, if I remember correctly. Like she's gonna have, so she's not meant for damage early on. She's just kind of meant to help you. Yeah, Havoc Dragon has its own thing. She does get spells towards the end, which is nice. She does have good saves, but a lot of her stuff is problematic when it comes to her ability to actually deal damage. Ivy just shows up when you take Azada to intro. I think the intro happens once you're done in Drezen. But otherwise, yeah, no. It is, I believe. Yep. Does start with solid armor class. She is solid for that, but yeah, I'm afraid this is where we're gonna have to finish for the day. We do have a little bit of Drezen left, just the boss fight and a few optional encounters. Speaking of which, Ivu, you go stand next to Ulbrig, okay? She is kind of broken mount. I have seen some builds that use her as a mount, yes. And we, unfortunately, we don't have a build that can really take advantage of that, but there are ways to do it. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We're gonna go ahead and finish up for today. Again, Kohai, I really do appreciate that you showed up, dude. I do, but Man, your timing isn't very good. Hopefully you can catch more of the streams over the course of the week. I hope you can. I hope you can. She's either a broken mount or a caster. Yeah, I do remember there's some bugs with her. You have to be careful. But again, a free pet companion is a free pet companion, and pets in this game are powerful as shit if you use them right. Even halfway broken ones like Ivu. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and save. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Let me go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Oh my god, they're still go. I'm not going to raid into it because Beetle has 14,000 people watching him, but apparently Beetle and Fillion are still trying to get through hardcore Minecraft. I wonder how many times Neuro has died and forced them to reset. Oh god. Iron Mouse is celebrating in the aftermath of that. Fillion's still playing that. I'm not really seeing much else. Is anybody else on? Anybody? Oh, hello. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Kitsunero, I've seen her stuff on YouTube a couple of times. We're going to try and raid into her. Does she allow raids? She does allow raids. Nice. Kitsunero, she's a Kitsune VTuber, I'm pretty sure. I think she's German, I want to say. I think I've seen some videos where she talks in German. But she's doing Expedition 33, and she's almost to the end of Act 1. Oh, I hope she gets there, because that would be hilarious. We're going to go ahead and raid into her. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Again, Kohai, I really hope you manage to catch the stream next time. I will have the vacation schedule out at some point this week. I just need to double check when I get back. I know when I leave. I will definitely be leaving on the 21st. There's not going to be any stream that day. But I need to double check when I get back. And again, I will try to do some extra streams on the days that I have off before I go and after I go. And hopefully that'll all work. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go right into Kitsunero. She's almost to the end of Act 1. I cannot wait to see what happens when that happens. I will see you all tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. And I hope you have a glorious rest of your weekend. Have a good one, guys. And thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye.